We'll start the discussion today. I think Shani was reading from the book where we discuss about like a dialogue between R.N. Hanse and another venerable. So it's again kind of the same extension that we were talking yesterday. We continue to discuss about this in the same pattern. When someone, is there anything to do? That question had that underlying question from Mehninu Hanse, that is there anything to do here? What am I to do, R.N. Hanse? What can I do? So what can I do? The question brings, okay, if you want to do something, there's only one thing you can do, is to try and understand this Dhamma. So that's what we are actually trying to do, discussing, thinking about it, like kind of talking about it or even try to think deeply in one aspect, in non-soul aspect. So in that, she was asking, is this a process? Then this highlights the actual inability for us to go beyond one point. Yeah, I think we stopped there yesterday because I was trying to highlight that point, that beyond one limit, there's nothing you can do. You keep understanding it's another thought, it's another thought, it's another thought. Then what am I going to do? Nothing. Just letting go starts there. When you keep understanding, there's nothing much you can do. Because whatever you try to do has a perception or a kind of thinking process. So letting go is not easy, because when we try to achieve something, we always have a perception. When we listen to a lot of people, we understand, yes, I didn't have this, so in my childhood I thought I will get this. So in the long run, when we look at their lives, they have achieved that. Are they happy? That's another question to ask. But whatever they thought as, I need this to be happy, because we do not do things if that is making us sad. But sometimes there is a balance. This will make me sad, but because of this, I'm just still doing it. So whatever the balance is, we have a perception, whatever the perception. So achieving more money, achieving independence, achieving beauty, achieving what can we achieve? Achieving children, achieving good status. We have kind of a, so how does how do you keep understanding that there's nothing much we can do? That's actually when we come to the understanding that everything that we try to do is in the form world or in the mind. So at that point, letting go will anyway happen. That's where R.N. Hanse is saying, stop thinking and just have some tea and relax. But that doesn't mean that you don't do anything and just, sit down and wait till you starve to death. That's not what that means. Is actually you will go about doing your, like, whatever the task that you're supposed to do, but then there's nothing much you can do about it. But because before it went according to your plan. And how does the mane or ego. I don't know whether that is the English word used in this sermons, but how does that happen? That's different from actual, you know, ego has several meanings where you can kind of have an idea about in it is in the mundane world, it's kind of very evident from status, because we don't, but actually, even if then I imagine Sunita or Sopaka, we can say their ego was very low. But the comparison could be there. So in whether it is the low ego or the high ego or the whatever the ego is kind of feeling the existence, the life feel. So feel of existence is the main reason for ego. So we need to keep understanding that how it is manifested. Sometimes you don't have anything, you still have ego. So because, as I said, some people will not have nothing at all, and we might be like, surely that person can't be having any ego because he doesn't have anything. But it doesn't work like that. Have you, in your experience, if you have seen, people have different levels of ego. Not just because that you don't have anything in the world, it doesn't necessarily mean you will have a low ego, but that can match. But when we talk about this, the vibration of like self vibration, the level of that is which is bringing this the ego thing. So we keep understanding how this is happening. First, it was due to the status, but one who is coming actually in this path, it is getting lower and lower. Actually, ego is getting very, very, very minimal and very subtle, and it will actually dwindle, because the Sammaditya, right vision, is the path for that, because you keep understanding there's no self. So the book was trying to say that how even thinking about Dhamma, like the Vyaninahase was telling, isn't this a process, Aranansa? And Aranansa says, even that, if you keep thinking like that, it becomes a thing. So we need to understand whatever the thinking process has a weight, has a perception in the mind. So it is very easy to become a thing. But that's where the letting go starts, because you keep understanding whatever I try to do, I try to think, I try to plan, but that doesn't mean you stop working. That's not what we mean. We mean the value of that will be gone, and you will become very easily, you will just keep doing stuff for sake of doing. So I invite all our Dharma friends to participate. Yes, I can see few of them all here. Can anyone join the forum? It's yes.
Dr. Gopila, Aryan Hanseta Namaskara Veva. Hopefully we will not be disturbed by the nearby temple. There is a sermon going on. If it is disturbing, please tell me. Um, so when you first said, Dr. Kokila, uh, how do you know that you have to let go of this? And when you come to a certain point, you can't make effort, and it also becomes self-evident to us. So, and what happened was, I'm just recalling how I started and how I progressed up to that, maybe up to date. So, first of all, uh, when we heard this sermon, Buddothpada's sermon, we were definitely carried away by it, and it became clear that it is the true Dhamma, this is the path to liberation. Then there was like, listening to it day and night, going to the Zoom this platform, and like, uh, if if I don't share my experience, I feel like, oh, I haven't answered the teacher like before the exam to get some marks. That kind of mentality was there. When Aryan Hanse says, okay, you are you doing something sensible. I was happy when Aryan Wahanse gives the negative comments. I was so upset. Then it was a real thing, attaining Nibbana and making the progress, and listening to this when someone else said something, and then that person is progressing. I can't say I was envious, but still I felt, oh, don't know whether I haven't fulfilled these 10 perfections, or I may not have accumulated merits in the previous birth, because it's like we were in the mundane world for so long, and we had a very different interpretation of Nibbana and attaining Nibbana. But when I mean, by actually it's again trial and error, because by listening to you, we don't know when it happened. Even gradually, this rat race or this craving for Nibbana, it faded, and then some relaxation, okay, with this understanding of six sensory organs, the mechanism, and then that it is not a thing to look for. It is again when Aryan Mahansa says most of you are with Nibbana now, because you have this desire to attain. You have started the journey and you are walking, and so this is not the way. You are again have taken the Dhamma as if you have taken the tail of the serpent, and so on. So all these things, all these guidelines or advices made us to become little confident that Dr. Kokila, once Miss Swarnamali came up with a beautiful example that somebody trying to get onto a cable car and going to see a beauty of the landscape, but due to that person's fear to um, release that grip, that person is really scared. He or she is holding uh, the the bar of it tightly, so tightly, entire focus is on it, and the person cannot enjoy, or the purpose is gone, cannot. So with in the same way, when we also have just changed the track. Earlier, we were looking for maybe PhDs, MSCs, whatever in that path of trying to accumulate material wealth. Now we are going to end up this journey of Nibbana. So that understanding what this concept of Nibbana itself is very important. I'm talking through my kind of experience. So that we now what happened was, as you say, when we see the reality of the thought, how the thoughts are created, the stimuli, this self vibration, how the value is. It also took a lot of time personally for me. It took a lot of time, although I understood the concept in the first few sermons itself. Uh, for me to re- like to feel that defilements are fading, the power of thoughts is not as strong as before. Like I am not kind of in a rat race or for anything. If I take a not simple example, maybe when something goes wrong, somebody entrusted the responsibility to me, I couldn't do it properly. So I would have given running here and they are telling so many people coming home and telling, sending notes, apologizing, even such things, because that is the heaviness, how heavy I have taken that stimulus is evident through such things. So I realize such things are just getting lighter and lighter, in the sense that burning is diminishing. So at that point only we feel we can relax and as you say, make this listening to Dhamma or doing something in terms of uh, Nibbana or whatever as normal. I mean, without any burning. Otherwise, the burning we had to, I should say, I had to attain Nibbana was the barrier itself. So that's what you explained at the beginning, and that's my experience in terms of that, Dr. Kokila. You can um, comment on that and explain. Teruvan Saranai.
Sana, we can see Ravi is here. Don't know whether he's free to talk.
Thiruvan Saranai, Dr. Vagula, Thiruvan Saranai Aranal, Thiruvan Saranai Sudarna, and everyone. Yes, today I can freely talk because it's a holiday in Sri Lanka. It's a
Oh,
holiday.
yeah. Yeah.
Yes. So as Sudharma said, uh, when you hold something tightly with a thought, so that hinders the path. That's true, I think. So same thing happens for the people who have been listening this Dhamma for certain period, I think. So they that is the what I'm thinking is that is the nature of the mind again. So mind tries to find some kind of the destination to rest. So after achieving these things, so the mind thinks that it can take a rest or something. So again, it's become such a part of the mind. As Sudharma said, so if you get hold of to that particular thought, even for a nibbana or even attending to
Ravi,
certain things.
actually, the main important thing here, Ravi, when we talk about that, I think Satyajnana or the truth is the main important thing, because we can give up on something, isn't it? Like if I want to, as an example, we can say someone wanted a PhD, and then you feel it's difficult and you just give up. That's not the kind of giving up we are trying to say here.
Exactly.
Actually, the truth is that letting go doesn't happen in that way. Letting go happens with the knowledge that there's nothing to let go. So in that context, because just imagine, I want to let go money. Just imagine, we will take the example as the money. I want to let go money. Or I want to let go my son. Then we keep realizing, what am I trying to let go? Because you're trying to let go that something that is not there. All the perceptions are like that. Every perception is like that. So the understanding the truth and applying it practically is this, and not actually. It's not like, because when we say give up, the letting go word is already taken. I can let go, I can let go of money. Then I can let go of money in a way that the perception will be still there. And some people, if you take this as an example, have you ever heard people boasting about giving up? People
Yes.
can boast about giving up. I gave up this because I understood that it's not needed or something like that. We can boast about giving up too. But this is different, completely different. You keep understanding that giving up process was actually a wrong thing that we were trying to do or achieving in that case. What is there to achieve? Is there anything to achieve in that case, or is there anything to give up? That is the thing as yes and no answer too. Like, is there the chair or is there no chair? Isn't it? Yeah, you can continue. I just wanted to add that because it just crossed my thing.
That one is very, very, very true, because so people might say I'm giving up every commitment in my life, so regarding my children and my parents and so on. So in that case, he might be having certain thoughts of giving up things. So he has a thought that has been become realistic
Yeah,
to
basically he
give up.
has something to give up.
Give up, yeah. When you start,
Yeah, true.
when you start understanding this truth, you will find there's nothing to give up. So give up is not the thing that you intentionally do. So it will automatically happens because it automatically drops. So even though we say it, so we can't say the things. So it happens. So as you clearly said, the truth should be seen very clearly. So how much you see the truth there, that will gradually make you to feel that you are so relieved or relaxed. So that is the feeling that I think that you can have. The only you can get the relaxed sense of relaxation, I think. So it is not the relaxation that can be achieved through giving up the things externally. So that is why.
In another way, Ravi, if we start eating something you like, just imagine as ice cream. You will go on eating ice cream. Just imagine that it doesn't fill your tummy. But if you go on eating ice cream, you will get bored anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can't keep eating like that. So that is not the letting go we are talking about too.
Exactly.
So it is really this letting go words. So these words are all biased. So whatever the words that we use are biased and doesn't give the real truth in this. But I know because like whoever who is in this forum has listened to them for a long time, so they will understand what we are trying to say. But I want to give it to the world. So like what we are trying to say is, when we understand that all the perceptions are just perceptions which are like constructs, they are actually mental constructs, and they're actually not kind of there, but they are manifested, yes, but they're actually just another vibration like everything else. And the beauty of this is, beauty of this is to keep understanding there's no self as well. The self-perception We keep understanding, because we keep understanding that there's no chair. We keep understanding that it's a mirage, yes, but the self-perception has that effect too. So we shouldn't forget that bit, because that is the main essence of truth, isn't it? Yeah, you can continue. Yeah.
Yes, 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 it's very true. So in most discussions, especially in singular discussion, we usually hear some parents say that I don't have such attachments with my now. I don't have such attachments with my children, and so on. So again, what they're trying to do is they're trying to memorize things in the true. Uh, in the Buddha's philosophy. That means, again, they think it's a thought. So if you take the parent or a husband or children, so they are made up of sound and form. So there's nothing to be taken then as real, and they also think it in another thought. So that thought has become a real thing for them. So I think this should not be happen, because once you realize this Dhamma, every thought become uh, invalid, I think. So we can't give any kind of value for any thought. Even we thought it is a thought that my husband has a thought, so it again become a thought. So that's why Aranvasa keeps on telling again and again, those are thoughts. So don't let the thoughts come to handle you. So let your inner feelings come into surface, and let the inner feelings speak. So that's why I think it has to happen, because once you become very thorough with this Dhamma, the feeling of the nothingness in the sense that is not the nothingness that we used to talk. So it is a nothingness. It's actually a
Yeah, when we
feeling.
talk about nothingness also, that word is also taken, because that's like
Yeah,
I entered a empty room. Like
empty room.
there's
Yeah,
nothing in that room.
yeah.
Kind of that problem is there. Like, yeah, it's true.
Mhm.
It's really, because we are talking about actually the room can be full, but inside there's the feel of existence is not there. So no one
There.
can actually describe this. No one ever would be able to describe this, but Lord Buddha did in such a way
Mhm.
that he was trying to say, and the Aranwansi is actually trying the same thing too. Like, keep reminding you, it's not the nothingness that we used to know, it is the
Mhm.
nothingness in this side. Yeah, yeah, true.
Yeah, yeah. So uh, so the message that has to we have to take from the Buddha's teachings is the non-existence. The word that you used is very correct, I think. The non-existent state. So nisatto nijjivo sunnyo. Eh, so then comes the nothingness only. So if you are able to see there's nobody here, there's no kind of internal vibration as such, so that will liberate from everything. So that will uh, yeah.
And also, Ravi, it
Mhm.
won't, we can't actually feel that
Mhm.
while keeping something outside too. So just imagine if we have the chair, we are there.
Mhm.
So it's
Yeah.
such a beautiful Dhamma where we keep understanding if the stimulus is felt as true, the
Mhm.
feel of
Yeah,
existence is already there.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
So it's
Mhm.
like um the feeding each other.
Yeah, so people might think how we can get rid of this chair. So just thinking of the chair as it as another kind of a thought, so that won't help you to liberate from the chair. You have to understand how the chair has been.
Yeah, in good olden days, Ravi,
Mm,
people used to
mm.
break this chair into protons and neutrons,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
say that there is no chair.
Mm,
But that's not what exactly meant by this. That the actually what we keep understanding is, because then the proton is there. Then
mm.
one day another scientist is going to come and say, no, proton has kind of these components, and they are there.
Yeah.
So likewise, when we try to do half-hearted things, like not understanding this Dhamma fully, we end up having something, at least nirvana,
Mm. Yes.
at least, something. It will be Dhamma parts now. So that's where the catch is, and these things are actually can be raised by the discussions only, I think,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, as you said, so uh, the angle, and the Dhamma angle is very important here. So if you can break up this chair into certain pieces up to the level of the atoms, protons or neutrons or whatsoever, so that won't help you to understand this Dhamma. So that is the traditional way of looking at these objects. So what Lord Buddha uh, said is, look at this chair in a different perspective. The perspective is very unique, isn't it? So that perspective is the angle of the Dhamma in the sense that how this has been made. So with the light and sound. So again, you have to say whether light is real, whether sound is real. So if you do not go to that level, whether the light is real, to understand whether this light is real, so you won't be able to get rid of this chair, because if you think that, if you take the light as a real thing, the sound as a real thing, the firmness or the solidity as a real thing, again you go along that good old days pathway. So the same pathway breaking into pieces. So that won't help. I think the angle that Lord Buddha showed is very important. So look from that particular angle. So
Yeah,
you will.
whatever we break into,
Mm,
it is in the form world. That is
yeah.
that is the difference. So we have to understand all the
That's-
perceptions are mental constructs. Not
mm,
I'm not talking about the light. I'm not talking about the sound. I'm not talking about the bodily feelings. I'm talking about the mental constructs. Mental constructs are actually just manifestations of the five sensory organs that humans have. So
yeah.
it's just the human perspective, not any other animal. So we have to be able to tell any whether it's a gadavilla or the worm, whether it is the cockroach, whether it's a bacteria, whether it's whatever it is.
Mm,
We should be able to explain this feel of existence in any being, whether it's a Brahma, Deva, whatever. So feel of existence, if it is there even in just a vibration which you can't even see,
yeah.
again, just remember there is consciousness. And if there
Consciousness.
is consciousness,
Mm.
there is existence.
Yeah. So then again comes a question. So whenever there is kind of a consciousness, can we say there is a person or a living being? No. I think
If it is
consciousness
an
is. Yeah.
arahant, he doesn't feel it, but then he has all the consciousnesses until
Mm,
there's two types of nibbana. So in one you will have no defilements. In the other
mm,
one you will stop feeling the um, you won't feel anything, because the bodily functions are over with the
yeah.
stopping cessation of
Mm,
breathing. Do you
Yeah, I
understand?
think,
That's why
yeah.
there are two types of Nibbana.
Anupatisesa Nibbana and Sopatisesa Nibbana, isn't
That's
it?
what I can't remember the word, so I'm saying two types here. Yeah, that one. So in that one, that is why there is two types. That's because only defilements will be gone in an arahant, but in that particular status, the consciousness is not actually not applying here. I mean, it's not. What is it? The word like not falling onto this side, to the subject side. It's completely in the object side. But whatever said and done, the main thing for us to understand is we have to keep understanding that even the light is just a production of this system where the cells keep vibrating, and that's it. That's because consciousness is there because of the rapidity of the vibration of the cells. And that can't be understood by any other animal.
Yeah.
That can be only understood by these humans, where they have something which is the beautiful organ, kind of which act as organ like mind, because we have the thinking ability in the mind where we can actually contemplate what really happened. So how does the eye work? How does the ears work? How does the bodily functions work? And that is the world that we have. That's what Lord Buddha told to his own son, Rahula, that what you see is the world you have. What you hear is the world you have. What you feel is the world you have. What you think is the world you have. That's all. Isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Therwan Saranai to both of you. Dr. Kokila, may I ask a little clarification? When you said the consciousness is on object side, it's oneness you meant, is it? That you asked yesterday whether that you become the shoe. When you saw the shoe, did you become the shoe? Is that the point? That whatever the consciousness that is liberation from the
Actually
duality.
speaking, it doesn't.
I,
If
yeah.
you think about it, it doesn't fall anywhere, because you keep understanding that both sides are. So just imagine, we actually understood that the shoe is not real, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we understood that this side is not real too. So where is it
Yeah.
going to fall?
Yeah, that's right.
It's not going to fall anywhere. But the way practically how you feel is that because until you breathe, there will be some form of perception which is very, very minute. So in that sense, because until you breathe, there will be happening of, the perceptions will be happening, because you continue to have bodily vibrations, eye vibrations, sound vibrations, and mind vibrations. It just keep happening. So, but the thing is, it doesn't fall anywhere in that case. When we talk practically, what we are trying, it's actually a way of telling that, because the perception is still there. It's a practical way of telling that, but actually it's not falling there. It is not falling that way, because we have taken that off from that side anyway. Don't you understand? So when we start, outside is not real, that part is already solved. Do you understand or not?
Yeah. That got it, Dr. Kokila. I just muted because there are disturbances from outside.
Because
Yeah.
when we keep understanding that the outside is not real, we are not again going to say that the outside is
That
we keep
was very
understanding
clear.
outside not real, then
No, I just
Then,
asked about the Sappatita
yeah, it
Vijnanamaya.
is something to be
That
felt
does,
now, so it is
yeah,
very
yeah,
difficult to
yeah,
say. But what I'm
yeah,
trying to
I
say
got
is,
it.
it is not going to
Hmm,
fall anywhere, because we
hmm,
have
hmm.
already the we don't have
Wh-
any attention towards outside anyway.
Yeah, when we hear the words this if we try to see it with this mental image, it doesn't work. I got it, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah,
Therwan
it doesn't
Sarana.
work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Therwan Saranai. Therwan.
Yes, Ravi, do you have anything to add? Oh, so Surangika, in that sense, she's there. I don't know if she can talk. Someone can join if please. Is it possible? Yes, Ravi.
Yeah, I think, Dr. Kokila, the main thing that we have to understand in this Dhamma, uh, what we are trying to understand is there is no doer here. So that's why I think, to the question that Sudharma asked, the receptor is not, will be there. The person who is receiving end will be not there. So that's
Yeah,
why,
we are actually clearing the objective part and coming to the subjective part and understanding there's no subjective part either.
yes.
But then because the breathing is there, there would be some kind of perception, whether
Hmm.
it's a light perception, whether whatever the perception of, because we have 6 organs, so that
Hmm.
will keep happening. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to fall anywhere,
Yeah.
because the we actually we have sorted out the objective side anyway. We can't actually sort the subjective part while keeping the objective part. Do you get it? So we can't
Yeah.
actually understand that there's so actually this is very important. We can't experience non-self vibration while maintaining the value in the outside.
Right.
If you are doing that, that's a joke.
Yes.
At least in one particular stimulus. It can be a cross sound, it can be a touch of water, it can be stone touching the leg, whatever. In one particular moment, at least in one particular moment you have to feel this, that will not be real. So it would be both ends. If it is not
Yeah.
both ends, then there's no self vibration. You can't surface it, because it has to surface. It is already there, but it has to surface. For that to surface, this mind bubble should go down. The mind perception is the main problem, where there's because we have that clinging to the perceptions in the mind, like, even though we don't have any value to the ice cream, we know that the ice cream is there in the fridge.
Yeah.
That kind of joke, isn't it? Like, actually, yesterday Lalana asked a good question, but she hasn't come today. But I actually was trying to tell that in Sinhala in the last night one too, because it's really not last night, today morning one in Australia time. But there's so much to talk about these things. If we start talking now, I mean, it's endless, because there are billions of perception. And it will be very different to, like generation, if you talk to a generation C child, you will not even know what they are talking about. And you like someone like a parent in the village it is much more maybe easy to understand them because they don't have heavy dreams like that. But still, whatever the dream they have may be very heavy. Like if they have a dream of going to heaven, even though they don't have all those, the social media, whatever, they don't have any of those stuff, still that one particular God thing can be the strongest one, which can make the vibration so high, isn't it? What do you think?
Yes, that's true. So so it reminds me that you give an example frequently about pair of slippers. When you grow older, when you can do nothing, means you have been confined to a certain room. So your pair of slippers become the most important thing for you. So that will prevent from you to take the full liberation. So those things. So even though you do not live in a sophisticated society, so those little things may can give rise to this certain I don't know how to tell
Heavy
it.
weight, because
Yeah.
now this is the thing, like we can laugh, but who the person is, we know that whatever they have, maybe it's just like a necklace, but what like what maybe how many pounds can it be? Like I don't know how many, so maybe 5, I don't know, whatever the number of pounds that they talk about in the gold. But for that particular person, it would be really a strong desire. So the desire can't be judged by the thing that actual perception. Desire could be anything, but the power of the desire is the most important thing.
Yes.
It could be the the robe. It could be the robe for the monk. In Lord Buddha's time, that was the example. It could be, as you said, the pair of slippers. It could be your gold necklace, which has not been worn forever and it is outdated. It is ugly. No one is actually even going to wear it, but still it is in the cupboard, and that keeps coming back to that mother's mind. Whether it will be safe, will someone sell it? Will someone, can I give it to the temple? Will temple look after it properly? Will someone steal it from temple? Oh my God, we can say so many stuff about that. So that is how it is going to be. So it is really, really, the power, that is the most important thing. How much affinity or how much the power of the desire you have, that is what is going to get less and less.
Yeah.
So when we talk about the son or the daughter, this becomes very complicated. People won't be even happy to listen to that. It's easy to take the necklace, and all the mothers will be telling, no, I don't mind necklace going anywhere, I don't care. But then still the perception of the necklace can be there. Do you understand? The form world. So actually that mother might give up. I don't care. Give it to anyone you like, or you can burn it. You can say that. But still, why do you want to even talk about that if you don't care? If you don't even care, whether it is in the cupboard, whether it is with the temple, whether it is with the daughter, or whether it's with the the daughter-in-law you really hate, whatever, it doesn't
Mm.
necessarily matter, does it? But it
Yeah,
does matter because the perception have a value, isn't it?
yeah. So that means how much these objects become more value for you, so more real for you, that much the the construction of the self from the other side will not be prevented, cannot be
That
prevented.
is
So,
that is very equivalent actually. So the
hmm,
stronger you have the affinity to anything, or the desire, that is
hmm,
the same strength of the self vibration.
yes,
So
yes,
if you
yeah,
get attracted to a girl quickly, like that is the same power, the same power
mhm,
of the self vibration, or ice cream or whatever. It's really easy to understand this if you are in the sensual world,
yeah,
but it becomes
so,
so unclear when you actually keep understanding it's very easy in the sensual world. Why? Because we know how it is. You get angry or you get really loving or craving. But when it comes to the subtle levels, actually your even self vibration is subtle. So you should have proper truth, proper understanding about this self vibration, so that you keep understanding that there's nothing to give up, or like kind of these perceptions are actually there's nothing actually there. If you really think about it, but thinking doesn't help. Even that one, it should come from experience. As Sudharma said, it should come from experience. But it's not letting go because you are sad or because you can't achieve anything or you can't understand this. No, it's actually with so much understanding, so much wisdom that you are letting go. Actually, you are not letting go, it's going, because you keep understanding there's nothing to give up, isn't it?
Therwan
yes.
Saranai, Dr. Kokila, Therwan Saranai, Dr. Ravi. And
So,
when you talked about these perceptions, it is equally it's applicable to the perception of Nibbana, isn't it? This desire for Nibbana,
Yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah.
yeah. And Dr. Kokila, if I connect another thought related to my previous experience. Now, when we say letting go, there is a beautiful example given by Aryan Mans. If you have a water in a pail in a pail, if there's a hole, the level of water goes down equal. So Nibbana part at one level, children's part another level. So your education or your greed for wealth, and it can't be that. No, what he says is it goes down at the same in the same way. That is a very good metaphor that actually we can use as a self evaluation, although we do not evaluate anyway, to assess where we are. Because when we have a greed for one thing, and if we believe, oh, I have like achieved something, now I have no burning for this and that, it is not, again, it's a fake kind of feeling, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? Can you
Yeah, but
please
actually,
explain?
Sudharma, this is the
Yes,
thing.
doctor.
As I said yesterday, as Saranvansi is telling all the time, the mind is the liar, not the feel. Because the feel doesn't lie. You feel it. You just cover it with your thinking. That's what happens. So we have to identify this. So just imagine you feel like 18-year-old boy feels like going after a young pretty girl.
Yes,
Isn't that boy going to feel that the attraction?
yeah, must be feeling.
It is very, very
feel.
genuine feel. So
Yes.
then, in the same manner, if that person identifies that that beautiful girl's brother is the villain, then he's angry with the brother. So these are all things that is felt first, but all the perceptions are attached to that.
Yes.
Kind of, but the feel is there. So that's why you have to actually feel these things rather than actually think about them. So that's what Aranhanse is trying to tell everyone. Just feel it. Forget about thinking. Just feel it. But at the same time, it is the message for everyone who knows Dhamma properly. Because if you don't know the Dhamma, you can just feel it. You know, you'll be like, oh yeah, I felt this, I felt that, I felt this, I felt that. It will be never ending story. Because you will die telling that. Yeah, I felt that, I felt this, I felt that. So it's a never ending story. But this is for someone who is fully aware about Dhamma. The truth that whatever the perceptions you have is not real. The self-perception is also happening because when there is a perception or the stimulus is real. So we keep understanding this duality. We keep understanding how it happens, and when you actually penetrate the mind, you will understand that even the whatever the stimuli, it's according to the stimuli. Don't forget that, because if the stimuli was a cross sound, that will be the ear vibration. So you can't understand with the cross sound, you can't understand the eye vibration. You can understand only ear vibration. So likewise, you just you will cut the mangosteen, or you will understand what really happens here, because the non-vibration arises when even the rapidity of the the eye is understood. It's just another light is just another vibration, that's all. So in that, when we feel that, all these questions actually get resolved, because you keep understanding how you arise, and also how you will not arise, isn't it? So there's no confusion anymore.
Yes. Yes.
Whether you will feel it in 30 years or 60 years or in whatever the seven bow, I don't know. What the main important factor is to identify the non-self vibration and how the self vibration occurs. The difference. I think that is the main point. After that, whatever the perceptions, there will be a very strong self-perception. Now we very well know, even in Lord Buddha's time, Vishaka had really a strong bhavasanya. Like she had bhava tanha. Like she kind of had the like what is it called, the
To be born
raga.
in a hidden.
Yeah, raga means like becoming these, like, how do I say that, the stimuli are true to her, in the sense not in as far outside, but the perceptions are so strong still. So that's why she didn't actually let go any of other things.
She died as a stream enterer.
They say, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So So we need to keep understanding that that's how it works. It doesn't matter whether it will happen today or tomorrow. It doesn't matter. But the main factor here is keep understanding that how I think Aran Wahanse did a beautiful sermon last night on Tulnaatmaka Deshana too. From beginning to end, I think it's a really good thing because some of the
very beautiful. Yes, Dr.
because the new even not new, it's really important for the new listeners also. It's really important because some of them are only listening to Andolnatmaka Deshana. So it's very important that this is reminded all the time. Like, if you don't know the initial bit, it's useless to, talk about, letting go of mind. Because if the things outside are actually feeling true, we have to keep understanding the truth again and again and again and again and polish our the way we feel. But the main important thing Aran Wahanse gives every day is improve your feel, because when you improve your feel, the mind magic is you think like, oh no, like you feel the hatred, or you feel the jealousy, or you feel whatever, and then you cover it. When as a little children we used to cover up, you just cover it. You would be like, we used to tell mom, yeah, no, I didn't see that. I don't know what happened, something like that. When we know that we will be punished, like similar thing, we with this mind will just cover up. Yeah, we are in the path, so this can happen. We are not arahants now, so it can happen. So many excuses will be given. So it will be like, yeah, it's okay. You're okay. Kind of that, like that kind of, it's okay to do that. But what I'm trying to say is, if you're going with the vibe, the feel only, that's so good. That's the most important thing.
Actually, I cannot express my gratitude to you in words. These are actually coming from my heart because every day I don't know how much effort you make to convince things, and then and there certain realizations happen, Dr. Kokila. Theruvan Saranai, because of all your efforts
Yeah,
to do this. And why I am telling this is now this is done in this global language, no link language, so any person anywhere in the world can come, and because I made lot of realizations in these English Zoom discussions from the day that I joined when Dr. Ravi was handling it, because it is clear even despite the language people can experience this. It will be self-evident to people if they follow this for some time.
Yeah. So that's why Aran Wahanse is pushing us every day, reminding us every day, what do you feel? And when we ask that, even some others are shocked. What do you feel? I don't know what I felt. Yeah, you don't know because you kept thinking about it, not about it. You kept thinking, masking everything, what you feel. Usually, actually speaking, from the childhood, we are masters of not feeling. Because every time we feel uncomfortable. So we mask it. We strongly mask it. It's our plan to mask it because it becomes so uncomfortable. But now here in the path, we're actually trying to not unmask it again, isn't it?
Yes, how much effort we made to hide our true nature when we attend a party, when we attend the wedding and social events. all of them were burdens for us. No, when that's even yesterday, that's what I told Dr. Kokila, not to proceed in this path, for someone to spend the day-to-day life in a relaxed, peaceful manner. This Dhamma definitely helps that also. Take it, I mean, so it is an added advantage for someone, actually. Without any tension, we can do this when there is nothing in the thought, when we understand that reality. So what is there to be add value to kind of feel pain or feel stressed, get stressed or have tension or be in a competition. Or, so getting rid of all those nonsense itself is immeasurable, no, for someone forgetting the path of Dhamma to spend a peaceful life also. Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, I think it's 3:59.
Yeah, we will stop today and we will continue the discussion tomorrow. Thank you, Shani, for starting the discussion. It's so beautiful and you're doing it really well, and we'll continue discussing tomorrow. And I hope everyone will join us to talking about this beautiful Dhamma in English medium. Thank you so much. And Aranwanse, we worship Aranwanse every day, and we actually, I'm so grateful to Aranwanse. Teruvan Sarnai, everyone.
Namaskar, Vivadyanwanse,
Teruvan
Teruvan
Saranai,
Saranai to
Dr.
all of
Teruvan Saranai. So Dhamma, thank you very much, Shani. And Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Ravi,
Saranai.
Hearing. Also, you hearing. It's okay. It's good. It's worth. Yeah. But this hearing is the knowledge is coming. You know this is after. What is happened here? Someone asking, you can answer it. But this thinking is the knowledge. Thinking is not real. So this knowledge, you want knowledge, yes. You want first you want to know what happened here. You want to know the truth. So that is why it's a Buddha's time also, 2005 days ago also, they find the truth. What happened here? What is the death? What is the birth? What is the living? Living. And I feel, how is coming this? How is the senses of creations? So senses of creations is sense of creation is the effort is this your world. What's your world? Your world have everything, no? Chair, table, mother, father, everything, sun, moon, mango tree, and the variety of trees. But this this Dhamma, someone don't know this Dhamma. So people, you also, everybody have this experience. Is sometimes coming is dislike, sometimes coming ill will, hatred, raga, and this is Buddha's word is a moha. Raga, desha, moha. So Raga, this is the always continuing. Moha is avidya. You don't know the truth, you are in moha. What is this? This very word. This the Four Noble Truths we discussed before. So, right vision, right thoughts, right speech, right action, right livelihood. So, right effort. This what is this effort? Is sammavaya. Right mind, mindfulness. What is this? Sammavayama, samma sati, samma samadhi. That's awareness is here. So right consciousness is the final effect. It's a nothingness. It's not no anything is there. It's your mind ending. What's the no? Mind is normally working, but not powers. That is time. So varna samvedi, varna patti samvedi. Yeah, that's a. So what is varna? Varna is colors. How is colors is coming? Eye creations. Color is a sound only. Yeah, that is why it's the baby's kindergarten time. Given the sound, everything. But teacher showing the picture, and this is very interesting. How is this thoughts value is coming? We explained this 2 days ago. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this value is coming? Without value, without this feel, normally, what's your life? What's your life is time? You don't know the truth. You don't know what happened here. So normally, people thinking they have everything is happened to him, but someone understood this Dhamma. Everything is happening. Only incident. Nothing happened to anybody. That is the very worth, I think. So this right vision is the main part of this Noble Eightfold Path is dependent on origination. But the special part is the first one is a cause and effect. What is the cause is you won't do something. What is the effect is, yeah. And that is the effect, yeah. Cause and effect is the very worth, I think. So it's not easy because you don't understand. First is everything is coming knowledge. Otherwise knowledge is not a truth. Knowledge can be changed, but you know this truth, not any change happening anywhere. Is one way. Buddha telling this ekaina maggo aham bhikkhave. What the meaning is? Bhikkhave is a bhikshu. Is a ekaina maggo aham bhikkhave is one way to the nibbana, no any other ways. That is why ekaina maggo. So it feel that wisdom guys. What is the wisdom guys? Is someone know this our thoughts are not real. It's an illusion. We are living in our mind. We are thinking everything. So this want to be verified, very clear. But it's not clear. Somebody is going speedily, others and other points studying. But it's not bad. We are not talking about anything. But it's not real. It's not original. So what is the real? What is the original? You see. You, who are you? You sometimes how you understood. So most of people have ego. That's ego is given pictures. There's given that's ideas, pictures. So someone is believe in these thoughts, mind. That is the sadness thing, because something can be happen. But someone understood this first. So example, someone is understand they know, he know how dangerous for this. So understanding is good, no bad. But what is they are doing? They are doing wrong thing, no? Because everybody won't understand first is mine. So Sri Lanka here monks today have this problem. Somebody, so we can hear this YouTube. So others Dhamma discourses. So no more guys telling the nuns-all Dhamma. Otherwise, no alive feel is here. So normally feeling is censoring feeling. It's not anybody. It's not. Yeah. It's a very worth, I think. So you know that normally that's how your lifestyle is going. How's your what do you think about that's your this Nibbana way, Nibbana path. So first is the knowledge is a Satya Jnana. Everybody know now this. This is Kruta Jnana is the second one. This Kruta Jnana is the third one. So Satya Jnana is there's a Buddhist philosophy. What is Buddha explain this word? What is the truth is here? That one is a Satya Jnana. What is a Kruta Jnana? It's a Kruta Jnana is a practically experience. You can get it. It's no doubt about it after that. That is why it is a Kruta Jnana. So many people is a Kruta Jnana try to doing. Yeah, it's okay. That's you can try it because you stimulus are coming, thoughts are coming. You can realize this one real or no. So someone understood it's not real. It's illusion. It's our mind. So it's a sound and forms and other five sense of feeling is there. No any other. These are together coming. That's the thoughts. So we explain this. Every thoughts have value inside, like a magnetic power, like electric power. So this type of this rhythm of going everybody. That's lifestyle. People talking about the they have birth, they have death, they have that's a death. They are thinking everything. They have birth, they have death, they have alive somebody. That's the existence feel is given this. So existence feel, otherwise existence is chair, table, kindergarten time, that's a little baby. So he know that's now after chair, table, mother, father, everything is like a data. It's okay. But it's interesting is it's interesting one is it's not real. It's illusion. It's someone realizing how it's happening, he can find it. Buddha's word. So normally you are living. So your mind is coming many things. So you would understand what happened here. So it's very worth. So that is why we want clear this Dhamma. No doubt, because this doubt is not good. There's a Sakkaya Ditthi, Vicikiccha, Silabhata, Paramasa, Tum Sanyojana. It's a Buddha's word. Is three. There's a combining points. Your circle of birth. How is creating this your circle of birth? How is this continually happening? That one is the Sankhara. Especially, so you can see, you can realize today how is our school teachers and Sunday school teachers, how is teaching? So everybody is teaching Buddha's subject. How is everybody is is teaching this? So they don't know otherwise truth. How they are given perfect real how they explain others, how this kindergarten that's an age that as a Sunday school teacher or your school teacher, how is explain this Dhamma? Someone asking how is became a Buddhist, how is happening that? So how many people can given this answer, this question? I know these monks also struggling. They are struggling because that's a karma bhumi. They are teaching others karma bhumi. They are not talking about the mind creation. How is our mind is coming? So it's I think it's a huge misunderstanding. But whole this world, our world, I think most of people like this believing after death, they are thinking they are going heaven or death. That is why they are making everything, their house and their everything is doing because they won't know the truth. Otherwise, they want life. They want this life keep because you won't understand this Dhamma. You won't end in this circle of birth. How is you are doing this? You won't know the truth first. That's not only the Dhamma, not only the word, not only the any other type of subject. It's a real. It's your story. Every story is there. You can understand. It's very worth, yeah. So you have encourage. You want to encourage. You want to. That's a Buddha's word is the virya. Sada virya, sati samadhi prajna, panch indriya dharma. So Buddha's word is 5. This panch indriya dharma is sada is satya, is a truth. Sada is a truth. Someone understood this Dhamma. He know the truth. He have that. That's a peaceful mind. That is the how is this coming? He haven't anything because he understand everything is sound and firm. So it's very worth, I think, understand first what is the happen here. So doctor also tried to explain that. So so this is the very worth point is our mind creation. That is our these senses, eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin type, these senses working. The senses only understand. So how is light is happening? How is sound also happening? How is this skin sensor, the hot and cool? How is happening? How is this? So you see, the unbelievable one is it's not outside anywhere. It's your mind. It's only the thought. Thought is not anywhere. You're thinking. This one is very special, everybody, to understand. So we won't talk about this today. Yes, it's the final day before yesterday. Also, we are talking. We discussed why all people in illusion. Why they not understand the truth? They don't know truth. Yeah, it's okay. It's our society. So our religion, so Buddhism, is it's like a other religious type. So they are talking about going to this heaven. They are thinking that they are someone doing the bad things. They are going evil. So this is happening because there's a generating the power. So someone don't know this Dharma. Any other idea? He thinking is good. Good work is good. Yeah. Bad work is bad. Yeah. Good guys. So good work. The good guy is going heaven. Bad guy going heaven. But it's not really happening. So someone try to end in the suffering. He won't end the is bad experience. So people talking about pim power, it's a peanut and power, but they are trying to go in that way. They are trying to doing good things, and they are thinking about going after the good place. But you cannot realize this. It's not Buddha's way. Buddha left it because how do you know how much you have defilements? You don't know. That is how do you know you are doing no? There's a many dana. That's a so try to try to stop this suffering, sadness. That is the point of Buddha also given this point, ending the suffering. So suffering is there, something is here, something is not in here, nobody is here. So that's the type of ending the suffering. So suffering is happening somewhere. So they want somebody. Suffering is it won't be experienced. So you understand this Dharma. You are not in here. It's a process. It's a system. Every time is creating the one thought is the happening. It's not here. So this is understandable. So someone understood this Dhamma is okay. Karma boom is over. Action and effect Dhamma is on. So real is the coming in front, the cause and effect Dhamma. Because that illusion is over. So that one is the avidya, is a illusion. So it's very worth, I think, understand our sense of creations. Sense of creations is given this defilements and this world and everything. It's your inside is senses are creating. Your inside is power is generating. Otherwise, automatically is happening. So this power is going. This first is your vision. Want to be right? Bad ideas, guys. So more today also, like a Buddha's time. So not easy to explain the truth because how much you get in this, because you have experienced bad experience, the wrong experience, wrong vision you have. So but you don't know it is wrong. You're thinking it is good, but it is not, because that way someone is doing something to find the nibbana, but he's going wrong way. How is happening is not happening. That is why we want to talk about it. It's a very worth our story. It's not a syllabus. We want to verify we will clear this. So you can read that Tripitaka, the Buddha Jain Tripitaka. So there's a sutra, there's a Pali, but single meaning sometimes you realize be careful because so sometimes you can't see that, but you know this Dharma, you understand. So someone understood this Dharma. So that is a special, because without understanding this Dharma, nothing to do anything. Everything is normally happening. Everything is normally happening. He thinking he is alive. He is doing everything. That is why he has sadness and suffering. So this is the point of understand. It's want to be very clean. So someone, this point is understand. So everything is sound and firm. So is after that, it's okay. Some period you are realizing practically. You are trying to do something because you are thinking, and you are thinking. Your stimulus, your thoughts are coming inside. Awareness is creation happening. Inside awareness is creations happening. So that's the jnana. So you can feel it. It's not a thinking. It's a feel. It's a tranquility and peace and calm mind is coming. No inside pain, no inside burning. So it's understand one. Yeah, but what you want is experience, because the experience is practically. It's not after. It's not believing. It's not trust. It's an experience you have. It's okay. That is a type of confirm what is that happen here. So we have experience. Many guys asking the knowledge. They are in knowledge. Many of them in knowledge. So inside the awareness, they are not. Their attraction is given inside awareness. You want you won't think this one. This someone is someone is looking this way, especially this inside awareness. It's not a normal awareness. Normally awareness is somebody is doing something is there. That's a normally. But super awareness we are talking. Buddha's is a cause and effect. That's a vidarsana. Vidarsana is not a samatha. Samatha is a no more stimulus, no more thoughts. There's no given to value. So samatha, we are talking about concentration meditation. Is not ending the suffering. It's not ending the defilements. So it's not ending the sadness, because there's a doing that leg cross sitting and breathing and exhaling and the concentration meditation people, but they don't know how is this soul is happening, how is this life feel is coming, how is this mind is creations. They don't know. That is why they are in illusion. They are thinking they are living outside. So they are thinking they are living outside. How they can find the truth? They can't do that, because various of animals have individually themselves have that's the world. This world is individually just everybody. That's there are mind creations given, not anywhere. That is why it's not happening to outside. Someone thinking outside is not this Dhamma. It's your mind creations. So that especially is the your life feel, your soul. That creation is effort is that one. It's very special, I think. As understand. The true Dhamma. The true Dhamma is talking about the truth. Dhamma is Buddhist philosophy. Most of them talking about Buddhist philosophy. But what's the truth? What's the real truth? What's really is happening? It's very worth everybody. So this I want telling this inside awareness. That's a super awareness. It's very worth. Because it's a jnana. Otherwise, Buddha is telling it's the jnana. How is jnana is not a thinking. Jnana is not a thoughts. Jnana is your inside is we are not talking about the normal awareness, because normal awareness is somebody who won't thinking. Somebody think here's something, this chair or table, or someone is thinking that chair is a chair. There's a inside is awareness is coming. Yeah, there is not chair. It's a sound and films. Normally is people. Normally everything is normally is happening. But inside meditation is normally is everything is happening, but your inside is that's no any value is coming. These thoughts, no values. That's understand. Finally, is coming this. What is the truth is somebody won't understood. So it's very worth. This is the point of I want explain this. That's a super awareness. That's the Adhigata Samadhi, Buddha's word. How is coming? That's a super awareness is normally is everything is here. Nothing happen anything. That is why. So that's a Buddha's word is Nisato Nijo Sunyo. It's a Buddha's word is no being, no living being, nothing existent. That's a these thoughts are normally here. Otherwise, you can see, you can hear. Mind sense also working. So everything is normal, but there's the inside. Not anybody is here. That's only the actions, creations. No one is doing otherwise. Nobody is here otherwise. It's a system is working. Mind creation is the working. That's the everything is normally you are doing. You are cooking or something. You are at home. Day-to-day activities is going. Or someone is doing the job. Or something doing. That's everything is you can do. There's no problem. Anything. Anywhere. Nothing happen. Nothing change anything. But your inside is not value is coming. That's the ending suffering. It's very worth. That one is how is coming. That's understand one. First, you want to know the truth. This is special. So, I like someone have question or something. So this non-soul Dhamma and the cause and effect Dhamma. So more people in action and effect, but it's not Buddha's word. But they can't understand this because there's a case is the books. There's a Renkai Chandramala Theros wrote books, Havanti Nibbana. So they are not, that books haven't cause and effect Dhamma. They are talking only the action and effect. So they are given this, our society to action and effect Dhamma. They are always talking about action and effect. It's a silly point because nobody is here who is the action and effect. But they are thinking they are in here. And how they can get this done? It's not easy. So more people today, whole world, is struggling here. They want truth, they finding, but it's not easy. How they can meet this Dhamma? How they can listen this Dhamma discourses? That is why I try to explain this Dhamma English language. Because Sinhala Dhamma discourses I did more, 4,000 over. So Sri Lankan guys, who is talking Sinhala, know the Sinhala language. Yeah, more Dhamma discourses you can hear. But foreign guys, other guys, how this understand? They want this because this is the real one. How they understand? That is why they want English. I say I want to do this. Actually is my duty. I want to do this English language. Yeah, it's coming day by day. Yeah, so I'm trying to explain is my side. So your side, you want to encourage. You want this your side have. So especially is the Sandhitika Dhamma. No one can given easy. Because your inside is out becoming the truth. It's a experience. You want to experience otherwise. So someone can join with me and discussion what is how is the cause and effect and how is the action and effect done. Why people in action and effect yeah, it's okay. Why Sri Lanka here, over there 90% over there in misconception. So they are thinking they are in Buddhist guy. I'm talking about the Buddhist people. Only the Buddhist people. So, Buddhist guys, I think, yeah, it's 90,000, 90 second. So 19 plus, I think. That's in misconception. They are in action and effect. Most of them. So same Buddhist time, Buddha's time. Buddha's time they are in action and effect otherwise. Buddha said Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today not Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today they are thinking they are Buddhist. That is why we are talking about as a Niganta Bhikshu. A Niganta is a Buddhist. Why? They are in action and effect Dhamma. They don't know cause and effect. They are thinking action and effect, cause and effect. They are thinking everything is same, but it's not same. Action is effect. You are going. You want something outside. Action is effect. Someone going outside is permanent because outside is real. No, that is why they are going that way. But inside meditation is a cause and effect. That is very rare. It's not common. It's not easily coming to you. You won't find it. That is right. It's okay. Somebody can join with me and your words given us Terence and I. Someone can talk with me because this point is day before yesterday or we a few days ago we are discussed, but it's not enough. Yeah, many times I think I won't remember in this action and effect. What is the action and effect? What is the cause and effect? Because this is the point of your side. Is what's happened to you. That's very important, I think. It's a good thing is you don't worry about anything. Everything can be happen to happily. It's a good one. Because I feel my feel is like that. So this era is very valuable in Sri Lankans. So other countries have some problems the same time, especially the next year. So they are thinking their wrong vision. So they are going that way today also. They are making many weapons and they are making them very so this is destroyable items, weapons also. Very destroyable items. It's if you want again and again think about it. So especially is the action and effect them. So you remember something example is so your baby if you're married is okay. Your baby is coming to you with you sometimes office. So you're thinking this example. This example is you. So normally that's a silly mind is it's okay. They want to end in this suffering. So it's okay. The Buddha's time is also same no. They want to end in suffering. But how is happening? How is happening end in suffering? So you have really this world is real. You thinking this world is real. It's not happening. Suffering is here. Something is there. There's an existential field outside. But color is your eye. Is otherwise is the colors red, blue is coming to sound, but eye is given the light. These are together coming. That's the thought creations. Today is a move in that thoughts creations, but it's not real. So this is very special, I think. What is the real cause and effect? Dhamma. Someone know. It's very nice, I think. It's not easy, but it is okay. It's very worth, I think. Because existence feel how is coming. That's a sound and forms together. That's actually is you can realize this practically. That's example like that different type of tuning pork. One time touching, that's a ting and tongue is sound is coming. There's the other side someone is there. That's the tongue is coming. This is a type of So sometimes attachments, sometimes disattachment. So sometimes ill will, hatred, sometimes an illusion. No? That type of illusion. No? What's the word?
Delusion.
Delusion. Yeah. So how this writer book? How type of so craving? How much craving have you? Someone craving is a little bit. Someone craving a huge craving. How is the writing? Craving only the word. So we are not writing a little bit craving, the huge craving, or this type of craving, 100 craving. Oh, we can't tell it. So it's a feel. It's an experience. No. Somehow this that is a I think is a not success writing this Dhamma. It's not 100% is there. So we can get the message only, but we want inside our inside we want practicing. That's our prayer is how is the fading is the experience now. We can't write it. It's our experience now. That's a practically. That's why is the Buddha telling this Dhamma is a practical. It's not a believing. It's not a trusting. If someone telling, but you why you believe? Why you trust it? Well, so you can experience now. After it's okay. It's just okay because you have experience. So practically, his experience is the best. Buddha's word is that this one, no?
Yes, sir.
What do you think, doctor? This Dhamma is the Dhamma today, I think. Especially not easy, unbelievable, because it's our mind. Otherwise, someone don't know the how is mind creating, how much he helped us. No?
Yeah.
No. This mind creating is the special one. First, we won't know. So we can explain the others. Someone understood this. How is mind creating? That's why, Dr. Ravi, you understand. You try to understand how is mind creating. It's okay. You are. How long, Doctor? You get this Buddothpado Dhamma discourses and hearing? How long?
About 15 months by now.
15 months. 15 months is 1 year and 2 months.
Yeah,
okay.
3 months. Yeah, about
1 year and 3 months. It's okay.
3 months. Yes.
I understood. I realized. Dr. Ravi now understand now how some type of understand. It's okay. I think it's a 75% or sometimes. So I can't tell him. You are the know how is your understanding. But you are sometimes explaining. My mind is coming. Not few things. Some things you have to catch it. New. I think it's a future time. You can finish. That's we can't finish because ending this path is the coming. That is the finish day. But at that day, until no.
Yeah.
When is the coming that day? So we are in the student like that. So ending the path is okay. It's okay. But Kalyana Mitra won't you finish this game because someone won't you experience one because sometimes some guys I have experienced some guys going this way and one time is coming is thinking doubting and upset going the other way. So after everything is over, after some period he know it's okay. He know with us. He not with us. But after few months after, he's coming again. I asked him, where is this period is going? I don't know how are you the path is going now. How is your experience? So struggling at that time because it's going the other way and the other misconceptions come in head and what to do. So helpless coming and asking again RNS's questions. What is this RNS? How is this? So this is very, very dangerous because you not believe your mind. Mind telling you everything. Yeah, this is correct or wrong or everything given telling the mind. But this path is not a mind. Mind something telling you that be careful. Be careful. Mind telling everything is mind. No? We are thinking. We haven't other choice. So we are going on with mind. But people try going this way. What is RNS telling? You're not going with mind. Be careful. You won't find the field. Field is not mine, but unbelievable is a field. As a field, how is catching? He not success catching the field. He not success catching the field. He's in the mind. He don't know. He's thinking I'm in the field. Unbelievable helpless is coming because he thinking this is field, but it is mine. He don't know. He can't manage it. He can't catch it. So that is the akusala. That is the Buddha's path is missing time. That is why Buddha telling this sutra, Patisankharunyana. That's a Sankara Upeksha Jnana is the finished one, is the final. Is a Pali. Is a English word is Patisankharunyana. This way is a right or no? He can't understand because he haven't experience. He can't tell in this. That is the helpless time. So someone inside feel is given the direction correctly. This is the way and this is the, so it's a feel. It's not a mind. It's feeling it. Yeah, this one is the way. It's my feel is there. So my pleasure is a defilement of feeling. So that's inside is a message is coming, not a mind. That is the key. So that is the address. So you missing the address, you missing the key. Where are you go? No, you haven't a road. So someone is looking the wrong way and wrong vision is coming. He can't manage it. Mind, especially this misconceptions and these mistakes given you to mind. Be careful. This message we are telling our followers. You be careful. Sometimes mind is given you to message. This is a feel. Unbelievable. Mind is given this message. This is a feel. So cheating, no? Mind given this cheating. That's the mirage. No? How is understand that helpless time? That's follows. How is understand? It's not easy. So actually, he wants some support. He wants this type of Zoom discussions and others. Some type of experience someone have, I think, is your duty is here. Because RNS is only the one person. So RNS have physical body, no? RNS can't stay here every time. But people want every time to support. Because who is the guy today in Sri Lanka or somewhere have this experience and telling the especially this correct path? Few guys, no guys. I don't know who is in telling this final way. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's very difficult because it's experience I want. We can't tell. It's a knowledge, no. It's a book type, no. But the experience is very difficult. So I'm looking everybody, YouTube or internet or so as a Google is here. Everybody we can realize. So I'm not finding anyone. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think about that?
Yes, I know, sir. So I also searched everywhere. So there was no, so what they mix up is the karmapala and the cause and effect and the hetupalavada.
Yeah.
The hetupalavada and the karmapalavada. So they mix up and tell. So we can't understand anything. So, so actually, we got to know that the Buddha has preached the Hetupala Dharma only from through the through the Dhamma sermon. So I must say, so I am not a person who went for Sunday schools even. So I didn't go Sunday schools. So I had very limited knowledge in normal Dhamma. So that's why I don't know the most of the words in Pali even. So, but when I first listened to one of your Dhamma, so about 15 months back, then a feel came to me. This is the reality. So from that day onwards, I didn't listen any of other sermons. So earlier also I didn't listen them because I felt there's nothing to be taken as real. So that's why I didn't listen to other Dhamma sermons. But from that day onwards, so I kept listening to sermons. So yes, now without no doubt, I know this is the truth. So other than that, there's no truth anymore. So actually, we can't find in the internet, in the Google or anywhere this truth. So no one preaches this except in these Buddothpado sermons. I don't know, sir.
Yeah, that is that's not a person. That's a Dhamma is the special. I like to telling everybody, you don't find a person. You find a Dhamma because this Dhamma is very special, very nice. Otherwise, someone understood the real Dhamma. What is the Buddha's real explaining? Is very, I think, very lucky. How much lucky him, because everything is so. Someone clarifies. Someone understands this Dhamma. Everything is so no problems after that. So Dhamma is the very special. So I'm also not talking about the person, my side. I'm talking about only the Dhamma. So I want to explain this Dhamma and I want to explain the experience. So not a knowledge, not a book writing. It's an experience. It is very worth, I think, everybody. So that's a concentration meditation is people doing and people struggling. So how is studying this cause and effect Dhamma? This is not a concentration meditation. So I'm trying to doing my best. There's sutras there. Buddha's explaining the inside meditation. It's a very difficult to understand people because a whole world, all of them, most of them, so few guys sometimes talking, so they are in with Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. So others, all of them are going concentration meditation. Why I am telling this? I know today Sri Lanka, not only that Sri Lanka, so today is a story I'm telling. I don't want ego or egoistic or anything. I don't want anything. I don't want personally. I don't want my life also. I don't care because I don't want to talk and think about it because I don't want image given others. So it's not necessary. It's not necessary. So I won't give any Dhamma. It is very worth because this Dhamma is very rare. So long period, many type of this experience I have. Unbelievable way journey. This Dhamma. I'm coming today. Today I'm given others this. You can realize. You can practice it. You want experience. It's okay. You can get it. I'm not cheating anybody. I don't want it. Where's the truth Dhamma? It's okay. You get it. No problem here. Very worth this Dhamma. I think Buddha's Dhamma explain and Buddha's way is an experience one. Sandittika is a pratyaksha, Buddha's word. Is your experience, you want experience, so practically experience and you want is a pratyaksha is okay after is your experience. No doubt about it, after that is okay. It's very, very, I think, very rare. So it's okay. That's a knowledge is the mind is creating. How is the mind creating? It's okay, it's a knowledge. Someone know that it won't. It won't, that knowledge. It's very special. But after the experience is, what is knowledge is given. So someone how this mind is like this type of is the creating. This he know here is nobody, no one. This is the process system. Systematically, this one creating our senses. Eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin, and mind also. This is a system working. No one is doing. Nobody is doing. There is a Selaterois, Nahidang Attakatam Bimban Nahidam Parakatangaka. So this mirage, nobody doing, No one. You also not there. This your world is a dream. It's not a real. Nobody is given this dream. No one is there. So you are also in this dream. You are in this dream with this dream. How is the wake up in this dream? It's not easy. You all know the truth. Someone know the truth, he can wake up in this dream. Someone don't know the truth, he is in illusion. He don't know the truth. What is the truth? Because no one is here. How is telling this? Nobody is here, no one is here, none so. It's a non-so dhamma. Yeah, Buddha is telling this. Buddha is asking every time, every sutras. Buddha asking, your eye is real or no? The monks are telling, it's not real. Your eye given you to something? No, that's a thought. Is that real or no? That is the question. The monks are telling, these thoughts are not real. It's not real. It's a dream. That's the answer. Chakku nichangva nichangva nichambant. So afterwards, another question asking. So it's not real. Are you in happy or sad? Yeah, I'm in sadness. So people is suffering. So after asking, there is here. Is here someone? No, nobody is here. That's the answer. Nichangva nichangva nichambante. There's a non-soul is, no? There's a soul is here, or no? There's a non-soul. The answer. That's the question is the Buddha. That's the answer in the monks. So afterwards sharing, this question is the Buddha's is talking about the ida bhikkhave bhikkhu is the Buddha's word. So other religions have there's monks, but this Buddhist, this Buddha follows. This one is the Buddha's follows type. Someone not in this position is not a Buddha's follow. Is not a Buddha's monks. That is the Buddha's words. Chakku nichangva anichangva. This anichambante is the way, Buddha's way. That's the Buddha's followers are want to go. Especially, someone is telling outside is real. He is not a Buddha's followers. Someone is telling this everything is your senses given to you. That is the Buddha's followers. Salatana loko. What is this world? Is your senses world? Senses creating in this world. It's not anywhere. It's your mind. That is the Buddha's words. That is the Buddha's followers won't go. That is why Buddha asking these questions. So outside is real. Someone is telling outside is real. He's misunderstanding. He's a misconceptions. That is the illusion. That is the misconception. Why? Why Buddha is telling? Anusota is every living being, every religions in Anusota. Anusota is outside is real. No, every living being is thinking about outside is real. What is the Buddha's explaining? Outside is not real. It's your mind. Mind creation has given this. Etum paticca sambhuta, etubanga nirujjati. What is the meaning is this? Cause and effect. Cause is this your sensor. Effect is Your dream is the world. You are thinking. Everything is the thoughts you are thinking. It's a mind creations. Mind consciousness given you eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the smell consciousness and the taste, your mouth consciousness and your skin consciousness is together. That's the mind consciousness. That's the thoughts. That's illusion. So, what is the world? World is your mind. Now, how are you win your world? You don't understand your world. You don't understand your mind. You don't understand your thoughts. I was creating. That's special. Doctor, you understand this. That is why I given you to introduce. I given you to explain the others. You can do that. Especially why I'm inviting you to Sinhala discourses. You want challenge, because without challenge, your journey is not polished. You
Yes,
want extra.
I knew that. I knew that. I also told my wife also. So Arana is trying to capture me, try to catch me, likewise.
Yeah, that is why. Yeah, that is why I'm a wisdom guy. You know that. So I'm not a mind. I'm not doing anything with my mind. I know this. What is the mind? I know what I want to do. So I'm helping to you. Encourage. It's okay, because your side, you want them. You are thirsty. You know, you are hungry. So what is hungry? So you want the foods. What is the foods is Dhamma. You want you want to finish this game. No, you won't finish. My feel is there. My feel, I feel you. Yeah, you type of, what is that? You want game? Yeah, it's okay. Wo is here. Your side is your personally. Wo is okay. Is yourself is doing with you, not with me, not others. Is yourself is yourself, you in the war. Yeah. You want weapons. These weapons have us. We are given you to weapons. What is the weapons? Is the Dhamma. Is Dhamma points. No, Dhamma experience. Soldier won't soldier won't practice, soldier wants what is telling that Puro? Soldier want training.
Yeah.
This is the training. I think is the good place is the Dhamma. That's the discussions. Because you won't go, you won't jump in the pool after you can swim. But you are not jump in the pool. How are you swim? This type of this Dhamma way is going. This challenge is here. Yeah, it's okay. You won't win. Especially you won't win. No? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm looking. I'm outside. It's okay. I'm looking and I'm realizing, yeah, I can help. It's okay. But you won't. You won't. That's a challenge, and you won't. For questions you want answering, yeah, it's okay. You are told no. You told you not going Sunday school. You told I have the words, that type of so okay, Pali words. So I don't know how I am doing. It's okay, no problem. Dhamma, where's the words? No words here. So the Dhamma is okay, simple. You words you can use. It's okay. So there's others. I think is Asanti also. Not Asanti also. I don't know Sunday school. How I don't know is how is sometimes Sunday school says I don't know. So but I know Asanti haven't more words. But Asanti, understand, Asanti,
Yes.
have experience. No, now, day by day is going. Asanti is a lawyer otherwise, but he is a very, she's very good. No, she's very good. She's coming. No, no, in front. She's coming
Yeah.
because she have now day by day is going. Experience is coming, so it's okay. That's the way. That's the experience is the best. No, you won't realize. You won't realize. So Vimansa, we are talking. Chanda Chitta Vira Vimansa is the Satara Udipad. So four type of spiritual way. Finally, is going this. That's the Vimansa. Is what is the good word is English? Vimansa is realizing. No, what is telling?
Mm,
Doctor, what's a suitable word is?
maybe some kind of curiosity, kutuhalaya.
Yeah.
එහෙම.
Yeah.
Curiosity.
That's a analyzing or realizing or some type of inside is going. Vimansa is going inside. No, inside is
Yeah.
going. It's a
Yeah.
feel with a feel. So you want chanda. Chanda is a you want like you like it. No, you like. That's a chanda. No, chanda is a chitta is our mind inside feel. That's the going way. That's chanda chitta is a insiding is a so vira encouraging. No, virya. Chanda Chitta Veera Vimansa. Vimansa is curious. That's what I think. So this is the four type. Is the spiritual way is going inside. So Vimansa is the special word is this because Chanda is okay. No, it's a light. No, it's a that's a simple meaning. It's a Veera encourage. It's a simple meaning. But it's a Chitta is okay. Our mind is okay. That's a feel and mind. So this way. So Vimansa is a curious, yeah, it's a type of this journey is going inside. It is very good, I think. So you can help, I think, others because you are doctor. You are, I know you have so good duty you are doing. So others are helping their life. There's so people helping guys as doctors. I think doctors are very kindfully. All of doctors, I think, help in this journey of life. The people, so they are very kindfully. Otherwise, so many doctors with me. So that's a Dhamma discourses. I'm going this way and asking the questions, and they answering and the given. They getting the answering with me discuss. So and they want this cycle of birth. How is the going? They want to know how is this way, this journey, this cycle of birth is going, and otherwise they want the answer that our defilements are how is fading, how is this way, is how is the experience. They want to experience. I know. I'm given my experience. Them now they can realizing and they can decide their way. So 2500 years after this Buddha's word is here, It's the first time Buddha said this, Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra is the Tripitaka. So that sutra is the explaining. So what is the Sabba Sankasa? Sabba Sankasa is something what we use to know how. Yeah. It is very good, I think. So that's the we want to arrange something. So every time we are in the Nibbana, but we can't catch it. It's despairing. No more longer stay. So Arahatataya is the Nibbana experience have all the times. That is why we are talking about that one is the Arahata stage. So Anagami Bhumi also. We're looking. The Kamaraga Pati is over. But there is somewhere. So that is why we told these humans go in this race. But humans' mind quality is day by day is going low. It's difficult. So lifestyle is difficult. It's not easy. So somebody want something to prepare it. So that one is given to you. That's how people, how kindness, loving kindness, the people. That is why monkeys in Hungary. So people know this. People first give the monks after they eating. It's a good, I think. That one is very good. So normally people chanting, but chanting is not a Buddhist way. So real one is the Buddhist way. Real one, how it can experience. That is why these senses we are explained. So inside his power is like coming like that. No place. It's a systematically is happening one. The power is a happening one. So otherwise a human world is happening one. Otherwise it's everywhere like this happening one. So animal also like that happening one. So today my side is not clear. That's I think at what time is now your side is
8:27.
8:27.
Yes.
Yeah, doctor. Today my mind is going some type of fever like that. That is why I was struggling this time. Yeah, it's okay, no problem. So I get the medicine. That is why that medicine is the filtering. That is why sleep type kind. But that is why I'm struggling that moment. It's okay. So I think discussion is very good. This Dhamma discussion is. Otherwise, it's our books also. So we want perfect. Is this book also Dhamma explain what to be perfect? That is why we want realize what is this book's given the message. Clearly this book is given the message is how it's created in our mind, how the senses are created. So it is very, very worth, however, so many of them, not talking about how our mind. So many monks, the Buddhist guys, especially the monks, there's a few monks understanding this mind is automatically creating, nobody is here, this system is here working. So this one is here in this Dhamma is a knowledge. But after you can experience it, your mind is coming. This especially is the outside is not real. Is the existential fear is coming, but it's not real. It's given your mind. You are thinking everything. That is the very worth is the position. You won't know this. So after that, we want experience. So your eye is creating, is constructing the colors, lights. So your ear, otherwise the constructing the sounds. Your nose constructing smell, the tongue is otherwise the skin. These are senses. These senses creating one time what is the other sensor is okay, no problem, is together coming. That one is the mano sensor we are talking. But not anywhere to place this. It's our mind, everything is we are talking. But we are talking, someone is thinking, is here is the human world and the animals have other world. Like that is the heaven have the world. So there I will have the world. But you know that heaven and heaven. So no physically body. So that's very interesting. Because not physical body. So your mind is only the creating like a dream. So dream have a physical body, but sense is creating. That's why it's a dream. It's okay. This real world is senses are creating, no value is coming. So sense creation is normally happening one. No problem for that. So very worth this message. However, because nobody is here, no one is here. Senses are working. The senses given you to ideas. You are reacting. That's the finally is coming effort. So this is the happening here everywhere, everything because Buddha's Dhamma discourses listening, guys, is the special, especially everybody. So you not only the Sri Lanka. So foreign countries also they won't know the truth. That's not a religion. It's a truth. It's a truth. Someone understood. Is a insight. Is a happening. It's a change. It is very nice. It's a path. We are going this. What is you are doing? You are doing the business, okay? So you are doing something, job or business or something, no problem. So anytime you can hear in this Dhamma is okay, but you can't hear in Dhamma is okay, especially what time you are arranging and you are listening to the YouTube channel. There's every Dhamma discourses, there are YouTube channels going. It's okay. So you can get this Dhamma, no problem for anything. So otherwise, oh, that's a specialist. Um, this Dhamma someone understood. So he also not the truth. He understanding me, mine is how is coming. Me, mine, mama. So something there won't be here. Someone is here. Something won't be there. Something not outside there. Someone not in here. This is the special one. Is Paticca. That is why Buddha's word is there. So something there, I'm here. Something not outside there, so I'm not in here. So always our thoughts creating something existent feel is coming because the eye sense are also creating, as the ear sense also creating, these senses are creating, existent feels automatically is coming. That is the power, it's a generating. Like that your mind individually, everybody, mind. So what is your mind is have everything you less. You understood this Dharma, everything you is a systematically left is happening. So you're not worried anything. You haven't worried. You're not suffering anywhere. So few days is okay. So you go this way. It's a really. I have this experience. It's real happening. Right? So you have now Pratipada. What's the Pratipada? You know this Dhamma someone understood. It's normally it's your day-to-day activities also, your job also, everything you can do normally. But at that time, huge change you can listening. So Buddothpado Dhamma discusses is the English one. So very worth everybody I think because it's English is the explaining is very nice. It's very direct because we made the words and we are following our own is a way. So we are given this message everybody. So everybody can. So all of them can search this Dhamma. What is this Dhamma? It's very well. It's very worth everybody. Did you know about it? It's very nice, yeah. That's why I told you that today is a day, it's a last week. It's a Kurnagal Amit Mehiyanas as Dhamma discusses is doing. Next time I think is we want someone is still there, so you can hear in the good news few days after. So, okay. So, Dr. Ravi, have you any question or anything to discuss?
Yes, Aranwas, I have a question. So that came to my mind after the discussion we had last evening. So as you said, Aranwas, that point where all the stimuli collide each other, the paticca, the point where this paticca thing happens, it happens in human beings and living beings, but not, you said it does not happen in a tree or in other objects. So that's why they don't feel like they are alive. So how we can say that particular thing does not happen in the trees? So it has a sensation for the sun, it has a sensation for the wind, but how we can clearly say that trees do not have that paticca thing? I mean, it does not happen in the trees. Did you
Yeah. Yes.
did you get
That's the meaning. The simple meaning is the tree is existent now. That's the feel is how it's coming. That's you explaining. What's you try
yeah,
to explain?
we know Hansa in humans, all five stimuli come together and form another form of a sanya. So that becomes our itta feeling, itta sanya. But you said in trees that does not happen. These stimulation do not come together and form another signal. That's why they don't feel that they are existing. The trees I'm talking about. So how we can clearly say that the trees does not have that kind of a feeling? Did you get my point, Karan?
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ, is it okay to continue? Because ආර්යයන්
Yeah,
වහන්සේ is not well, right?
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You're going. It's okay. Because this Dhamma discussion is very worth very good. Yeah, I'm listening. It's okay. Yeah.
No, what I'm telling is ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ must take a rest. No, now.
No, it's okay. I'm okay. No, it's okay. Yeah, it's a Dhamma discussion is the very well. Doctor's side is what's the doctor try to telling this tree is existent field is coming, how is existent field is coming. Doctor wants to explain.
No, as animals, we feel the existence field because all five stimuli come together and form another form of a stimuli, form of a sanya. But in trees, it does not happen. According to my understanding, as you said, in trees, that thing does not happen. That's why the trees don't feel that.
Normally trees here. Normally everything normally is happening. Normally trees are here and the house also here. Everything is normally happening. So we can see the tree and our mind given us to tree. It's okay. Everything is normal. So and the house and the children and everything is normal. Everything is normal. Normally, so this Everything is not changing anything. Normally everything is happening, but inside is not coming to value for anything. That is why it's happening because this value, how we are talking about the value, so exist and feel otherwise. Exist and feel something there like that has a ego like that. Same. Exist and feel how much is still this world is permanent. So it's a real. This world is not real, it's an illusion, but someone is there, is coming, this world is real. He is in there. So that's the illusion, ignorance. It's ignorance. So it's not real. So this one is understanding one, this Dhamma. Someone understood this Dhamma, he know this is what happening, this our mind, not outside, we are thinking, we have any experience. So we have experience, our senses only. This senses experience is the chair, table, there's a coconut tree, or what is that? Is everything is our senses creations, and together coming is some particular that's dependent origination is together coming and given us to real. This world is real, but this world is not real. So someone this Dhamma understood, not inside anything, any value or any vibration, any pain, no, it's not in here. So Defi was also failing because he know the truth. There's nothing given to any anything to any editing or anything not happening. So it's okay. Normally you can see like a picture, like a photo. It's okay. No, not inside is not inside coming value or anything not coming. So it's a spiritual way. So it's a very unbelievable. It's a very rare. Yeah, but it's understanding one. So normally everything is happening. Understanding is nothing, anything here. But it's no problem. Everybody know this. So here in this Dhamma is okay. You know, is how is this happening? It's a sense of creations, not anywhere. This sense of creations not anywhere. So it's very well to understand this present moment only that we are living. Otherwise, it's not true. It's illusion. So where are you? You also that present moment thought. We are living only the one moment. That's the Shansapat is the Buddhist word. But this present moment is not real. So everything is illusion. That is why it's happening. How is this kindergarten time happening? This life is the again and coming the one stimuli. That's this power is generating. Is existence field is coming. That is why it's happened today. This our people in this time. So they are thinking that's God and heaven because they are talking about only that. They are not talking about the Hetuparadham. Cause and effect Dhamma, they don't know. They know the action and effect. All world, everybody, action and effect thinking, and they are doing concentration meditation. That's true. It's wrong. It's not a Buddha's path. It's inside meditation. What you're doing is okay. What's your free time is okay. You listen to Dhamma, or practically you listen something how to do happening. It's okay. It is good. I think Dhamma way is this. It is good, I think, because everybody mind is coming cool and cool down, relaxing, because the day by day is going. They understanding there is nothing is here, anything. So this is the special Dhamma, I think. This world, every humans, I think, won't understand this. What is this world? It's not real. So, what do you think, Doctor? Now is the time is going, no? Otherwise, it's 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 okay. But no, it's okay. We can today enough. But explain something. Your ideas given, and after we are today our discussion is okay. Uh, uh, what's your idea about this this present moment only that we are living? Otherwise, it's not real. What do you think?
Yes, Aranvase. Even in that present moment, Aranvase, what I feel is there is kind of a feeling. So in that very moment, it changes. The feel changes. So that's how we feel that we are living. The change that of the feel makes us to feel that we are living. The change of that feel, I think. Isn't it, Aran?
Yeah, that is true. There's
Yeah.
a feel is the living, no?
Yeah,
Feel is
feel is the living. The change of the living feel will be
change of
felt
the living.
as
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. There's the varieties, no? There's a stimulus, variety are coming.
yes,
The
Aran.
thought, variety of various of thoughts given us to there's a craving, say, given us to there's a alive, there's a feel, there's a uh, there's a given variance of thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
That's every time is otherwise is the abhisankar, otherwise is the viparina. So this
Yes.
is the alive feel is given as a living type. Yeah, we want. We want. So we want house come. That's a craving. Craving. That's thoughts are. That's what magic is doing. So we are trying to catch it and we are trying to get it. That is the upada. That is the system is coming like that. We want another one, another one. They want another one. Every time they are hungry like that. The mind is want something every time, not cool down. But someone understood this dharma is everything is sound and force, so nothing given to value anything. So not coming in the continue. That is why it's calm down and cool.
Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the great sage of our time. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this Dhamma through every corner of the planet Earth, to end the suffering of all beings, all human beings. Teruvan Saranai Dhamma friends. I'm presenting now the true Buddhist philosophy Lord Buddha revealed 2600 years ago and again fully awakened by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, showing a clear and steady path to overcome the samsaric journey, the cycle of rebirth and death created in the human mind, and to feel the super awakening to the moment. This is the continuation of Sermon 10, self-translated Darshana Samapattiya, true Buddhist philosophy preached by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse 5 years ago. When you have redeemed from name and form, defilements, mental impurities and taints, when you redeem from the two extremes, see through the nature of defilements, mind impurities, taints with your wisdom. Now you will have to see through your wisdom. You see through your wisdom and understand. Are there any remaining defilements, mental impurities in your mind? Taints also. Do you have a feeling? Do you have desires? Do you experience it, feel it, or do you enjoy, indulge in it? Carefully look through your wisdom. Yes. Now you should see your mind through your wisdom to understand, are there any remaining defilements, mental impurities, or taints in you? The desire and lust, hatred, are these in your mind? Yes. In your day to day experiences, if there are lusty thoughts, desires, or hatred thoughts uh, in your mind, uh, you can understand, you can see through your wisdom. You will know when a thought arises, you know that if it is a lusty thought or a hatred thought, like that. The desire and lust, hatred, are these in your mind? Yes. You have to experience it on your own way through your wisdom. You are still feeling pleasure and pain, happiness and suffering. Means still you have taints. Yes. If you have the duality, if you have the dualistic nature of in your mind, that means if you are feeling pleasure and pain, or else happiness and suffering, that means you are still that your mind is roaming towards these two extremes, happiness and suffering, or else pleasure and pain. That means still you have taints, that means ashrava. You like those and you are going behind those means you have still the Sangyojana dharma, fetters, binding mental factors. If so, that means if you are running towards those thoughts, if you still you have taints and you like those and you are going behind those taints means you are still having those fetters. In Dhamma it's called Sangyojana Dharma. Fetters means binding mental factors. Sakkaya Ditti. Sakkaya Ditti means the self perception. Self yes, self perception. Bahira deyak tiyenawa. If you have Sakkaya Ditti, that means self, if you have self view or self perception, that means you have something outside. Then only the self perception is self view is creating. Personality view. Personality view means in this you think that you somebody like you are there. That means that is the personality view. If the personality view is here, something is outside. Because personality view is always thinking something is outside. Until the form is there, you have a doubt. According to the Dhamma sermons of true Buddhist philosophy, we listened up to now. Now you know forms and names. What are the forms and names? Forms means the the things we see or things we hear. Form comes like a wave or a sound or a feel. So something out until the form is there, you have a doubt because you when you see something, you think that form is existing, something is out there. Then you have the doubt, vichikiccha, doubt, skeptical, uncertainty. You always thinking about the form you see. Oh God, who is that? What is that? Like that. So many doubts are there for you. If there is no doubt means you have already redeemed from the form and shape. If there's no doubt means you have already redeemed from the outside. That means if there is no doubt means you have already redeemed from the form, shape. So you know there is nothing outside. So you have already redeemed from the form. In Dhamma, there is something called Silabbata Paramasa. If there is something outside, you are there. Yes. If the seeing is there and the seer is creating here, that means if there is something when you see something, the thing you see is becoming something means if there is something outside, you are there. Who sees? Who sees to me? Because of that, ego arises. When you see something, you think, I am seeing something. When you see something, you think there is a me here and me myself is seeing. Because of that wrong view, the ego is arising. Conceit arises and pride develops. You know, in this country and all over the world, people are having pride, nothing like pride. That means all the people are very proud. The people who have money and who have lots of things, lots of lands and things like that, power and money, they think they are very proud because the pride develops. If there is nothing, the poor people are also having some kind of pride. So different people thinks they know everything. They have this, that, like that. They are developing pride. Because of this proudness, because of this pride, this ego is arising. Because people are thinking, mundane world people are thinking, in this body there is somebody. That is the egoistic wrong view. According to that, pride develops. But Lord Buddha has shown us in different ways, uh, sharing the body into 32 parts and showed there is no body in this inside this body. Though after listening those sermons, even people still think there is a me here, but the me, myself, the the personality view is developed because of the language input and the names and forms input from the uh, beginning of our life on this planet Earth as a baby. To the small baby, uh, all the all the parents are and relations and teachers and everybody, they used to feed names and forms. Due to that only the me thought of me is occurred, but actually speaking, there is no me here. So without 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 me, but still people think according to their thinking patterns, the data fed up the from the beginning, from childhood, all are thinking that there is somebody called me is here. So when something is seen, uh, it's seen by me. Because of that, ego arises, right? Develops. But actually, because of the me, thinking of me, myself, I myself, is the trap to this samsaric journey. According to true Buddhist philosophy, Lord Buddha clearly stated, and Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is clearly showing us, actually there is no me here. This body is just like a tree. That means this human body is only a machine made out of natural things. Natural things. So the body is a part of the nature, but we have misunderstood it and we are still running through running through the samsaric journey. A sense of superiority, oh, I am, feeling appears. Yes, I am the superior. I am the one here. So, I am means only a feeling. That feeling is appearing because of the sense, a sense of superiority. Oh, I am feeling appears. You are praising you. Yes, everybody is praising themselves. I am like this. I have studied so far and have this much of degrees and have a good jobs. Professionals, we are professionals. Some are telling like that. Others are telling, I am a manufacturer. I am a very big uh, merchant or a very big trader, very big businessman, having so much of money. Some are thinking and talking. They are having lots of lands and property. They are cultivating and earning money like that. Everybody is doing a profession as a human being to earn money, and they think they are always boasting about them. That means they are praising themselves. In Dhamma, it's called Paramarshanaya Karana. Paramarshanaya means everybody is praising themselves. They are talking, boasting about what they are doing and what the life they are living and the ways they are, how they are enjoying life and things like that. Always people are praising themselves. That is called in Dhamma Paramarshana. Examine, analyze, or to reflect on. You are observing precepts, undertake moral vows. Also, all these things you are doing and you are just boasting. While listening to this Dhamma and practicing this path to Nibbana even, you are having some kind of pride develops inside you. And that is also, you are praising that also because I am such and such person. Now I am listening to this true Dhamma and I have uh, entered into the path and so like they are always, these human beings are praising themselves to compete with others. In Dhamma, there is something called kamaraga, sensual desire, lustful craving. One thing, this kamaraga, sensual desire and lustful craving, is a habit which takes you throughout the sansaric journey. This craving is, lustful craving means a very big burning inside the mind because they cannot satisfy with what they have. They are just running behind uh, all sorts of people and all sorts of things to fulfill their sensual desire. But a person, the people who are having this kama raga, sensual desires, lustful cravings, are in a very pathetic situation because their mind is always burning with the uh, sensual desire, lustful craving. It's a very big painful, burning, because they are always, all the time, they are not satisfied. They have an unsatisfied nature, and due to that, they are always uh, looking different ways to satisfy themselves. In one way, they used to try to satisfy their mind, but in another day, the following day, the satisfaction is gone, and that is not enough for them. That means, that is, I think, that is the most dangerous feeling of these human beings. The kama raga is the very much dangerous thing, because all the time their mentality is running towards that, to satisfy their sensual desires, but they are, until the time of the death, they will not be able to satisfy their sensual desires, and therefore, until the time of the death and after the death, they are burning, their mind is running with the vast burning to a lower realm. And when they are living in this world also, their mind is in a lower realm with unsatisfactory nature. The other one, there's another one called patiga in Dhamma. Patiga means aversion, ill will. Always people, so many people are there. Always they have this aversion and ill will. They look at each and everything with anger and hatred. Because of this aversion, they can't, they also can't live a satisfactory life, because they are burning with aversion. Their minds are burning with aversion all the time. So they are also burning. When they eat something, they are not satisfied. When they uh, drink something, they are not satisfied. So when they see somebody, they are not satisfied. Just scolding others and just wasting their time and others' time, because they do not know how dangerous is this particular aversion, ill will is. There is something called Ruparaga in Dhamma. That means attachment to the form realm. Yes. So some are very much attached to this form realm. It's called Ruparaga, and some are attached to this formless realm. It's called Aruparaga, attachment to the formless realm. So Kamaraga, Patiga, Ruparaga, Aruparaga. Sensual desire, aversion, attachment to the form realm, attachment to the formless realm. All these are actually defilements of the mind, defilements, stains, and mind impurities of the mind. And there's another thing called Vastukama in Dhamma. That means objects of sensual desire. Because most of the people likes different objects uh, for their to fulfill their sensual desires. So it's also a defilement, or a, yes, taints. And there is another thing called in Dhamma klesha kama. defilement of sensual desire. Yes, that is, the Vastu Kama means objects of sensual desire. Klesha Kama means defilement of sensual desire. That means in different ways people are trying to satisfy themselves, and therefore different kinds of defilements and taints are appearing within them. So Vastukama means objects of sensual desire. Klesha Kama means defilement of sensual desire. Kamaraga, there's another thing called Kamaraga, that is sensual desire. They are always, this kind of people always trying to satisfy their body, sensual desire. They are trying to they are trying to satisfy their sensual desires, but finally it's for a few seconds, few minutes only. Then it's vanishing. The sensual desire is vanishing as fast as possible, and then again this person's mind is burning because he's not satisfying with anybody, anything. So it's also a kind of a big burning. All these are burnings. Kamara, that means sensual desire, aversion, attachment to the form realm, attachment to the formless realm, objects of sensual desire, defilements of sensual desire, and sensual desire. All those are different types of burnings occurring inside the mind. This nature of attaching and clashing, aversion, ill will, these things are happening because of the nature of the attaching and clashing of the mind, aversion and ill will. So there's another thing. Yes, Ruparaga. That means form perceptions created in the mind. Yes, Ruparaga means form perceptions created in the mind. Yes, we live in a perception world. We live in a millions of perception world, and Ruparaga means form perceptions created in the mind. And Aruparaga, the name, the perceptions you can feel through you. Yes, there is a difference between this Ruparaga and Aruparaga. Ruparaga means form perceptions created in the mind. Aruparaga means the name, the perceptions you can feel through you. Yes, that is the most dangerous part. That means we can feel perceptions. You can feel perceptions through you. That is called aruparaga, feeling. Feeling this person is here, that person is there. So in Dhamma, it's called like this. Buddothpado Aryan once has described Lord Buddha's Dhamma like this. Ruparaga, Aruparaga, Mana, Uddhacha, Vichikicha, Avijja. Dasa Sangyojana, the 10 fetters. Sakkaya Ditti, Vichikicha, Silabbata Paramasa, Kamaraga, Patiga, Ruparaga, Aruparaga, Mana, Uddhacha, Avijja. All these are the 10 fetters, 10 mental bonds that tie all beings to the cycle of rebirth. Yes, Lord Buddha has described about the 10 fetters, and Aryan Mahansa is now clearly showing us the 10 fetters, 10 mental bonds that tie human beings to the cycle of rebirth. So we must try to overcome these 10 fetters. First one is Sakkaya Ditti. Sakkaya Ditti means personality view, self-identity view. As you may aware, and all we know, we can from the morning until we go to bed, we can see millions of personality views, self-identity views throughout whole day and throughout our whole life. When we see this mass media or a television, or when we hear a radio or internet, the everywhere we can see this personality view. Every person, every human being is talking according to their personality view. If there is if now there is some kind of a war happening somewhere in this world, and from the morning to night, different people are talking about the war in their personality view, their self identity view. All those reporters and mass media and in internet, most of the human beings are talking about the war according to their personality view. That means Sakkaya Ditti. We also have a personality view because of our ignorance. Ignorance and the wrong way of thinking. Avidya. Because of avidya, we have this personality view because thinking there is somebody here. Though this body is a human machine made out by nature, which is belongs to nature, but still the human beings are thinking there is a me here. There is somebody here, like that. But when we share this body into 32 parts according to Lord Buddha, we can't see anybody inside this 32 parts. So Sakkaya Ditti is the most dangerous and most the greatest ever wrong view. Thinking there is somebody here is the greatest ever wrong view we have. So, out of these 10 fetters, first one is Sakkaya Ditti, personality view, self identity view. And the second one is Vichikicha, doubt. Because, because the way of thinking, me is here, me is occurring here. So, the doubt is always there. Because we all, the most of the people still think there is something outside, and the seer is here, me is the seer, me is the hearer, and me is the feeler. So that thinking, that wrong way of thinking, gives us different kinds of doubts from the morning to night. Every day throughout our life there is doubt in this human mind because of this personality view. And the third fetter out of 10 is Silabhata Paramasa, clinging to rites and rituals. Yes, that means there are different kinds of rites and rituals all over the world because of the different cultural formations. cultural styles. So all the human beings are clinging to different kinds of rites and rituals according to their living background. So it's called Silabbata Paramasa. The fourth fetter is called Kamaraga, sensual desire. The person who's having this sensual desire is a very unhappy person because sensual desire is giving so much of pain for him all the time because the unsatisfactory nature is always in his mind. This kind of people are doing any kind of uh, things not belongs to their culture or not belongs to the human nature also. This kind of people are having very bad sensual desires. So they try to satisfy their body by doing all sorts of misuses, and they do not know what they do, and they do not think others are seeing. So in this world, in this country, we can uh, see so many bad things happening to people, and because of this kind of sensual desires, and ultimately the person who is having this sensual desire is still in the unsatisfactory nature until he reaches his deathbed, and he is dying, leaving the body with this sensual desire burning of this sensual desire, and he is while living on this planet, and after leaving the body even his mind is in a lower realm. The fifth fetter is fatigue, ill will, aversion. Yes. Some people are there, ladies and gents both. Some people are there. They have this aversion when they see somebody. When they see somebody, they feel this aversion without a reason because of the jealousiness. Because of the jealousiness, people are there always telling bad things about others and trying to ruin the society. That's trying to ruin the families also. This kind of aversion, mostly having these relations also. They are because of this aversion, always these relative family bonds are uh, ruining because of this aversion. It's a very dangerous thing, and aversion is a very bad burning. Due to aversion, they are burning inside themselves, and they are giving spreading that aversion to their relatives, their neighbors, and always they are living with this hatred thoughts. They are planning to hate others, and they do not know they are living in a lower realm. While living in this world, they are living in a lower realm due to this aversion. The aversion is also a very big burning inside their minds, and until the death, they are unable to overcome the aversion, and they are passing away from their bodies, and finally also reaching to a lower realm. And the sixth fetter is Ruparaga, attachment to the form realm. Yes. So most of the people are living in the sensual world, and when redeeming from the sensual world, some are attaching to this form realm. So that is also a kind of a attachment in the mind. So it is also a defilement, attachment to the form realm, also a defilement. The seventh fetter is Aruparaga, attachment to formless realm. So that means a feeling that is there. This is here. This person is here. I am here. All those that feeling is there. Attachment to the formless realm is feeling that somebody is there. And out of the 10 fetters, the 8th one is mana, conceit. So mana, they have this. Always they are thinking. They are very big people. Others are they are looking others in a lower way, and they think they are in very, very uppish like that. They have a kind of a thinking pattern that is called conceit. And the ninth fetter is restlessness. Yes, nowadays we can see most of the human beings on this planet have this restlessness, because that is also the unsatisfactory nature of them, restlessness. They are always restless, because that is also some kind of burning. They are also not satisfied with anything, and they are always restless. It is also a kind of a burning. Restlessness is this, because of this restlessness only different types of mental agonies are happening. Depression, anxiety is happening because of this restlessness. Some people are restless because of their duties and jobs. So many pressures. Some jobs are very much gives them very much pressure. So without knowing this true Dhamma, without knowing this true Buddhist philosophy, people have this restlessness from throughout their life, because always restless from the morning to night. They have to run for this and that without an end. They have to earn money, for running to earn money, and they are again running to satisfy themselves. So the restlessness comes in different ways. Some are restless because of their thinking pattern. Yes, the main reason is the thinking pattern, because all their thoughts are restless. There's no calm mind, there's no serenity, because they do not know how to relax their mind and body. Without relaxation, they always have this restlessness. So this world is now running throughout the restlessness, and finally people are having anxiety, depression. Some can't sleep even, because the mind is restlessly running, giving them very much pressure. that is called in Dhamma, that it is called Uttacha. And the 10th fetter is Avijja, the ignorance. We all know ignorance is the reason for each and every problem of this human mind, because the avijja means the wrong way of thinking, the ignorance. From the childhood, we were given so many lessons and we were taught so many ways of thinking, and all those are based on ignorance. Therefore, we always we couldn't understand the true nature of this life because of the ignorant way of teaching. Still, the society is like that. Most of the people are thinking in a ignorant way. They are always, their views are ignorant because they do not know this body is only a six sensor system and this mind is only a vibrational uh, yes, vibrational pattern. Think the mind is only a vibrational pattern which is occurring and disappearing. Power of there is a power in this mind. It's only a power of vibration, and the body is also having some kind of vibrations coming through these six sense faculties. So there is no me, but we have created the me from our childhood according to the teachings of our parents and the teachers and the society. So all those things are based on ignorance. So ignorance is the most dangerous thing in this world, because the way of thinking we practice is the base of this sansaric journey. And still, if we are not good enough to overcome this ignorance, the sansaric journey will never end. So everything is based on this ignorance. So when talking about these 10 fetters, Lord Buddha has divided these 10 fetters into two. One is called Orambagya Sanyojana Dharma. Orambagya Sanyojana Dharma. The second part is Uddambagya Sanyojana Dharma. So there are 5 Orambagya Sanyojana Dhamma, and it's called in English lower fetters, fetters of the lower realms. Yes. And the Uttambagya Sanyojana Dharma, higher fetters, fetters of the higher realms. So when the world is a permanent thing for you, these divided fetters are there. Yes. Now you know this world is not a permanent thing and it's just a thought. World is a creation of a thought happening at this fraction of a second and disappearing at the same time. So if you think this if you think this world is permanent, then only these fetters are there for you. If you know this world is not permanent, then those fetters will not there. Your knowing of Dhamma is also a pride. Yes. When we starting to follow this true Dhamma, so it is also giving us some kind of pride, conceit. Your knowing of Dhamma is also a pride with the sense of I am, because while practicing this Dhamma, if we are unable to understand there is no me here, then what will happen? Then there is a me creating here who is knowing Dhamma. That is also a kind of a pride. The person is creating, somebody is creating here. Dhamma knowing person is creating inside the mind. So that is also a pride, because with the sense of I am, I know Dhamma than others. They used to think that way, because the dangerous part is this, the self view and the self perception is the most dangerous thing happening inside this mind without a reason. It's without a reason it's occurring. But we should understand that very clearly. According to this Darshana Samapattiya of Lord Buddha, through Buddhist philosophy, we have to practice, we have to listen, and we have to realize that the true Buddhist philosophy, then we happen to know naturally there is no me here. Then there is no, a person is not creating inside the mind of a person who is knowing Dhamma is not creating inside the mind. The pride is not there. So the most valuable thing of this true Buddhist philosophy is to know there is no me here. There is no person here. This body is not belongs to anybody, and this is a part of a nature. Then only we can go through this path naturally, because we are that means this human body is a natural part of this human, this uh, nature, and no need to give a name, give a color of me. So without me only we can very easily go through this path. The knowing of redeeming from this cycle of rebirth is also have the pride. Yes. While practicing this true Dhamma, we clearly know now Lord Buddha's true Buddhist philosophy is revealed by Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our time. And now we are following Aryan Vahanse's true Dhamma, and the knowing of redeeming from the cycle of birth, rebirth. Now we have some kind of feeling. We will be able to redeem from this cycle of birth due to Aryan Vahanse's true Dhamma. That knowing of redeeming from this cycle of rebirth is also have the pride, because others are still suffering in the cycle of samsara, and with the help of Aryan Vahanse now we are redeeming from the cycle of rebirth, and also have the pride. Therefore we must be very much careful. When you realize all this again, this pride will appear. Yes. When you listen to this Dhamma and this deep and subtle Dhamma, then you know. When you realize all this again, this pride will appear. So until this self-perception and self-view is vanished, this pride will be there. In Dhamma, it's called Vibhava something called Vibhava craving for non-existence. Bhava craving for existence. This mundane world people are having this Bhava They are always thinking to satisfy themselves, to run in this cycle of samsara with pleasure. So that is called craving for existence, bhavatanha. And people who are practicing this true Dhamma is having another kind of craving, that is craving for non-existence. So that is also the kind of a craving. Therefore, we must always be very much careful to without getting caught to this proudness, and without getting caught to this self-perception. We have to follow this path very clearly and very honestly, bow down our head and slowly practice the path. Craving for existence is also having pride. Yes, people are thinking they can give alms giving and this and that, and they can go to higher realms, heaven, and they think they can satisfy themselves there. So that is a kind of a craving. And some other religion people are thinking their God is there and he will take them. So that is also a kind of a craving for existence. That is also having pride. Craving for non-existence is also having pride. Self-owned feeling is inside this, like a soul feeling of I am redeeming. Yes. So now I am going to conclude this session for today. Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage and the most valuable, treasurable spiritual master of this era, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma through every corner of the planet Earth to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
I worship Triple J with the greatest respect. I worship at Aryan Hanse's feet. Therwan Saranai Aryan Hanse. We all are very grateful for your guidance and the strength that you are giving us to conduct these programs. And may our listeners be blessed by Triple J. May all our Dhamma friends who are helping with the background work be blessed by Triple J. This is the regular daily discussion session from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. And we welcome all of you to join us for these 2 hours and come up with your points to discuss. And this is a kind of a group discussion where we all are going to be benefited mutually. So we can start the discussion as usual. We know that
Excuse me, doctor.
Yes.
Excuse me. I am
Yes.
not able to join Saturday and Sunday. Saturday, I have to take my grandson for the tuition, and also Sunday, practical program.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Okay. So you know that this the difference in this Dhamma that we are listening. Buddothpado Deshana, Buddothpado sermons are actually different from the other sermons. Most of us have listened to so many sermons from different venerables, but we have found that this is actually different. This is quite applicable to the day-to-day experiences. So because of that, people who turn to this side do not go back, do not turn to different sides. But this Dhamma path is something that has to be guided all the time by the noble friend. So that is what Havaran Hanse is doing all the time, always protecting the people going to the sideways or who are stagnant, not moving forward. And then Aryan Hanse will give a little push. So he's leading all of us. We know that these programs, this Buddothpado PeoTV English channel was started as a brainchild of Avaran Hanse with the intention of giving this message to the world, to the people who are looking for the truth, not confined to any religion, but the truth basically. So from what we have understood, the little bit that we have understood, we are trying to convey it to the others. So Aryan Mahasi is always guiding us, supervising us. So we can start the discussion. Two friends have already joined. Therwan Saranai, we can start if there are any particular topics that you are interested in bringing up. Therwan Saranai.
Therwan Saranai, doctor.
Yeah.
Yesterday I listened to Dhamma sermon, Andolanathmaka sermon of last week, so about 7 days earlier. And in that sermon, Aryan Mahanse told, Aryan Mahanse has practiced some kind of practice for 5 years. That means Aryan Mahanse said he used to practice, that means seeing there is no body in his mind, in his body. Without self, he practiced it, looking at each and every time without self. The body is working without self. Don't know whether you have listened that sermon. So for 5 years, Aryan Mahanse has done that, it seems, doctor. So I would like to have some kind of clarification about it, doctor.
Yeah, I may have listened, but I can't exactly remember what you said. But Surangika is also there. She will correct me. From the basic things I have known, is one thing is that Aryan Mahanse has also went through so many sort of routes and tried various things. We know that he has done lots of meditation, particularly he did the concentration meditation for a long time, and then he reached certain meditative states. This various Pali terms, of course, I can't remember these. Na sanya, neva sanya, na sanya yatana, that sort of various meditative states. He has reached them, and then he found that it's not the route that is that he was looking for. So he has stopped that. And then these 4 levels of contemplation that we are practicing right now. The first one, that to see that it is all created in the mind, and then the second one, the mind also, there's nothing persisting, there's nothing in the mind also, like that. The 4 things that we are practicing, that he has invented, and then he has practiced it for a long time. And before convincing himself that this is the correct pathway and this is the correct practical thing that we have to follow. So if I remember correctly, the first one itself, that this is all created in the mind. That means the first level of contemplation that we do practice, that he said he did for a long time. That means this is always, this is the mind. Not something outside, not something existing, but instantly created in the mind. So that step, he said, he practiced for a very long time. And then that was followed by the second step. So maybe, I don't know whether it is the one that you are meaning. So first he had to break that, because that was a major step forward, to understand that the world is created in the mind. So that what is meant by this Chittena Niyati Loko, the Lord Buddha's statement. So to get that sort of stabilized very well, he said that step he practiced for a long time. And subsequently, I think in the subsequent steps, he may have practiced that there is no one, I mean, this what is experiencing or the stimuli, all are sensor based, and it's just a function of the senses, and there is no self here. All the stimuli are all the sensor based, and there is no person who is experiencing them. And on the other hand, this body is not me. That may be another weave that you are trying to explain. The fact that the body is not myself and the mind is not myself. Those are 2 things that he has been telling recently. So to understand that the body is not myself, again you have to go back to your past perceptions and the past experiences, past perceptions where this Purana Sanya Nava Sanya Vima. So that means the past perceptions about the body, which the small baby didn't have, those perceptions of this body has built up gradually, and then now we are strongly connecting this physical body to the self. So that to be reversed, that the small doses has to be given all the time, this is a sensor function. This body is not myself. So maybe something like that he was explaining, but exactly I can't remember what you are saying. I don't know whether Surangika, because you heard the question, can you add something? I may have not completed the answer. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Sakuntala. My understanding was also similar to yours, Champa, because I think this is just a thing that R.N. Mahanse has repeated over time. These points of contemplation, as Dr. Sakuntala says, everything was an experimentation for him. Now, although it has now been put into a program and into 4 stages and different points of contemplation, all this was experimented by him at that time. And whilst I think that 5 years and 1 year and 2 years and various amounts of time that he spent was because it was obviously by trial and error, wasn't it? So for that reason, almost to ensure that it was thoroughly embedded, or what you call Pattiyang Venda, he engaged in that one particular practice for a long time. That is why he tells us also on the Zoom that, you know, you do 1 or 2 months and then you get impatient. R.L. Mahanse did it for 2 years. One particular Kamatahana he did for 2 years. Another one he did for 1 year, and so on and so forth. So it could be that, you know, the final one, which he says about looking at every activity and how one goes through the motions of each one without a self-fear, which is the 4th one, isn't it? So it may have been that you were referring to, or you thought he referred to as the body. Could be, but yeah, I'm sorry. I too can't remember that it was specifically in relation to the body that he mentioned. So it could be just the self, how the action mind works, how the functions occur in the senses without the self. So that's a extremely hard one to break, and it's almost probably the most crucial, isn't it? So it could be that he engaged in it, and maybe I just remembered the 5 years could be after the self-realization happened, which I think, correct me if I'm wrong, was around 2015. And he said he was quiet and he almost like the Buddha did the Satsatiya and kept, seeing whether this thing was real, that experience was real. So too, R.N. Mahanse has told in Zooms that he did that not an experimentation, he also kind of waited to see whether this state was almost a kind of a permanent type of state. So I think that might be the reference to the 5 years. I think Dr. Kokila has joined. Maybe she can add to that or correct us. Thank you.
Sorry, I didn't hear the question. What was it?
Champa, can you tell it shortly? Because she referred to a Deshana that she heard about 2 weeks back. That R.N. Mahanse mentioned something about practicing for 5 years, looking at the self to indicate that this body is not me. Champa, please correct me if I am wrong, the way that you asked the question.
Yes, Dr. Sakuntala, yes, your explanation and
What is the question you have,
yes.
Champa? What is your worry about that? Or is
No,
it a suggestion?
Dr. Kokila, last night I listened the sermon of last week, the my missed sermon of Andornatmaka Deshana. In that, Aryan Mahanse said, Aryan Mahanse has practiced, that means that contemplation, that means always seeing the body, I think the action mind the body is working without self for 5 years. Then everything is completely happened. That means the realization is fully happened, like that Aryan Wahanse said. That's what I asked, but Surangika and Dr. Sakuntala gave me a correct explanation. If
Yeah, but I actually can't remember that sentence. It's exactly he's saying 5 years. I remember the 1 year, 2 year, 1 year, 1 year story. I can't remember 5 years.
Yes,
about the body thing. Actually, did he say body? The sharire?
body means not like he said. Just I practiced this. So with I practiced. That means I always practiced to see this. There is nobody in this whole body.
That is,
Nobody. Oh, no self. No self.
yeah,
Yeah, I
nobody,
mean,
nobody is
don't say.
different to body. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I got confused. I was thinking whether body. There's nobody
No,
there.
even I think
Okay,
we thought we heard it like that, but I also can't remember him saying specifically body. So I think what you meant, Champa, was the action mind, isn't it?
Yes.
no
Yes. Not
self.
about
Yeah.
action
Yeah.
mind. Yes. Action mind.
Yeah. He actually. Yeah, that's what Surangika said was right. Yeah. He realized his dhamma and he kind of observed that kind of. It's just kind of, how can you say? Just how can you say? Skandha Mattama. Skandha Mattama is action
The
mind.
aggregate level.
Yeah, aggregate level is action mind. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, he did that. Yeah, that's right. What Surangika said was right. Yeah. It's just that kind of not due to a doubt, but just. And he had to wait anyway. I think there was no. He just put it out because of COVID, and I don't think there would be Dhamma otherwise. Anything else?
Doctor, I thought if we have to, now we are doing it once a day, but if we happen
Once a
to
day,
do
what?
these 4 contemplations, but if we happen to do
Once
it,
a day.
yes, that
How
means
long you have heard Dham for a long time? What are you talking about doing a once a day? This once a day talk is like silent meditation, something like that, is okay, but you don't really have to do that. Any moment is a moment. Any moment there is this Dhamma is there. That sometimes we say just keep aside at least 30 minutes or 1 hour of silent meditation or walking meditation. That doesn't necessarily mean the other time the Dhamma is not there. And just
yes, doctor.
imagine, yeah. So don't say once a day. That is good for like a beginner.
Because doctor, if we happen to think about Dhamma all the time, that will be a problem.
No, thinking is different. This Dhamma working in the background is different. It is there already.
Yes, it's already there. But if we happen to see that means if we happen to see through this action mind all the time, that will be another problem.
No, seeing through action mind is something else. Actually feeling it is something else. So this is the things. If you try to see, yes, when you try to see, it's not action mind anyway, because you have to focus onto that. But that is the whole thing about this feel and all the story. You don't have to think about it. Whether this Allah, the burning, we have superficial burning, we have deeper burning. We have like kind of understanding about Dhamma to the level of your own understanding. Whatever you detect, whatever you feel, that is how you can do. You can't do what you haven't felt. But whatever the level you feel, that is all what matters. So the actually thinking about Dhamma is a different thing. That is what we discourage at all now. This is here Champas, Surangika and Dr. Sakundala. These are Dhamma friends who have listened to Dhamma for a long time. So Dhamma is inside anyway. It's like a program now. Like it is there. Just it should come to the action. To come, it will come to the action at any time. And actually speaking, it is there already. That's why superficial problems are gone. Like we are not in the sense, maybe sometimes you go outside, in the sense go to the outside means not the outside of home. This like act within the mind, but sometimes you are not. It's just that what is important is the feel. So if the feel is you don't have to actually, it's like a underlying thing. So everything happens on the surface, and underlying there's no burning. That is all. That is something, and that also can go deeper and deeper. That is all. Doesn't matter. All of us have this Dhamma inside, so you don't have to worry. It's like antivirus kind of thing. Now computer, you put antivirus now.
It's like an antidote, no?
Antidote, antivirus, what? Yeah.
Or that
It is,
Iron Dome of Israel.
yeah. So
Yes,
it may have problems. Sometimes the missile might go, but how long the missile is going is the problem. Like whether it is just halfway or whether it is full. If it is full, then completely can be in the view. So the problem is when we said give up, we are not saying to give up the Dhamma. We are actually trying to say just reduce the overthinking, kind of the mind power, so that there is enough grounds for the antivirus to work. I don't know whether I'm making any sense.
Yes, doctor. Living with Dhamma and not thinking much about Dhamma. That is what doing at the moment.
Yeah, but you have to be careful. You have to fully realize what is the depth of this Dhamma. Dhamma is not just superficial. So the depth is more. So the deeper you go, the deeper you understand that there is no self in this level, and there's no self in this level, there's no self in this level. Then finally, it is the kind of a conclusion. There's no self. The burning should be less, in the sense that power, we talk about tanha, that power should be zero. If it is zero in every thought, yeah, that's fantastic. That's an arahant. If it is, if it is intermittently felt, yeah, that is someone in the path, yes. But the thing is, what is non-vibration is also a problem. So the deeper you go, only you can understand this. At the end, actually, there's no vibration. This is the misunderstanding we have, that this speed of this sensory function, has nothing. In the end, there's nothing. There's no burning. Because all the burning was misunderstanding. It's all ignorance. If the ignorance is not there, if the existence perception is gone, all the burning is definitely coming down anyway. So the actual Champa's sentence, I didn't even let her finish that. So she tried to say once a day. What were you trying to say?
No, doctor. Therwan Saranai, doctor, that 4 contemplations, because I am still not completed the second year. Still I am in the in between first year and second year. So I will have to practice that 4 contemplations. So I am doing it. Aryan Vasi told me to do it once a day. After that, don't do just once a day for few 10 or 15 minutes. Just do it and forget about it. Like that, he told me last week.
Because you must be a overthinker then. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. It's okay. Like even we discussed it yesterday, didn't we? Like just do some silent meditation now. But if Aranwansi joins you, he will say, "What are you telling, Suranka? What are you telling? You just have to. You can see it. You don't have to do it in that sentence. But if we feel like doing something, we can do it. It's okay. But the main thing is whether we have fully realized what he's talking about and why the force there, because it's all related to the levels of this one stimuli chair. That is, it is all about this 4 contemplation is all about the chair, one stimuli.
Actually, the impression that we had some time back was that whether it is these 4 levels of contemplation or this Dhamma or what knowledge, to know it as a knowledge, like you read the book and then finish it off and then carefully keep it stored somewhere in a cupboard or somewhere, and the knowledge is there and the life is separately flowing. Life is separate and the Dhamma is separate. That was the impression that we had. But now we know that it is just every day, every event is something to do with the Dhamma. So something like now we have these sensor lights fixed in the houses. When somebody is passing that place, the light will come on. It will be on. So something like that. Dhamma is there always in the background. And when some particular stimulus occurs, which we feel as something significantly felt, then the light, like the light being on, coming on, the Dhamma will sort of focus. We will get that focus related to the Dhamma facts that we have learned. So it's something like that. So it should never be a burden actually. It shouldn't be a kind of a sort of stress to remember the Dhamma or applying it to the activities.
Well, in the beginning, it is. I mean, I can remember
in the
myself.
beginning, yes, I was going to.
It is.
Yeah, it is our important events. We would like to sort of investigate and analyze it and see what happened really. But later on, it's not like that, isn't it?
Yeah, even when you get up and go to the bathroom and brush your teeth and go to the kitchen, it's all, I mean, if it is action mind, actually, the thing is the self-view.
Yeah.
If the self-view is not there, actually speaking, it is so clear then the power of the stimuli should have to come down.
Yeah, the discussion you had with Aran Mahase today morning was actually very nice. I just finished a little while ago. I didn't know that actually I should have known. Aran Mahase was going to Ratnapura for a program, and then I tried to contact him around 12 o'clock to discuss that matter you suggested yesterday. But he didn't answer the phone now. Then after listening to this only, I realized that he may have been in the program.
Yeah, he did. Actually, I couldn't listen to the whole thing. I saw him. And now at this moment, he's in Pathakada, the
Ratnapura.
There are two places, no? They are doing it in two places.
Yeah. Before he was in Palmadal, now he's in Ratnapura.
So if you can explain some more about the discussion that you had in the morning, I think maybe, I mean, repeating is really worth. You were discussing about the self vibration, isn't it?
Yeah. And he actually, it is so beautiful because I usually don't talk about the non-vibration as such. So, but I do. I think I talk in this session a lot. I try to, but the thing is, it is pushing everyone to realize what their actual vibration is. Was the actual the reason. So you know, if you can pierce whatever the word pierce and the word fraction of a second, they are all used. I think they are used just as a metaphor. So don't put much worry about that. I think I am using them. I am using them to show that it is one stimuli. That's why I'm using that. It's just one stimuli. So to give that idea, so because we can't give an idea otherwise. But it is important to see that one moment you are born, if the power is there and if the power is not there, you have actually it's not there. How the suffering is brought up in the sense samudaya, and how it is not going to be there if the Dhamma is there. That is the antivirus basically. So it's very important to get this properly. So, but the thing is, we can't do this. Just the antivirus should be very strong to capture one moment of, and remember the actual stimuli should be like there. The vibration should be there to feel the non-vibration. You can't really capture it without the vibration. So that's why Aranhansa says, when the vibration there, you can capture the non-vibration, and after that, it will work anyway. It will work anyway when you. But this, the last thing Aranhansa said was very important. He was trying to say, the uddipana or the excitation of the senses. That is actually the deeper level, because we talk about the chair. I mean, chair level is not important that much here. It's actually even the light level, the sound level, taste level, all these levels. There are like excitation can be there. So the excitation, that means the self-view is broken now. Now you don't take any excitation as yours. But then excitation is there. Excitation should die down. Then there is no, like, it's like dead already. Like when you say dead, it doesn't mean that taste is not felt or anything like that. So we have to mention that, because dead here, why that metaphor is used is to say that there's no vibration, in the sense non-vibration. So absence of vibration means self-vibration, not other vibrations. So because he actually tried to correct me there when I was talking, because I don't know what the listeners are getting. When I try to say something, sometimes there's a confusion. Is it the mental perception or the other perception, like that? So when we say vibration, it is the self-vibration we are referring to.
And when the self vibration is not there, that is as you are dead. But this metaphor is not good because people compare it to actual death. Actual death, nothing works. No, everything works. But inside, it's like release of an elastic. That is also a metaphor. So all these are metaphors to show that there's something like this. Because someone has to say that, no. If someone is not saying anything and just saying, you just do it. I don't know. Because Aryan Hanse guided us only, we have kind of come to this. I don't think I will ever go to the, I mean, in that way we are fortunate, because I don't think I will go to a monastery or forest alone and try to realize this non-vibration. Even though we are seeking it, every being is actually seeking non-vibration anyway, because this vibration is so difficult. The self-vibration, it's a difficult thing. It's a feeling that is not good. So every being, even the amoeba, is in that task towards the non-vibration, but only humans can actually fully understand this, fully realize this, fully pierce all the levels. Because if you don't pierce all levels, you can't call it Triloka. Triloka is very important because Triloka is not only Lord Buddha. Triloka is every arahant should fully realize that. Otherwise, there will be a birth. If you have some inclination towards any other levels, so that's the thing. So why Triloka is important is to just even that is understanding this one, the chair, that particular thought chair has all these levels. So even Dhamma is needed for that. Actual Dhamma is needed for that. Even, Lord Buddha said to sermons, Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra and the Anantalakkana Sutra, and that was enough for someone to attain nirvana. So it is not attain nirvana actually to become, I don't know, was it Sotavatana? Was it Anya, Kondanya? I can't remember. Yeah. But he fully realized it. So that was enough. So it is, every vibration is seeking non-vibration without knowing. This superficial drama, the superficial levels will be really absent in all of us. So, but the penetration should be there to fully realize what is he talking about. Why Lord Buddha talked about vijnana, why he talked about this skandha and all that. Paticcasamuppada, that is dependent on origination. And when you go to the first thought, you can realize first thought always had, in first thought you can't say, you have to understand that before Tinna Sankatipasso there was a process. You have to understand that process. Because always Surangika comes out with the Tinna Sankatipasso, and Tinna Sankatipasso is alright. That's just one part of it. That's where the chai is made, yes. But if you are really fully realizing Tinna Sankatipasso, that means the chai, that is a thought. This thought has other layers still. When you actually done the task, then you don't have to think about this anyway. Again, you don't have to keep cutting the mangoes to see whether it is white. You know that every thought is made like this, and so the self view is gone. Then the path starts, because now there is so much, mother is so heavy, father is so heavy, husband is so heavy, daughter is so heavy, son is so heavy. What do you mean by so heavy? When you lift them up? No. Because you realize that now there is no self, then what is this problem? The problem is with the actual, the heaviness of the stimuli. But heaviness of the stimuli has this repetition is one cause. There are so many levels, isn't it? So when you understand this sanya abhisankarana, how this one vibration has caused this several vibrations, and several vibrations has caused the mind, and now the mind is the butter, mind is the kettle. So we are dealing with the mind, yes, 100%. You can go back and understand. And what he was trying to remind me was, there's nothing like that either. Yes, 100%. When you fully, the vibration is of course correct. That is your tense, that is correct. But as soon as you fully realize Dhamma, the absence of the vibration is also felt. Absence of the power. Then there's nothing there. That is the actual sunnata. That is you not there. But actually, just you're not there. So it's actually dying before dying. But there's anything else?
Yeah, what you mentioned a little while ago was that the Arhat state, the self vibration is not there. And at this thing called the Anupatisesa Nibbana, where the physical body also comes to the end, then the other vibrations are also gone. All the vibrations are gone.
Yeah.
Okay. But self vibration is the one which is there in everybody else, even the little baby or the zygote or the amoeba or whatever. All that levels, self vibration is. Okay, it's clear. Yeah.
Venerable has also joined. Theron Sana Venerable. You can ask any questions. Sudharma also has joined. If you are free, you can join as well. Anything.
Therwan Saranai, Doctor. Therwan Saranai. In the morning, I heard you talking to Aryan Mahansi, and Doctor, this Chitta Kampana thing, actually, I couldn't listen to the whole thing, entire discussion. But Chitta Kampana, is it, Aryan Mahansi referred to it as mental image? So, can you please explain it a little bit? Is it the same?
Are you talking about the question he asked me or what?
He said Chitta Kampana is the same as mental image. Oh, I didn't get it properly. I actually wanted to listen to it from the beginning. I only joined at that point, and actually I didn't join. I listened to it on YouTube. So at
No,
that
he
point,
was actually trying to say I
yeah,
was talking about this. He was trying to point out something to me because he's trying to remind me, kind of thing, that we talk about this self vibration.
yeah,
It is
yeah.
something we feel now.
Yes.
It's a self vibration. We can think about it, but thinking about it is useless. But the feel is there. If it is this, I think he was trying to tell me that that's what I felt, that like it's nothing. It is a mental image as well, kind of. When we try to look at it that way, I think what he was trying to say that I'm not 100% sure whether I got his message properly, because sometimes he gives messages and I get it completely later also. But that when we talk about even non-vibration, when we try to talk about it, we try to turn it to a mental image anyway. Now, when we try to talk about anything, we are turning into a mental image. Do you get it?
Yes, for everything we have a mental image. Actions, even abstract things, there is a certain image. Yes.
So non-vibration actually, yeah, you can say metaphors, but you can't really, even the vibration, it's your own vibration. No one can actually how can I say? It's a when you try to describe it, it is actually a mental image. But what matters is whether that system has experienced a vibration that is attains the power of that, because that is the beginning of the asvakshinana, and how much power is that, and then whether that system has felt the absence of that power. So that is all. And he was just trying to remind me something. I think I will think about. I will try to. It might come to me as a different thing in 2 years' time. I don't know, because sometimes it does. Because sometimes he has told me some things, and I get it later. So, pardon me if I'm coming here and telling one day, "Oh, I got it today." So something like that can happen. But I think he was trying to tell, whatever we are, if we are, he was trying to remind me that, but it's fine.
And when it comes to mental images, doctor, it is the nature has programmed it so beautifully. For everything the mental image arises, nobody's doing that. Even no one can stop it even.
But there is no mental image for nirvana, the non-vibration, because it's the absence of vibrations. That is why it is asankata. Nirvana is asankata, is the reason why is there's no way that you can put it into a mental image, actually, because if you're doing that, actually that is wrong, in the sense that is not nibbana. You know what I'm trying to say? I don't know. So asankata means, what is the English word for asankata? Asankata is not created. Is it?
Not conditioned.
Sankata. Sankata means created, creation. Isn't it, Surangika? Sankata means created, isn't it?
The word construct also used, no? Construct or aggregate.
Yeah. So it's not a construct, because it is everyone thought, everyone, including all these
physics, spiritualists, everyone thought that the actual, the not feeling the vibration. In the sense, how can I say this? You know that people go into the Lokottara Suya or something like that. When even Sandaguru might say this, they talk about connecting to the universal
Just connecting to
consciousness, or
the universe, no? The Loturu Soya thing.
connecting to something. Connecting to something like that. They talk. This is not
Connecting to
only
the
him.
universe.
This is
Connecting
not
to...
only him. A lot of people say that. And
Maybe that's what you were, those blogs that you were listening to where they talk about the consciousness, Dr. Okila, saying almost as if that's a different entity altogether type of thing.
Yes. So that thing, they are all Sankata because they are all constructs. So construct means self is there. So this is self in the sense there's always how can I say, a feeler or a recipient, or even when nothing is felt, even asanya is where you don't feel anything, isn't it? So there's someone who is not feeling anything. Even if you enter that state after 80 kalpas also, if there is a vibration, you're still there. So this is the thing, it's like a deep sleep. But still, when you wake up, you're there. That kind of thing. But this non-vibration is not a construct. It's actually they say, Lord Buddha say it's Avedikaya. That's not so people thought Asanya also Avedikaya because they thought that, because for long time they don't feel anything. But the thing is, that is a good thing about people in this Dhamma, they are exposed to normal day-to-day life. They are not actually inside a monastery or inside the forest anymore. Inside the forest also a lion or a tiger can jump, and then you might realize that. But what I'm trying to say is, like, if everything permits really beautifully, nothing might happen also. But this what was the thing? The asankata, or the not being a construct, means you can't really have a mental image of that. If there is a mental image, actually, it's possibly it is not that. That's why it is the Aranhanse or everyone uses so much metaphors like Panani Vigya say, Kurulla Yamanna say, something like that. How do you say that in English? Like the bird flying, or flame extinguishing or finishing, like that. Why they use those metaphors is because it's non-vibration is like, as I said, release of like the elastic band. How can you say that? Can't. Can you? Because the elastic also was felt by you. And now the absence of the elastic is also felt. It's a metaphor again, so don't stand on them. What I'm trying to say is, so the self-vibration, he was trying to tell that I just, it is also a construct. And vibration is a construct anyway. Non-vibration is not. Asankata ekkamade nivana. That is what Lord Buddha said. Nibbana is the only non-construct in anything. I mean, you can't really say anything because there's no anything. It is a tricky area to discuss, but that is the truth. So the vibration always can have a mental image. And his advice is actually a bit, even now before, because you asked me, now I'm feeling the depth of it actually. Maybe you are doing me the best thing in the world. Because, to think about it, because even at that moment I got his message, but maybe I'll get it more because vibration, if I carry on with that, it is not easy to become the non-vibration. That's again avidya. Ignorance. Until last bit we have the ignorance. And he is the master of this. I worship him every day. So we worship Lord Buddha every day. We worship our advanced. Yes.
And Doctor, sorry. Yeah, go ahead, Ms. Sura.
Sorry, just that clarification. So that chitta company, is that the same as the self vibration?
Yeah, and what else? Chair.
Why did he say chitta company is today?
I don't know. Because he was he's referring to self vibration. Chair, yes, 100%. Because it's chair. Why does he need to talk about self here? Because there's no self, no. So we talk about self vibration as if the self is there, because the self, to try and break the self view, after self view is broken, it is the chair. And actually it's a good thing. This might come again to me.
Is it possible to understand the other perceptions and not understand only the mind perception?
Yeah, it is mind perception has the other perception in it. How can you have chair without, if you are seeing, it is the light perception as well. The outline of the light is there now. If you are listening about a chair, or maybe you can't really listen to a chair, can you?
No. Sometimes generally they say, that.
Yeah, but you have to take it practical.
Broken.
You have to be practical. Now you either see, you either hear, you either touch, you either eat, or in the sense you either use the tongue, you either smell, or you either think. That is all. You have to be practical.
No, I have heard in the Zooms, we say, that once the self-view is broken, now work on the other perceptions, the basic perceptions, and then contemplate that those are also not real. So are we, the general thing was, we are going backwards towards the Shastriya point, right? But
not
ultimately, when we talk about...
Not really. That's the thing. I was actually,
because when our advanced says you haven't understood, contemplated the light and that and this, but then before that the mind has to become personal. So
no, darling. The thing is here, you have to understand What is the mind perception? Chair, no?
It's a composition of everything, combination.
Yes, but if you are talking about thinking about a chair, suddenly chair comes to your mind. What's the reason? Okay, mother is much easier because no one thinks about a chair now usually. I mean, for why? I mean, suddenly you are cooking and mother comes to your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're talking about? Because then it is different. But if your mother calls you from the house, like in a different part of house, then that is different. That is the ear function. But again, it is mother, right? You definitely get it as mother. But there is sound
That
component
reference
there as
earlier.
well.
That reference
So if you have
earlier.
pierced one thought, it has all these layers, 3 layers. You have to pierce one thought even to become you have to lose the doubts. Piercing one thought, that doesn't mean anything. It just happened. All the problems are there. All the heaviness is there.
Mm.
Just in one thought, you have seen Buddha. That's all.
Mm.
That doesn't mean anything. All the heaviness is still there. It's just in one fraction. Oh, I shouldn't say that. Actually, it is putting pressure on you. One moment, one stimuli, you have seen Buddha. That kind of thing. It is nivan dakinawa, not nivanata path wenawa.
So when that thing, that Sangati Passo thing you mentioned earlier, well, that is one thought, no? So if that thought is realized.
If you have realized the 3 layers, yes.
Yeah, but all 3 has to be realized, true. But in that thought, right, everything is in the thought, no?
Yes, yes.
Mm. Yeah, so the thought won't be
Chitta
fully
company
realized
is
if
also there. Chitta company is in the chair.
Yeah, the thought won't be fully realized unless the perception level and the feel level is also transcended.
Yes. For a moment, but it
For a
doesn't mean
moment,
anything.
yeah.
It doesn't mean
Okay.
anything.
Right, okay, got it.
It
Okay.
only it gives you a miraculous insight though. It gives you
Yes,
a massive insight that alive feel is not there when the stimulus is not a thing. That,
in all
what
3
is.
realms.
Yeah, you don't have to think too much about this, because if you think too much about this, it is also difficult. But you just realize that that outside is in the perception level or the mind. That is also actual a very good level, but mind or the perception not being a thing, then even the outline of the light can't be a thing.
That outline, Dr. Kokila, is the mind perception, no? I mean, not that there is it is what comes to mind, no? That at a perception level. And that is what Aryan Vansi said last night and this morning. It's just Sabdavarna, form and what is that? Color.
Yeah,
Sorry,
whether you have
sound
done
and
the
color.
own research about the first thought is the thing. Pubbe Nivasanusati Jnana is going back to the first thought. No, when you go back to the first
How
thought
it
of
gets
mother,
formed, yeah. Mm-hmm.
then only you realize that it started from light though.
Started from light, started from sound, yeah. Came to that
Yeah.
point and then became outside projection, yeah.
Yeah, but there is a level that you have to understand fully as well. And when it comes to the feel, what he's trying to say is the vibration, the mental, no, he said Chitta
Existent
company,
field,
that is,
no, doctor.
yeah,
Existent field. Because even if the
that's vibration
perception,
level.
perception is also not such a thing, still there can be that underlying feel that it's there somewhere kind of thing, isn't it?
Yes, yes. That should be transcended as well.
Yeah. Sorry, Sudama, you can ask your question. Thank you, Therwan.
No, that was beautiful, yeah, beautiful passion. And doctor, I was wondering now, we have been, I mean, discussing a lot about this perception, and we say, okay, when the sound occurs, the image arises in the mind. So that is
That there is
even
no gap
today,
like
yeah,
that actually.
that, yeah, at once, in no time, the image arises. But if we take Ruanweli Saya, the when I stand in front of Ruanweli Saya and when the eye perceives that, it is
Yeah.
definitely a clear thing. But now what arises in the mind is a vague, blurred kind of image. It's not exactly the same.
Yeah, that's why I
They
was
are,
talking about seeing naked eye. These are the things
hmm,
that
yeah,
I was trying to raise that day,
hmm,
because
yeah,
naked
no,
eye you feel like baffled. So I am
yeah,
standing in front of Ruanwali Saya or
Ruanweli.
not.
Hmm. Yeah,
Now there's a
can,
question. Now,
can
am
so,
I not there, or
yeah,
am I not
yeah,
looking at the Ruanwali Saya or not? But that is the
yeah.
thing.
Hmm.
This Tinnan Sangatipasso is also there, but the thing is, with this feel that we are looking at something. You
Yeah,
know that it is not one desire. Sometimes you might understand that. Even that you might feel like, yeah, but there's something, like something is the fast
something.
vibration of the eye.
Yeah, that vibration is stronger, clearer. Is that the thought? I mean, the difference now even from here, I see Ruanweli
Difference is
say
the mirage of the
they,
eye.
mm,
It's the eye function at that point. That was
that,
what I was trying to tell Surangika also, because Surangika can say, yes, now I'm looking at Tinnan Sangatipasso. She can keep saying that, but there is a point that she has to go beyond that now. So beyond that, this is a outline of the light, isn't it? And beyond that, what is beyond that outline? What is beyond the outline of
just
the light? It is a
just
feel.
feel that something is there, kind of feeling.
That is a self
Yeah.
vibration.
Mm.
That is also not important. Actually, that is a construct. That's all you should know.
That Ruanweli said, Doctor Sudharma,
Yeah.
why that is so vibrant, as you say.
Yeah.
Maybe Dr. Kokila can correct me, but as opposed to a mental image coming later, is that
Yeah.
when one is there, I mean, at least,
Yeah.
let's say one is there, for example,
Yeah.
all senses are firing. I mean, if you think about it, the naked eye, as Dr. Kokila says, that has a huge impact, right? Then what about one when he says, so that means there are people around saying sadhu, 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 right? There are people
Sound.
chanting. So your sound vibration is also firing at full. Then you're getting the smell of fragrance of incense sticks. You're getting the fragrance of flowers. Those are, so the smell consciousness is also firing. What else? I mean, not the taste, I suppose, but what is the other one? The body. That
Yeah.
feeling,
Body.
how anywhere when you walk to a sacred ground, you get that
Feel.
almost calmness kind of coming over you.
Yeah. That
Uh,
vibe is.
so the mind consciousness is then kind of almost, I don't know how it works, but anyway, what I'm trying to say is all those consciousnesses are almost activated at that point. But now, if you remember R.N. Vance's explanations about Sanya Viparinama, right? So when the
Yes.
perceptions are always evolving, So the perception, now you come back from the trip and 1 month later, 1 week later. So 1 week later, the experience is still quite active, isn't it? Still quite vibrant. And then gradually over time, there is a, I don't know what viparinama is, evolution maybe, slight fading away of the vibrancy of that perception, isn't
And
it?
imagine, Surangika, you stayed there with a white robe. You stayed there for 10 days, just sat there. Even the smell will be gone because you're so used to that. Sometimes unless someone lights a different incense stick, you get used to that. Imagine people who go there every day. That effect, that initial effect we get from like visiting the place after about 10 years, if we go there, we are like mesmerized, isn't it? But then imagine a person staying there forever.
Yeah. Now even Dobagoda, maybe that Pradipika Mehenin Vanse or whoever who is there, that venerable must be now, it must be normal for her, isn't it? But for everybody else who's visiting there, like, oh my God, this is like going to heaven type of thing, isn't it?
Yeah. So everything changes. Everything changes. So you can't say the Ruanwalisa is not a deyak wenwa now to me. You can't say that. Because you can say that, like you go to Ruanwalisa every day, or you are there for the 24/7, 365 days. Just imagine you have some so you are become a nun and you are there every day for 365 days. You might even think like that, it's not a thing to me.
Yeah, no, I mean, not in that sense. True.
Yeah, but what
you
I'm
don't
trying
have
to
the correct Dhamma outlook, it is still a thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm
One's
saying.
senses have got dulled to the reaction, no?
Yeah, even the workplace, someone has to actually
Stimulation.
like slap me or something. Not slap me. It's not good enough. Like not good to say that, but something has to happen to see what actually workplace is. You have to. You might maybe you get asked to retire because we don't want you anymore. You are made redundant. I have had patients like that. They were there for work. They worked there for 20 years. Now they are being asked. They are redundant now. Like they have been asked to
I
retire
have had that
forcefully.
experience as well. Yeah, so I mean, it is complete shock for especially Sri Lankans because it's not a thing that happens in Sri Lanka, right? In these countries, it's so common. One
It's
moment you are
common.
there, next moment you're getting a letter that you have been made redundant.
Yeah. So just think about it. Then only you realize, okay, job was not a thing to me. Now suddenly why the job is a thing to me? So you can't really make judgments. Like when Arahansi says someone is 70 years of age, I don't feel anything about men. I don't feel anything about anything. You can't really judge by that because now her thing is about nirvana or having a better nursing home. I'm talking about here, not about Sri Lanka when I use the word nursing home. Better nursing home or better place to die, or where am I dying, or what rituals the children are going to do, or I'm going to heaven, something like that. So the whole outlook changes as soon as I had I can say a lot of examples about that. People sometimes we say, why don't you just relax a bit, stop working 6 days, maybe work 5 days, something like that. When we realize that people are crashing, they say no. But when they are given the cancer diagnosis, nothing. No, now the plan is to get better. Now because the fear of death has come, everything is dropped, no smoking, nothing. Now the fear of death has come so overpowering. Now the plan is to get better. So this attitude of the mind, you have to be very careful, because we can get, now if we have 3 kids, we are like kind of comfortable with that, isn't it? Unless something actually happened, like one died or something. So we can't really say anything. What is important is fully realizing this Dhamma, this self is not there. That is the biggest step here. The losing the understanding fully this self vibration, and understanding that even that is not there. You're not understanding, actually feeling it. So if the non-vibration is fully realized, even if it is not, you haven't become of it, maybe there is some value in, it's not actually a superficial value, that the existence is felt of whatever, but this is going to go down for 100%. 100% the power is going to go down in there. The importance of not only sun, because sun is not a thing anymore here. You have to be careful when you say, now no one can be having a samadhi and say son is, or daughter is a thing to me. Can't really say that, because the moment you realize that Dhamma, that daughter has been pierced enough for you to understand that daughter is not a thing, and at the same time you get that there is no self-feeling. Self is not there, is a part and parcel of that experience. But we have that research entails that the chair is also not there. Chair is not there, then the self is not there. That is the actual insight this experience brings you. When the chair is not there, self is not there. So alive feel is actually there because the self is there. Sorry, the whatever the level, doesn't matter which level. So, but then when the self view is broken, still there may be ups and downs, because there is, karmasthana, Aranhansa says, find out the habits, find out all the things. But that's actually doing the research about why this heaviness is still there. So that kind of research is there. So that research goes on, and at the end, it could be even Dhamma, as Aranhansa said. It could be even Dhamma. So he talked about this Manodda Chavidya. These are very delicate things, Sometimes they are delicate. They are not like the superficial, like the what do you call olarika?
Defilements, superficial defilements, no? Like
Yeah, they are not olarika. What is the English word for olarika?
gross.
Like gross,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
know.
Yeah, so it's not like gross, like pride or anything. When you say mana, it has so many meanings. So one can be very down to earth also, and still having the self vibration, So self vibration, in the sense, vibration, actually, that you have to fully realize that it is actually not a thing. So if there is a feel that something is there, you still, the self vibration is also there. In the vibration level, in the feel level, So what is causing that feel? If you haven't become the non-vibration yet, what is the reason? Yeah, that's something. Mm.
In yesterday's sermon, Dr. Aryan Hanse said that
Last
everyone
night,
is
it was so beautiful.
last night I couldn't listen to that. I'm going to listen to it. And I think yesterday morning one, he said everybody does everything with self-view still. Even, I mean, it is applicable to us. I was just contemplating on that, and I found actually reflecting rather than contemplating. Whatever we do, even when we talk about them also, somehow that self-view arises. That now don't know how to get rid of that, but it is a real challenge. And when Narayan Hanse said everyone still has that when they talk, it is evident. So it is something actually you also remind it every day. So we cannot get rid of it or eliminate it as we show by force. It would arise, but
No,
still,
make it a habit. Make it a habit.
yeah,
I think that is the best thing to do. Make it a habit to
probably, doctor, that giving a toffee, like always reminding there was never a self, there is no self, there will be no self, like some reminder would actually say that you are not there. So yeah, yesterday morning, I think to a mother, he was generally telling it to everyone, but said it is something that we should take for granted. And
So
doctor,
Dharma, I
again,
got an
this,
idea.
yeah, so
You know how,
that, yeah, toffee, no self, you are not there, you are not there. The
yeah,
10,
you know,
100,
couple of years ago
yeah,
when this Apple Watch became a thing, can you remember?
yeah.
When the Apple Watch became a thing, everybody
Oh,
started buying it.
yeah, of
And
course.
you know how
Still they
they,
do.
yeah, you know how they count, I have done 10,000 steps for the day and that kind of thing.
Mm.
So everything is done with the Apple Watch. So
Right.
you can have something like that
Yeah,
to
yeah.
remind us about
Remind self.
self.
Always remember there is no self. Yeah.
That's right.
No, actually, Sudharma, I think it is
Yeah.
a good way because we got this
Yeah.
established self also coming up in small doses, isn't it?
Of
Boosters
course,
came up again and again saying
Hmm,
that
hmm,
myself,
hmm,
myself, myself. So when,
hmm,
when you are reversing also,
hmm,
similarly, the opposite sort of antidotes in boosters will help, I
hmm.
suppose.
no,
Now
actually, we have to be careful in that because it might feed it as well.
Mhm.
So just the
Hmm,
thing now,
Yeah,
there
the
is self
Vijnanamayava
is also,
might take it, yeah.
yeah,
hmm,
there is
Mm,
self is also thought.
that's
There
true.
is no self is also thought.
yes.
Yeah.
Thought is
That is
useless.
what
That's
I
the
think
problem.
Aryan Mahansa mentioned to me also.
Not to do
Taking
anything.
it
He
as a
said,
thought, yeah.
yeah, he didn't say to mantra. Mantra is repeated repetition. There is
Hmm,
self, there is no self. That is both mental images again.
hmm.
So the mental images are discouraged here actually. So that is the
Yeah, it
thing.
has to be like the mirror, no, Dr. Kokila, because the mirror is not something that is
Yeah,
contemplated, no?
yeah. The long
Hmm,
time ago, like maybe 5 years ago, I can't remember when I said someone called my name and I turned,
Mm.
and that was my ignorance. If now I can say that, that's the thing. Now only I can say that it was my ignorance because I how how beautiful my ignorance is. And now I'm talking about it. I turned and realized that I gave such a value to my name. But the actual thing is, when I look at it, it is not self. It is just a system. But at that moment, it was good for me because it was like a click to me. But looking at that now, it's like a joke to me. That's how it works. Because at that moment, it was a catch to me, like, wow, this name being a thing to me was the thing I captured. But now I turn, it doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean?
So
that's
at
the
that
action mind.
time also you were like listening to
I
Dhamma
turned.
and you contemplated, right? That
It
auto,
wasn't
it
even a
came auto
contemplation. Yeah.
contemplation, it came.
Yeah, because
Right.
I
That is
turned and it was like a like click thing. But looking at that now, if someone calls my name, I still turn and it doesn't matter to me. Because now there's no value in that name anymore. But I still turn. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
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 But at that moment, so this has happened to me multiple times.
And
I was talking with someone.
Ignorant person, doctor, what happens is, these people know my name also, my God, that kind of thing. That is total ignorance. Then
No, actually self-perception is a tricky thing. No, not even in that level. So that level is thought level. That what you're talking about is thought level.
Thought level.
How we can think in any way. No, they know my name, they don't know my name, whatever. But what I'm trying to say is, the perception, self-perception. So that perception was there, that the turn perception was associated with self-perception. I don't know how to say that. It was a perception I got there, that moment. It was not even the word. It captured me the way that turn became a thing to me. It was that moment, the turning point, that when I was turning it, that action, I took it as something. It was that
I think
action that
it was more significant, isn't it, rather than just merely turning for the name, but you
that became a
realized the
thing to me.
self-perception in that point.
Turn.
It was like a lightning bulb moment.
Yeah, and this has happened to me when talking. I was talking to a friend, actually, like not even a close friend, but I was talking something. She asked me something and I was answering. In the middle way, I was like, again clicked. Wow, a kind of thing, because self-perception came there. So these are very, very minute ways. I'm not even boasting or nothing. It's just I'm talking. I just felt it. And these are very, very minute moments. So how this we can talk without you as well as we can talk with you. We can turn with you. You can turn without you also. So these
now
are very,
whenever
very tricky points.
Here whenever I want the son of food and coke and all stuff that he used, now see what a burning you have, where is that Dhamma? So I have a reminder anyway now in these days. He's
No, you
always
can say that without the burning. That is the problem now.
That's what just now I said, no, please see, now I am talking to you without burning. You didn't hear what Aryanwasi said in the morning, so I just gave the answer, but still
No, but
I
it
don't
is
know.
only evident to you,
Subtle.
though.
Yeah, I
It's only evident to
sometimes,
you.
Yeah, I get burned sometimes when we constantly buy coke and fire fruits. Right.
Because there is an idea, no, they should live.
Yeah.
And what's the problem with
And
that? Them dying.
he says, I'm sure you are going to commit suicide if I die. He was telling me, no, I wouldn't do that, but still, without burning, I'm telling him, but don't
So the whole idea
maybe.
is for him to live longer, no?
Yeah, then I said even King Suddhodana had that, because had told that is something that goes finally, no, doctor, the burning that arises for own children.
Finally, no, nothing like that. Finally
No.
goes is the self-love. Wow, what about no death? The
But
entertainment
that's
of
the
the sensory organs is what will go last. The last, you can't talk about a last actually. You can if it is a point of contemplation, kind of the karmasthana. But these are the things that we think also, that he is the karmasthana. Actually speaking, this alive feel is the karmasthana at the end.
Yeah, that is the karmasthana, of course, that should.
Because you are maintaining you with maintaining son. You are maintaining you with maintaining the daughter. You are maintaining the job, you are maintaining you.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. You think the sun is separate, but you are the sun.
Exactly. True.
Ultimately, that's what all of us like. For me, parents were like a big thing, and dutiful daughter, big thing. What nonsense! The parents were the self vibration.
Yeah.
So like that, yeah.
And to realize that none of these things are actually they are the constructs. That's what Nancy reminded me. Like, so actually, we talk about this vibration. We talk about it because we have to give an idea about doing this research a bit more. So to get everyone to research a bit more, deeper and deeper. Not being happy with the gross level, because gross level, I think almost everyone, they are not going after the ice cream, or they are not, they may not even cry when the sun dies. But what I'm trying to say is the self perception, self vibration, they are much deeper levels. So, but if someone has pierced that, and that has, the example of mangosteen, if someone is fully aware that there is no self inside, well, who cares then? Then the actual path starts, because now it is this reduction of what the reformers over the strength of the stimuli. Then you don't have to keep piercing again and again.
And when Champa reminded that how Aryan Mahansi has practiced one point of contemplation for so many years, even I felt that it would help us, because if we feel that we are having a strong self-perception from time to time, even going for such practice would also help, no, doctor? Like,
yeah. Actually, it will help, because this Dhamma, it takes some time to work. It should become a practice like brushing your teeth. All four though, not just one. You can practice the first one, but I think because Aryan Hanse did it in that order, because he was doing that research by himself.
Yeah,
But
when you answer, when you explain that, no, how come that nothing, goes down finally is the self vibration, that Aryan Mahanse's metaphor that if the water level in the bucket goes down, I mean, everything goes down. No, on one side it is not up, and the other side it doesn't go down. So, sun or job or even the minute thing, it's a kind of defilement. So, in that way we can't say, okay, our attachment to children will go down finally, as you rightly said. So if there is a reduction of defilements or self-vibration, it would be seen in all stimuli. That's correct. And that's really convincing.
yeah,
I
because
got it.
we give advice to patients a lot. That doesn't necessarily mean that it will be similar. That you tell your neighbor that don't drink coke, then it will be similar that the way that you are telling it to the son, because son can't be son. I don't know whether you get the point.
Doctor. Yeah, I get it. And even to the children, my students, I tell
Yeah, you should be able to tell that even to the non-student,
my son,
and even you should be happy even not telling us. These teachers have this problem of
trying
to tell things, because he's an adult, he can take his decisions, and if he's dying, it's his decision.
Yeah, it is only. I have nothing to do with it. But I'm asking how you are going to help your patients when you consume all these things like this. I don't. I shouldn't say. I don't want to.
No,
I
you can
shouldn't.
say. That was what I was going to say. I haven't stopped saying anything. Just because, this Dhamma is different. This is about your own vibration going down. You still do your job. You still tell, if you are looking after children, they have to be told, this is the good thing, this is the bad thing. It's okay. Otherwise, how can you be a mother? No, this is completely different. This path is, don't complicate it with the actual life. You can say anything without burning. It's like you're going to just imagine you're going to someone's funeral. Maybe we say, if someone's going to father's funeral as someone's funeral, you go to your own funeral the same way, the same thing. It's a bit exaggeration, but yeah, it is the same thing.
And Doctor, yesterday in this groundbreaking revelation, Saran Mahansi has referred to that story of the creation of self-perception, I think, in detail. No, he mentioned that.
Yeah, listen to that. It's good.
Yeah.
He has told this multiple times before.
And again, I have a silly question. It is based on total imagination. This, when you said that the first thought level, Tinnam Sangati Passo thing, okay. So the radiant mind to first thought creation, does the child experience the two lower layers. I mean, perception level and the what is the non-perception? Non-perception anyway, it is there. So perception level, that intermediate level,
And the
we must,
sensual level.
yeah,
Form, you are
sensual
talking
level
about the
is the fine.
sensual and form world, no? Because it's the
Yeah,
feel, no, that the child
feel is the lowest level, no? So the thought level is the sensual level. When the mother rises, the sensual level. So the, yeah, form level, yeah. Yes,
formless,
thank you. Not the perception level, form level, yeah.
no,
Formless
formless.
level.
Yeah.
Form, yeah.
Baby is in the formless anyway.
Babies in the formless, yeah. Because the form is perception of Sudharma, so
Yeah,
perception
but
Yes.
also
we
comes
have to
from
be
the
careful here because the baby doesn't have the self view. So we can't talk about this in the baby. We are taking it as a metaphor. So don't be careful, right? Be careful. So the baby, actual baby, little baby, that radiant mind, just try to be that radiant mind. But that radiant mind is so pure. There's no self view, no self perception there. The vibration is also dormant. Vibration is dormant. You can't talk about a self vibration there because it is not surfacing yet.
Only a life field is there.
Only a life field is there. The actual baby's level. If you become the baby doesn't know anything about it. There's no way that baby can detect anything. Because baby just feels. Feel. Feels the light, feels the sound, feels the touch. That's all. It's like a spark bubble. What do you call it? Aranansa says this nicely. The bundle of sparks. Oh, he said it nicely.
but the bundle of
Kampana
sparks
Pravaha.
doesn't say.
Kampana Pravaha.
Spark,
No.
he says spark guliak, no?
Spark
Spark
gulia,
guliak.
yes.
Yeah.
Spark gulia. That's the actual even the one cell becomes multiple cells, even that level is the spark gulia.
But he hasn't used spark gulia for the baby, doctor. It's the spark gulia, he has used it for the first perception. Not first, but for the perception or the thought. Because that is to show that everything is there in that perception.
No,
In
I'm
the
talking
perception.
actually maybe. But I'm talking about the field level. Field level also there is a spark kind of thing, no? Like
Yes, that's true. In that sense, yeah.
It is individual sense faculties.
Individually.
No, there is no even sense faculty in the uterus. I'm talking about the zygote now. Even zygote there is a field. You can't talk about it. That's why Aranhanse was trying to tell me it's a field. So that field you can't actually talk about it. Baby can't talk about it. You know what I mean? The same
Then
like
the birth of the eye is the birth. That for
is
that
why,
to happen,
that is why. Yeah.
that
That is
eye
why the
should
eye is
function.
I should function in the sense mother or something should arise for you to actually get this mind. Only in the mind bubble all these things become manifested. The self vibration, self perception, self view. Self view actually comes a bit later. First what starts is the perception of something. Perception of something, yeah, kind of when there is a shape of light. Shape of light is there. Baby doesn't know it is mother. There is a perception. Even the duck ducklings, there is a shape of cat. Then that
Actually, that
duckling doesn't know.
perception is there from the beginning, isn't it? It's just that the baby doesn't know that it is anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the duckling doesn't know that it is a cat. Nothing. It's just a shape of light.
So that's why I'm asking, it's the form level. Though the child doesn't know the name, once the names are given, it fully develops into a thought.
Yeah.
And before that, it's, I mean, maybe 2-3
Now after the
sense
mother, now imagine the mother is formed already. Now about 5 years child, mother is formed already. You only have to, you are in the paddy field, mother is shouting from the house. You only, the mother is screaming because it's far away, but you only have to hear a little bit of the sound, isn't it? You immediately know mother is shouting for you. You will drop the bat or take the bat and run, right? If you know that you will be punished if you get late. So that just that sound perception is enough for you to know that it is mother. That is the beauty of the mind. Now the mind is fully formed. It is complicated now. That's the mirage effect. You know, the Maya, not the mirage, sorry. The
illusion.
magician, yeah, magical illusion. So magical illusion gives you so many things, you know, like it gives you the idea that you are running from the paddy field to the house. Think about that. Don't you get the idea that the time I turned, I got the idea that it was really ignorance.
So one
that we have that I'm running.
Yeah, doctor, after a thought is formed, with the single sense faculty experience, the full thought arises. That spark.
That's normal.
Yeah, that's so.
That's normal.
So I'm talking
we
about
didn't know,
this
but yeah. You always
stage
ask about this
before.
baby, no?
That is a big
I don't know why you keep
Yeah.
asking about that. Shape
No,
of light is duck. I'm talking about the duckling to make it easier because you are so obsessed with the baby. I'm turning it to the duckling so that you don't get obsessed with the baby. Ducklings also,
That's
duck
a good
mother
one.
has died.
It's beautiful. Yeah.
Duck mother has died. Duck mother is not there. So there must be a word for duck mother. I don't know much English. So duck mother has died and the ducklings are going after the cat who was there. Why? The cat was the
perception.
That was that they don't know it's a cat. It's just a perception.
Apparently, yeah, they don't know, it seems. Yeah.
No, they don't. How baby doesn't know that it's mother? No. Until mother comes very late. And self comes much later.
So definitely it is the form level experience, isn't it?
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. So because of it being like a form and a shape, that's why you are referring to form there, Sudharma. I see. Okay, now I got it. Okay. Is that in that same definition, Dr. Kokila?
Shape of light, yeah.
As the perception form realm that we were talking about?
It is in all the
Kind of,
sensory organs now. So you have to go beyond the just the thought level. If you go understand that chair has a
but
visual outline.
That contradicts what Aaron Vansi says, no, about the baby being in the field. Because if the duckling just came out of the shell and saw the cat and ran after the cat, the image, then that is not the
ducklings
field.
get bigger quickly. They are not like the baby. Baby lies there for a long time without knowing anything. So don't stand on the
Example,
Okay.
because some animals they run just
Yeah, they
after
stand in a couple of
minutes even,
hours or something. Yeah.
and they start to jump around, so they have a better idea of the world anyway. So human baby is quite different. If you really want to experience
I
the human
keep
baby, you have to become the
asking,
human baby. Yeah,
I keep asking this all the time
I
because
don't know why.
I feel that, okay, the radiant mind, individual sense faculties function, no additional power that happens. Then gradually,
That
maybe
radiant
two,
mind is different to
yeah,
Rahatan Hanse.
that's different, of course, and because of the taint thing, and then there cannot be a jump from radiant mind to full thought level. This is again
I
thought,
know.
and actually, I feel, and then if, maybe two, three sense faculties, let's say two faculties, two sensory inputs merge, like mother's shape and mother's voice. They come together. Then later it grows into three, four, and finally the name is also introduced, and then it develops into full thought, complete thought, and
No,
then
if you
there
want
is
to
a
believe
thick
that, you
self.
believe that. It's okay, but it's a thought.
Yeah, it's a
So
thought.
it's okay.
So
Whatever you believe, it's useless. That's what Aranwansi is also trying to tell me. Chitta company is also a mental
yeah,
thing. What he's trying to tell me, it's like a slight message he's trying to give me. So what I'm trying to tell you, you believe in whatever what you are saying. Don't believe in whatever you are saying.
no. Once Aryan Hanse also explained this to me, but I can't find that sermon. One morning,
No,
I
why,
actually asked
why? Why do you want that?
just to get the confirmation.
Confirmation of what? Because you have asked this about 3-4 times now. I need
Yeah,
to some kind of understand it, because it might come to me in the morning sermon or something. So because sometimes some things come up in morning sermon also. And I try to say some questions that you all ask, it comes to me like suddenly. So why you are
no,
questioning about this?
no, doctor. I mean, I feel that there is a gap in, I mean, everything is in place, but this radiant mind to full thought level, it is a gradual process, isn't it? That's what I want to know. It's it's it doesn't happen. I mean, overnight. No,
No, it doesn't. Even our Keles
yeah,
didn't
yeah,
come overnight.
yeah. It's a gradual process. Child, I mean, uh, experiences the perception level and then the thought level.
So is the problem over now?
Yes.
Because that will be a
Yeah,
problem
yeah.
otherwise.
No, no. Got it. Thank you. Thank you so
You
much.
can't really touch by
Yeah,
like this, because
yeah.
whatever we think is a mental image. Mental images are not true.
Yeah, Ariana is really against mental images, and he might, if he had been here, what he would tell me, my God, you are looking for this, and that self view is there. But still, when they are not in place, I mean, it
I
always
mean,
bothers
go back
again.
to your son. Go back to your son. Little son in the court. Did he have any problem? But he had some feel. So after some time, they have a perception. They have a perception of the feel of so the smell of mother's milk and the outline of the
Shape,
shape is
mother shape.
enough. It slowly grows though. So what you're saying is true, but it doesn't necessarily matter.
Mm. It's clear, doctor. Thank you so much. Thank you.
because I have told this multiple times, that moms jump up and down when the baby says "amma," but actually speaking, that's just a resonation or the vocal cord moving because of this vibration of this actual this mind is just a sound coming back again. This is what the addiction is now. We are finding it hard to unwind. So even without that, even the amoeba has the life field. That's a different story. This humans, the beauty of humans is when the mind is fully formed, self view is fully formed by about 7 years. And if Lord Buddha meets a 7-year-old, and if Lord Buddha explained that this self-view is actually something like this, that person can understand Dhamma. But before that, there is no point, because self-view has to be there for you to fully realize that all these 3 levels, 3 stages, 3 worlds. One has to actually have the self-view to actually break it, because even the amoeba has the vibration and the tense. Sorry, not and the tense and the astrava. All the characteristics of the self is all there, but nothing can be done. Amoeba can't attain nibbana. Same way, the baby who has no self-view can't attain nibbana, because the self-view has to surface to actually break it. And that's why only if humans can achieve this thing. Because even if you become someone in Mithya Dushtika Brahmaloka, what is that? They can't do anything. No, I mean, only humans can fully realize this self-view thing. Because this self-view, this power, the power which synchronize everywhere, this power has all these characteristics.
Self-view is kind of gross level and self-perception is the, deep level. No?
Yeah, if the outline of the outline of light is a thing, self-perception is there, but you can't really talk about that at that baby's level. Now we can, because self-view has like concrete. Self-view is now concrete now, so we can talk about that now. But in the baby's level, there's nothing like that. But actually, when the mind power is 0, you kind of become the radiant mind, where the field is prominent. But still,
why this question is there? Yes, doctor. Basically, once I asked this from Aryan Valsi, and he said this. I think I didn't get it right. That is, of course, that is the reason. And he explained it nicely. No, you don't have to. The child doesn't have to get the name Amma. That without that identification, even that perception is there. And he explained it everything, this cat mother's thing and all. And again, couple of weeks ago, I asked it, and again he said, no, the baby. Maybe my question was definitely wrong. He said, no, the baby only. That is the radiant mind. Well, although there are experiences, baby doesn't have this. What did he say? That existent feel. They are. I asked whether the when the light is, I perceives light, the whether the feeling of existence of light is there, and with that the existent feel arises on the other side. Then he said, no, it's not so. The baby doesn't uh, have that self existence feel. So with this, I thought it's not clear to me because I didn't get it properly.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
the amoeba can't do anything, baby can't do anything, because this is
Yeah.
all even undescribable, because that system is not aware about anything like that. But once the self-view has formed, then only this problem begins. Actual 3 levels is also there then. Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow. I think it finished the discussion for today.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ඩොක්ටර්. තෙරුවන්
Therwan
සරණයි. all the Dhamma
Therwan
friends.
Sarana, everyone. May Triple
තෙරුවන්
bless you
සරණයි
all.
ඩොක්ටර් කෝකිලන්.
Thank you,
තෙරුවන්
Aran
සරණයි
Hansa.
Dhamma friends. තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ. නමස්කාර. Therwan Sarnai Dhamma friends. So let's have a talk for the next 1 hour. Let me pay homage to Buddothpado and Mahansa. Therwan Sarnai and Mahansa. So in terms of this, you're listening to Buddothpado 24-hour English Zoom channel. And this channel has various talks that are delivered by different practitioners following the teachings of Buddothpado and Mahansa, which are the pure Dhamma philosophy as unveiled by Lord Buddha more than 2,500 years ago. And it's being delivered in the English language, and it's a 24-hour English Zoom channel, mainly for the benefit of our English-speaking listeners worldwide. It doesn't necessarily have to be, labeled as for Buddhists or anything like that, because this is the pure truth, the pure Dhamma philosophy. And as Lord Buddha revealed it more than 2,500 years ago, this is actually the truth. This Dhamma philosophy, though we call it that, it's a Buddhist philosophy, it is actually the truth and the reason and the cause behind the suffering of all beings in this world. So if that is the case, can it be relegated to a particular section of people, particular religion or anything like that? There is no there is no such thing called a religion, really. When you think about the truth, can the truth be kind of partitioned to only a particular section of people, particular nationality of people, or culture of people? You can't do any of that, isn't it? So it is a Dhamma and the pure philosophy which is applicable to everybody. Why? Because everyone is suffering, isn't it? Everyone undergoes the same trauma, same types of happiness, same types of sadness, sorrow, ill will. It is only the degrees of each of those types of emotions, types of suffering that are different. But everything was called actually suffering. And the Four Noble Truths that the Buddha shared with the world is actually all about the suffering and how suffering arises due to ignorance. What is the cause of suffering? And what is the end of suffering? And what is the means of finding the end to that suffering? So suffering actually has a wide, extremely wide connotation, a more profound, in-depth meaning than what the English language word, the simple meaning of it denotes. The simple meaning of it would mean that, you typically associate the word suffering with some kind of sadness, with some kind of worry. If you are sick or a loved one is sick, or you just had the loss of a family member, or if you think about wider topics like, famine in the world, poverty, child poverty, child labor, and then, people affected from weather events, extreme weather events like floods, people who are displaced from their homes, children who have become orphaned overnight due to various types of disease inflicting society or themselves. If you think about some African countries, when you think about the fact that most of the children are suffering from malnourishment, all these you would generally label as suffering, isn't it? Would you consider the happiness that you have, the joy that you occasionally experience as suffering? Probably not. But the Buddha said if there is anything that is taken as a thing, taken as something real, then that is primarily due to ignorance. And because it is due to ignorance, and because there is a belief that there is something to anything that you think is there, which is bringing you happiness, because how does the happiness actually arise? It is always attributed to something, isn't it? Either your children are bringing you happiness, or the fact that you have a nice house and garden, that is bringing you happiness. The fact that you have a good job, that could be bringing you happiness, and you say you're doing really great in your job, you're valued at your job, you feel as if you're really good at your job, and the skills that you show in your work are really appreciated by your bosses, and that there's a promotion on its way. These type of various things can be the things that you think are what is bringing you happiness, isn't it? Not just happiness, hope as well. Hope, expectation, all these things. But can you see that this is all coming through by way of thought? And what is arising by way of thought? You think that there is actually something called a job. You think there is something called, you think that the children are there outside, that the house is there, you own the house, and so on, isn't it? But the Buddha said that it's all arising in the mind. the Buddhist philosophy that he unveiled to the world actually was the discovery that everything that we thought and considered to be real as an outside world, as that was the reality, was actually only something that is getting created in the mind. So if it is getting created in the mind, then what is this whole world that has got created? How did that come about? That is the whole thing about the Dhamma philosophy. If everything is getting created in the mind, then this outside world, as you call it, is immediately thrown up in the air, isn't it? Excuse me. Thrown into question, isn't it? What, you might think? What does that mean? No outside world? Exactly. The Buddha actually unveiled that this all is a result of the mind creation. The fundamental tenet of the Buddhist philosophy is that this is a no-self Dhamma, which means that once this entire mechanism was unveiled and unraveled by the Buddha, when he attained the supreme liberation, the full awakening, the realization was that all this suffering, all this type of pain of mind, and everything that is, whatever that you called it, actual sadness or sorrow or happiness or despair or expectation or anticipation, whether it is positive or negative, if any of these arise and any of these are considered as a thing, because it is always attributed to an object. So if it is attributed to an object, then the object is obviously considered to be there, isn't it? Or you are anticipating something, you are expecting something, or you are worried that something won't happen, or you are sad because something was lost. You are in despair because something was broken. What about relationships? Relationship is also a thing, isn't it? Houses being carried away in flood waters, properties gone overnight. What about the Middle Eastern war? Families completely displaced, children dead due to drone strikes and all kinds of things. So many people without hands and limbs. Not just those, even the smallest thing possible that can happen to you in a place where there is no sign of even war. As we said, the despair of not getting something you wanted, some hope or expectation being dashed. Where are those hopes and expectations, worry and lamentation coming from? Always based on some object, isn't it? Always based on maybe a person, a loved one, a child, or maybe your husband, a spouse, your neighbor, office, your employer. It could be anything from that lot. But everything has one thing in common, because it is always attributed to something in the outside world. Some object, some person, something has become a thing, isn't it? So what the Buddha actually said was, this whole thing is a mind creation. the world that we call as the world is only something that is manifested to the senses. So the senses are the sensory organs that a human has: the eyes, the ears, the nose, the tongue, and the skin sensor, the body function, body faculty. And when these sensors work, and they work from the time the baby is born, isn't it? But did all these objects that we are happy about, that we are sad about, that we are overjoyed about, were they there when we were born? When the baby is born? No. The baby had no idea whatsoever of any of these things. Can we think of at what point in time did these objects and persons and people, etc., became real? Became actually a thing. When we say a thing, what is meant is that it took on some value, isn't it? It took on an image, a defined picture, a defined something. And it therefore at that point was taken to be real. And then a value was attached to it. Either something that you'd like to treasure, something that you like, something that you don't mind, something that you're not really particularly, that anything that you particularly care about, but it's just a utility. It has utility value. You say all kinds of things like that, isn't it? But where, at what point did all these objects and people, all the things that are experienced in this world, when did all that start? Because if you look around you, is there anything that can be actually, that is seen or heard or touched or tasted or smelt, that hasn't been given a name to? I mean, this is how the world runs, isn't it? This is how the learning and the living happens, and the communication. But the baby, the newly born infant, had no idea of any of these things. So how come that happened? So the mind sensor, which is the sixth sensor, is the thing that actually brings all these together. What actually happens in the sensor faculties, as the Buddha said, and as our noble teacher, Buddothpado has explained as well, this is never before heard Dhamma. Because in other teachings, typically the world is always taken to be real. The individual is also taken to be real. And so with the world being real and the individual being real, one is sitting and perhaps doing meditation. Can you ever assuage the self by still believing the self is real? No, you can't. So anyway, that's how the typical teachings kind of go. And somewhere down the line, something has gone wrong in the way that has been interpreted. That is all. Not that the Pali scriptures are wrong. They hold the essence of the Buddha's teachings. So our noble teacher has striven and committed his entire life to correct this, as it has been self-realized by him more than about 10 years ago, that these true teachings of the Buddha actually shows that there is no self here. There is no self, and what has been harbored all this time is a wrong self-view, and that is all. So how is this wrong self-view coming about? And how is that so-called outside world getting created? But when the Buddha said it's only a mind creation. So to understand that, one has to understand how this world gets created to the senses. It starts off with certain manifestations in the sense faculties, and this is arising out of vibration. So there is everything occurs due to one vibration. That one vibration is manifesting in different ways depending on the sense of faculty. If it is for animals and depending on their sense of faculties, that would be vibrating as well, but the manifestation of whatever that is arising in their sense of faculties would be different. For the humans, for the eye, there is a manifestation of light. For the ears, it is sound. For the tongue, it is taste. So what about the nose? It's smell. And for the body, it is the heat and the cold and the solidity, isn't it? So these are the basic sensations that is felt to be there. It is felt as if it is there. How does that feeling arise? Because of the fast speed of the vibration. The vibration means it's two opposing ends coming together, which is what we call vibration. There is something that is vibrating, right? So the vibration itself has an underlying power. Just like a stone being put into a pool of water and that causes ripples to occur. That just shows, and it's just an example to say that any kind of vibration will give rise to a force, a power. So this vibration is the thing that actually occurs in the human body. Everything is subject to vibration. So because of this vibration, the manifestation in the eye faculty is quite different to the manifestation in the ear faculty. Everything is just vibration. But because of, you can even call them like channels. It's like TV channels. The eye sensor acts as a different mechanism, and the vibration that happens in the eye sensor telepathizes with other vibrations with similar frequency, and what is the end result? The perception of light. We call it a spark. But the continuous vibration occurring at speed gives us the notion that actually light exists. A feeling arises that light exists, and this is what we call the eye consciousness. In the similar way, the vibration occurs in the eardrum. The manifestation is what? Sound. So contrary to common belief, the sound is actually not coming from outside. It's vibration here that gives rise to similar vibrations synchronizing with that vibration. And the end result, again, a sound is emanated, but where is it happening? Inside. And that is it actually happening? No, again, because of the speed only. No speed, no sound. No speed, no manifestation. So this manifestation therefore occurs due to the vibration in all the other senses in the same way. And as long as there is breath coming in and out of this body, the vibration doesn't stop. But again, we talked about a sixth sensor, isn't it? The mind sensor. So whilst these five basic sensor faculties will give rise to five basic perceptions, which we call light, sound, touch, taste, and smell, when a baby is born, there is only the basic feelings, the basic sensations that are arising in these faculties. The baby has no sense of recognition that light is light or sound is sound, and so on. But that vibration, that initial vibration, is also there for the baby. At the point where the whole thing came together at the zygote level, there is that one vibration. But then it's transmitting or manifesting through the five sensor faculties in the baby when the baby is born, but no recognition, no naming at all, none of that. That's why we call it the radiant mind. It hasn't been sullied. It hasn't been dirtied as yet. And so what do we call as if, what do we mean by the word being dirtied? Because as the child grows up, what happens? Gradually, the parents, the teachers, the kindergarten teacher, and so on, start teaching this child. So how does the child get taught? By showing objects, which then uses the eye faculty, hearing sounds, which uses the ear faculty, touching various things, tasting various things, and smelling various things. And these use up, or you make use of the other faculties. So from these faculties, the sense of touch, sense of sound, and sense of smell, and so on, are learned by the child. But how do you learn it? Because the teacher would teach the alphabet, or would show an apple, and then this is the way it has been taught. So when we said that, there's nothing around in your world that hasn't been named, and that hasn't been given a name to, that hasn't been taught, this is what we mean. Because the teaching process that starts at that point is only giving names and labels to something that has been brought together by a combination of these basic perceptions: light, sound, touch, taste, and smell. So the child can be taught the 7 colors. So something is shown and the teacher would say, this is red. So constant reinforcement of that message would make the baby, will reverberate in the baby, in the child. And that reverberation and the repetition of that same thing through the voice, which is also vibrating, and that will telepathize with the ear vibration of hearing the same word being repeated over and over again. And this is how the child is taught various words, terms, sentences, and so on. And so what every object, some object is shown, but it's only an image, isn't it? Only a color. But we would call something shown to us, and that will be given the name apple. Even the shape of the apple being round is taught, isn't it? And when you cut it open, the fact that it has seeds, the inside is white, it has seeds inside. Apples can be green or red or pink, and so on. All that is fed in, almost like data being fed into a system, isn't it? So in this way, gradually the child starts learning object by object, person by person, and starts making up almost what you would call like a jigsaw puzzle. What is this jigsaw puzzle? The jigsaw puzzle of the world. Slowly and slowly, the child is putting together bits and pieces of a world that even the people who taught the child don't know is not true. Because can you see that all that has been there from the speed, due to the speed of vibration, or all that was there was a manifestation of light, sound, touch, taste, and smell through these senses for the human. I mean, we are just taking a human here, for example, but there will be different sensations arising for animals and creatures based on whatever faculties they have. Like we know the bat can see in the dark. There are different sensations and perceptions that each animal, depending on their senses, who would have to work with that. Won't that be then their world? What they see, what they perceive is only what they know. Now we might think that everybody is living in our world, isn't it? Our world where the sun rises in the east and sun sets in the west, Where there's rain, when water falls from the sky, we call it rain. When there's fast flowing water, we'll call it a river. Isn't it? But what happens? Aren't those also names that are given by us? If you put your hand out when it's raining, what does your fingers come in contact with? Just water. So how did water then become rain? Wasn't even the word water learnt. And if you want to find out the truth, you have to go back, according to the Buddha, to find out how this mind worked, how the past minds worked. It's a wisdom. It's the first wisdom. We call it Trividya. The first wisdom is to understand how the mechanism of past minds, how the past minds come about. Pupenivasānussati jnana. Nothing to do with old births and past births and that type of thing. Again, through the mainstream, you might have heard of such things. It's not about the last birth and the prior births and so on. It's about the thought process, where the thoughts began. So when you think about some of these objects that you still have with you, that you still associate with, that have now become very much part of your life, that you don't even think twice about it, where did all that get learned? And that is where we examine, and that is where we start off this process. Everything has been either shown an image, through showing a sound, being given something to eat, and then analyzing that and calling that, instead of taste, calling it a chocolate, calling it orange juice, calling it an apple. Every taste, every type of texture of a food that is being eaten or liquid that is being drunk has been given a name, and various features of that are described. So each one, every one of these features are also learned by that child. And so like that, this learning continues to happen right through not only childhood, through education, through the background and family environment the child grows up in, through teachers, through schools, through higher education, and so on. The teaching process, which is feeding data after data after data, and even through reading of your own. All that will just accumulate data, accumulate perceptions, because that is exactly what it is, nothing but perceptions. Because, for example, if you think about a couple of children in one family, how would you think? I mean, you'd think the parents are the same, right? And they are brought up with the same values and things like that. But if there are 4 children, all 4 children can be quite different to one another in terms of what they like, what they dislike, their different traits. Isn't it? Different personalities. So what one person likes is not necessarily what the other person likes. So if everything was existing outside, everything tasted sweet, everybody liked sweetness, there wouldn't be a problem, isn't it? Sometimes even what everybody would think is a nice meal or a sumptuous dessert, some people don't like it at all. And what about fruit? Some people can't stand fruit. Some people get allergic reaction to certain fruits and vegetables or nuts and various things. Some people can't stand the smell of certain types of fruit. So there are so many ways where one can actually see that if this was outside, then the experience should be common across everybody. But the vibration that occurs and that gives rise to the wrong self-view is essentially due to the self-vibration. And so when we complete the way we were analyzing it, so when these perceptions come together, the mind consciousness does a spin of its own, and when these basic perceptions come together due to the speed of vibration, and this is actually happening every moment, the mind consciousness is the thing that actually creates and constructs and gives a name to something for the purposes of identification and enjoyment, more than anything else, enjoyment. And when we say enjoyment, we don't mean this overt kind of enjoyment. We mean the fact that it is taken to be a thing. It is identified as something which is standing in its own right. An object, a mango tree, an olive tree, a rose bush, a garden chair, orange juice, school curriculum, various things like that. All these are actually considered to be true, actually considered to be there, to be existing. If they were existing, everybody should have known about it, isn't it? But everybody doesn't know. What is taught maybe in the English language is not known in maybe China. What is taught in China may not necessarily be known in Africa. And sometimes the same type of that whatever that is being taught is not used in that language at all. Sometimes one word that is pronounced exactly in that way can be giving a different meaning altogether in a different culture, different nationality. So how did that happen then? And in that sense, can you actually say that everybody is living in one world? No. So when it comes to nationalities or cultures or everywhere, for that matter, not only are they all having worlds of their own, and it comes down to the single vibration, which is the person, the self that has been created. It's the same thing. So these sense faculties, as we said, give rise to these sensory perceptions. And these sensory perceptions are then combined to give rise to what we called a thought, mind consciousness, stimuli, mind object, mental picture. It can be any one of these things because it's basically all talking about the same thing. So when these objects and persons and things are being given names to, the child will gradually learn, and the way the mind consciousness works is it gets projected outside. And the moment it gets projected outside, that is where the deception happens. The child mistakenly believes, as everybody else, including the people teaching the child, believes that these objects, because they have the same experience, isn't it? They are taught things in their childhood, and their forefathers are taught things in their childhood, and so it goes on and on. So when the adults teach the children take on the new terms, but there are some things that even the parents have to the parents have also been deceived, isn't it? Because they themselves again have been taught, and they themselves have taken this world to be true. So when it comes to the child learning all these things and then being taught that various objects exist, naturally, the way the mind phenomena works is that automatically a world now gets created outside. There is a feeling because of the vibration and the power underlying the vibration, which is coming through the sensors and then getting combined to form another vibration altogether. And that vibration carries an underlying power, which is why we call, when you say the objects are real, then there is a feeling that exists, feeling that arises that there is a world actually that is outside. There is something there.
something there called an apple, there's something there called the alphabet, there's something called orange juice, there's something called school, teacher, children, parents, family, values, civic rights, privacy, mortgage, job, promotion, stock markets, oil, war and peace, reputations, politicians, politics, economy, peace. All these things are there, isn't it? All these things are very much real. How did it become real? Because over time and time again, we have been taught this from the childhood, little by little, concept by concept, object by object. These are taught and then they get reinforced over and over again, either not only just from the classroom, the child can come home and talk about it with the mother. The mother will give more information about it. Mother might ask, what did you learn in school? And then the child will say that we learned mathematics, we learned something else, we learned about Einstein, and so on. So the parents might even provide any information that they know about the whole thing. And so the child, the way the system works, the mind then starts absorbing all this. What is this mind? The perceptions arising. What the child will hear the father and mother explaining is just a sound. But now, the child knows the alphabet. As the child is growing up, the child knows the alphabet. The child has been taught various words. So when the father gives more explanation, more detail about that historical event, these are all also taken in as perceptions. Every sound has been given a word, a name to it, isn't it? So then they know that this is such and such a thing that is being said. So in this way, that when that world gets created, there is a sense of it being real, and then when it is taken as real, there is an attachment, there is a value, and there is a clinging associated with various objects. Depending on the object and in varying degrees, these are then considered to be real. So then there is this liking, isn't it? There is a clinging, it's an attachment, or there can be a negative thing as aversion. But either way, whether it is something that is not liked, something that is not good, or something that is good, positive or negative, a world has now got manifested, isn't it? In the eyes of the beholder, who is a child in this instance. And it's a world that has become true. The outside world has now become true purely because of why? The mind consciousness, because that is the way the mind operates. It uses one or two or more than one or two varying combinations of those sensory perceptions arising at the basic level, and then the combination happens, the combining of it, and then there is a brand new vibration, not the earlier vibration, but a new vibration that occurs. But that vibration is actually the thought, the stimuli. So when we say apple, was there ever an apple outside, or was that just a combination of light, sound, touch, taste and smell? Now every object won't have all these 5 perceptions, but in the case of an apple, that would be so, because you can smell the apple, you can taste the apple, you can see the apple. Now one would wonder whether you heard the apple. That can get a bit complicated here, but anyway, let's explore that. If you think about hearing, generally you think about a musical instrument or a tune or a melody or something, true. Because at that point the eardrum is vibrating, and there is the vibration of the eardrum which gives rise to the sound is then synchronizing with other similar frequency vibrations, and we call that on this side a tune or a melody. But can you see that sound is associated with everything that is being taught as well? If you even show a tree, you can't, if you don't give a name, how can you actually identify the tree as a tree? Isn't it? So every object has actually been given a name. So when we learn these things, we learn them out loud, isn't it? Tree, mother, father, baby, school, school bell, school bus, handbag, orange, mountain, lakes, rivers, and so on. Everything has been given a distinct name. But how is it all arising? It's all arising out of perception. Due to the fast speed of vibration, that perception, the sensation that arises out of the fast speeding vibration, is then given a perception, a kind of a representative name or term called sanya. And once that is done, so we now have a representative name to something, which is this combination of the vibration, sensations, perceptions, mental formations, and then finally consciousness. So whilst bringing that, whatever it is, whilst bringing whatever it is to the spotlight, that object then becomes real because it is projected by the mind to be outside. And the moment that is done, there is a self-view, there is a duality that gets created, and a wrong self-view gets created on this side. So automatically there is a thinking, an assumption or a belief that there is an I here, an observer, experiencing the world, seeing the object, seeing the flowers, seeing the orange juice, eating the apple, and so on, seeing the rainbow in the sky. So the rainbow is recognized. Again, rainbow is what? Combination of various colors coming in a particular pattern is then given the name rainbow. What is actually seen? Just some colors, images. Even the colors is just a name, isn't it? So can you see all this is getting created only in the mind? Without the eyes, there won't be any kind of light. Without the ears, no sound. And then without the taste, without the tongue, no taste. What about the body faculty? There's so many varying degrees of solidity, softness, texture-wise that the body feels. These are also just sensations arising in the body perception. So those feels are then just still called bodily feelings in perception, but because of the speed of vibration, we actually feel as if solidity exists. There is a symbol in our mind of this thing called solidity. It is just a perception. It's nothing else but a perception. Now, if one looks out of the window, now if we ask you to look out of your window, hopefully if it is not night time for you, but maybe if it is night time, you can look around you and look at something in your room or in your lounge or whatever it is. And then if you think about it, automatically a name would come to your head, isn't it? Whatever it is, say it's a chair that came within a line with your eyesight, automatically from inside the word chair comes in. So can you see that when one says chair, there is actually sound there? Meaning because you immediately recall the word sound. So the sound is not said out loud, but it is actually there. The sound is there, isn't it? Because you can remember the word sound being pronounced, sound being said at some point. Now, generally, what happens is that sound, but can the sound actually emanate because you haven't opened your mouth? And yet, when you see an apple, the word apple would pop up into your mind, including the sound of the apple. But was there the taste would come in your mind, the texture of the apple would come up in the mind, and so on. But have you actually tasted the apple? No, you haven't. Have you smelled the apple? No. Have you touched the apple? No, you haven't. So none of these that are then brought together to form a thought, were they actually there somewhere in a tangible form? No. These are all just sensitive perceptions, as our teacher says, arising out of that one vibration. So if it is arising out of that one vibration, and what is happening here? This wrong, ultimately culminating in a wrong self-view. Because moment something gets turned into thoughts, there is a misconception there. Misconception as to the fact that there is a world outside consisting of all these objects, persons and things. And then the fact that and then the fact that somebody is here to observe it and experience it. So with this vibration that is arise, with the power that is there with every vibration, the more and more the objects are considered to be true and real, the power underlying such thoughts, such perceptions, increase in value. Because there's actually no difference between perception and thought in that sense. Because for lay people, the perception will inevitably, invariably turn into the thought due to the speedy vibration, which we call mental formations. Why? Because as long as that ignorance is there and the belief that that object is true, then you know that on such and such a day, this is what is going to happen. On such and such a day, this is how it is being taken. And then automatically the self-person has been created, isn't it? The self, the ego. Experiencing it, wanting it, protecting it, thinking that it's real, and so on. So this can come in different forms. In the where the Buddha said it is in the sensual form or world, in the form world, and in the formless world. So the mind object, the stimuli, actually carries all these three realms. The first realm is the sensual realm, which is obviously the sensual desire or craving or clinging to the object, the physicality of the object, wanting to possess it, and so on. So that is that is quite difficult to eradicate, the sensual world, karma bhumi, but that is the first one that has to be transcended. And then this mind object becomes more refined, because now you are not no longer considering this outside world to be true. And our teacher has an excellent program to for practitioners to go through these different steps of not considering the external world to be true, and then finding, not considering the external world to be true, and then if that is the case, one then turns back to the mind, and then by teaching that itself is also made up of what? Just color and sound, different vibrations coming together. But the thing is, those are also not real. We said at the beginning that those are also occurring only due to the speed of the vibration. So if that is also the speed of the vibration, the object, is there anything called an object then? Called an apple or orange juice or mother, father? What happened? These are just either in the sensual world sense a name, and then in the perception side form side, only a perception, isn't it? Because it is the perception that forms itself into an action anyway. Forms itself into a thought. And it is when it is translated into a thought that it is projected outside. Even at a perception level, it is felt that way. So if, for example, if we see a mountain far away, we know that it has to be climbed, right? We know it will be steep depending on how tall the mountain is. We know that it is solid. So we get the feeling of solidity as well, isn't it? It's not, when one sees it, one knows that it has to be climbed. A mountain, mountain means climbing, isn't it? It's not as if you've seen a flat path. If you see a flat path, then it is just walking that might come to the mind. But how did we know that the mountain is solid? So that also has come about through perception, nothing else. Why is it that nobody goes into the hot sun sometimes? Because they know that they'll get sunburned. That is there in the form of a perception. So actually what is being dealt with, what is being associated with, as the Buddha said, is all perceptions. And where do these occur? Only in the mind, which is why the Buddha said, Chittena niyati loko, because what that means is, this entire world is a creation of the mind. Nobody is ever able to see beyond what is getting manifested to their respective sense of faculties. And that is the truth. So when one sees it through the true Dhamma, one is able to actually see that this entire thing is a process. Starting from that one vibration, how it manifests itself into light, sound, touch, taste and smell via the 5 sense of faculties. How these 5 sense of faculties, sensations come together to form another vibration called the thought. How that these thoughts are then actually basically mother, father, chair, table, that type of thing. But they are only what? Thoughts, right? Perceptions. But these perceptions are not considered as perceptions. You consider them as everything as the outside world. So which is why the Buddha said, all that is discerned is only discerned on this side. The thought of the world is just a thought, nothing else. The world is just a thought. The mother is just a thought. Mother was learnt. All that would have been seen was an image. A sound was associated with it. Through the bodily feel, the baby might have felt the warmth of the mother and had some kind of perception, but no recognition. So it is these basic perceptions when the thought is seen as to what it is, one actually comes to that second wisdom point. First wisdom was seeing the past minds, and when that is seen clearly, how these thoughts arise from basic perceptions, one is able to then see the clarity of truth in the current thought, because all what is there is just one thought occurring in this moment. If you think that there is something called the past, isn't that also just being thought of at this moment? If you're thinking of something you're planning to do next month, isn't that just a thought arising in this moment? It is, isn't it? So ultimately it is only just this one thought. So to arise that wisdom, Chatupapata Jnana, by understanding the earlier past minds, when one understands how the mind forms itself and how it, throws up these thoughts in the form of names, labels, then the ability to see the truth in the current thought is there, which is that wisdom, Chatupapata Jnana. And when one sees that, that gradual diminishing of the defilement starts to happen, which is the asavakkhaya jnana, the third and final wisdom. And that goes on until the point of reaching arahathood. So, having understood that this whole thing is a process, all acting from a vibration, starting from a vibration, ending in a thought, then the thought has now gotten, so these thoughts have a power within it, isn't it? The apple, the mother, the father, everything has a different significance, different connotation, but definitely some significance. But where has the significance been given? Where is the weight given to a non-entity? There is no such thing called an apple. The thing called an apple got created in the mind, isn't it? The thing called orange juice got created in the mind. You take it, it will be just liquidity. Some color dye has been put in and it's called orange. And that is what is being drunk. But if one, when one sees the Dhamma, the manifestation of all these in the form of light, sound, touch, taste and smell doesn't stop. Because remember, as long as the breath is coming in and out of the body, the vibration is still occurring in the sense faculties. And unless you are sleeping, unless you are in a deep sleep, this mind constantly, the thoughts are constantly forming itself. That is the way the natural phenomena of the mind works. It's constantly combining these basic perceptions to construct a thought. And when this has been done from the point of childhood, then what does it happen? Because it has been generating thoughts, perceptions from that point onwards. So now, even just the smell of an apple from far away, there's somebody eating, a child is eating an apple at a bus stop, but you're just standing a little far away. Maybe you're waiting for the bus, but you're not near the chair where the child is seated. But yet, either you can hear the crunch of the apple when the child bites into the apple, or one can get the smell. Immediately, that vibration, that sense of sound from the crunch or the smell of the apple will immediately telepathize with past vibrations to provide everything, every information that one knows about an apple in that very instance. Can you even think about it? Because that is why the Buddha said, and our noble teacher says it as well, that entire samsaric cycle is actually there in that one moment. Because if you are thinking about every word, every object that we said was just something that was taught, do you not also think that birth and death are also just thoughts, just mere words? The baby in the cot didn't know what birth was, we didn't know what death was. A frequent scene in Sri Lankan funerals, which are hosted at home, generally when a loved one departs, you find little children, or maybe the household child even, completely oblivious to the seriousness of the event, is playing underneath the coffin, where the coffin is placed. Completely oblivious. Everybody's crying and the child is completely oblivious to the crying, to the sadness, and is playing with a toy. Can you see how radiant that mind is, unperturbed, uninhibited by the heaviness, by the interpretation that has been given, the construction, the creation of this so-called mind, the thought. So when that whole thing is seen for the process that it is, that this mind itself is an illusion, the world is an illusion, then that whole concept and the liberation happens. There's liberation from the mind, and when that liberation from the mind occurs, the basic perceptions and the sensations, the feeling of those basic perceptions are able to be touched. But then there is a continuous gradual realization that even those perceptions, light, sound, touch, taste, and smell, is also not true. And one keeps on being able to eradicate gradually that zygote level self vibration, which is the final thing to assuage, because this wrong self view has been already broken, but the self perception is still there, which is a more refined sense of self vibration. So that which is the form realm and the formless realms both have to be transcended. The perception and then the self vibration, the feel, have to be both transcended before that ultimate inner transformation and arahathood occurs. So it is a path that has to be traversed with the guidance and teachings of the noble teacher. And so we are indeed fortunate to be able to have someone a teacher who has traversed the path, who has fully realized the Dhamma and the truth. And so it is that invitation that we are also extending to you, to be able to, if you are interested, to come and join us in the Zoom, or continue to listen to this YouTube channel or Zoom link, and try to understand how this suffering comes about and how, most importantly, it can be ended. So we'll stop the talk there for today, Dhamma friends. Let me pay homage to Buddothpado Aryan Wahansa, Therwan Sannai Aryan Wahansa, and Therwan Sannai Dhamma friends.
Peruvan Saranai. First of all, I would like to pay my utmost respect to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. Father Namaskara Karami, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. Avasarai. This is another session of this Dhamma talk done by this Buddothpado PeoTV channel, where those who are interested in listening to these Dhamma talks of Buddothpado in English language. So, if you are really interested in this Dhamma, Buddothpado is the place where you can grasp this true Dhamma. More than 2,500 years after passing away of Lord Buddha, a rare and extraordinary, timeless truth is once again awakened in this era, in this period. The true Dhamma, the living Dhamma actually, back into clear and radiant view. Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is unveiling the true Dhamma, the truth of liberation. With these Buddothpado sermons, actually more than 10,000, nearly 12,000 sermons are preached by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse under different topics, which suits the seekers of true Dhamma. This is really a precious opportunity to awaken to the timeless truth and break free from the cycle of birth and suffering. Lord Buddha never encouraged anybody for a continuous cycle of birth. I mean, samsara. So, Lord Buddha preached how to cease, how to liberate, how to eradicate this samsara, how to liberate from this samsara. His only guidance was to lead begins realize the Nibbana, liberation of mind, the cessation of suffering within this very moment. Actually, have we realized this? Due to certain circumstances, we were unable to have the correct, we were unable to get the correct path of this true Dhamma because we were in misconceptions. Before listening to these Buddothpado sermons, nobody was able to listen to this true Dhamma. So once this path was open, our eyes were open. So we could realize what the truth of this Dhamma was. Until then, we were actually touching the dark. Unlike many modern teachings that aim the surface, the Dhamma sermons of Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse go straight to the root of suffering and the cessation of suffering. This is what Lord Buddha has preached. Although we could not understand, now we can understand that through these Buddothpado sermons, we will be able to identify, we will be able to feel what this true Dhamma is. So if you are a beginner, it doesn't matter. If you are interested in, or if you are well experienced in this Dhamma, or if you are a curious truth seeker, these Buddothpado Dhamma discussions, even Dhamma sermons, offer a living path. These sessions are designed not to just for listening, but for direct realization. In this very moment, through the clear seeing of truth, Dhamma, and with the correct experience. So these Buddothpado Zoom discussions are there, even in Sinhala, in English language, and also in Tamil as well. There is another channel for the seekers, those who are interested in Tamil language as well. So this English PeoTV channel is giving you a 24-hour service. If you are interested in the whole world, is welcome to this channel. So there are Zoom discussions as well, where you can directly point out your question or discussion. You can join these discussions with Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, or else with the disciples or very expert in this Buddothpado sermons. So if you are a real seeker, if you are a real seeker of this real truth, the result is these Buddothpado sermons. For you, you can first you can get this as knowledge. You can get some kind of an awareness. Then you can explore this Dhamma in deeper. So this is completely depending on the experience, the practical side where Lord Buddha has preached and where you and I missed in our lifetime. But fortunately, we are really fortunate. We have found this real Dhamma. So if you are interested in this real Dhamma, you can explore it, no doubt. So with that realization, there are certain avenues where you can get it. One is this Buddothpado PeoTV channel, and also there are a lot of Zoom discussions throughout the day, from early morning to evening, even at night. So there are different Zoom discussions for different stages of disciples. So practice is done. The practical sessions are done in Buddothpado, Metmal Vivekashramas, and also Mihini ashramas. So if you have that opportunity, if you can get this chance, you can go to these places and you can start your practicing. So once you start practicing, you can experience it while doing your day-to-day work. This is the most important thing. So after that, there is also whatever the problem it comes, you can talk to these expert teachers, those who are running these from us. If not, if not, if not, if not, you can directly talk to RN Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse for the real Kamatahana. There you will get this real Kamatahan, and you can practice furthermore with the guidance of Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. So this is not just ordinary sermons actually, where you get from the temple, or when you go to observe seal, where you get all these sermons what Lord Buddha has preached 2500 years ago. But these are not just real sermons. So Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa is preaching all these sermons by his own experience. So he has searched this Dhamma from his childhood, and also he has experienced this, and he has researched on this, and practical side is 100% in this Buddhothpado sermons what Lord Buddha has preached 2500 years ago. So with his Abhinya Jnana, he is preaching the Dhamma to the whole mankind. With that kindness, he wants to give this Dhamma to the whole world. So, to make it a reality, nowadays, what he has done, now he has started meeting the people from place to place. So now he has started, rather than meeting them online, now he is visiting these ashramas and different places where the people have organized. So Buddothpado Aryan Vasi is having these discussions nowadays from today he has started it to go to the places where these disciples gather and giving Dhamma to them, what Lord Buddha has done, the same thing what Lord Buddha has given to eradicate the suffering of these poor people, these helpless people. So most of the people will be benefited. Even earlier we saw that Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa, with his sermons, he met so many people in different places, even Dombogoda International Meditation Center, where you can and come and relax, a nice place for anybody, even a foreigner or a local. There also Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa organized different sessions for the different people. So he met so many people these days, and he has given this Dhamma, and most of people have have understood what he said, and actually now they feel what true Dhamma is. Now they have started feeling this, what this true Dhamma is. So in these places and ashramas, the practical sessions, it is starting with this Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa, most probably with the guidance of Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa, these experts, teachers, they have started giving this Dhamma to the whole mankind. So this is really based on the practice, Satya Jnana, or the philosophy of Lord Buddha. What Lord Buddha has preached. So with the wisdom of this practice, Krutya Jnana, of what learned from Suttamaya Jnana, followed by the wisdom that completed the process of realization. Actually, that is Krutya Jnana. This is the gradual direction of the path of Nirvana. So we miss this path actually. We have to. This is the base actually. This is the base of this practical side. The Suttamaya Jnana is the philosophy of the Dhamma. It is the wisdom of Buddhist vision. This is the Buddhist philosophy. We need to understand the vision. Vision in the sense, the philosophy that the Buddha unrevealed to the world. In this philosophy of the Buddha, we did not see the world externally. We do not meet the form, that rupa. and the self. This leads to the consolation of ourselves, and it is the path to the realization of this ultimate truth. The wisdom of practice, practice in the sense that is Krutya Jnana, is there to practice the path. As we all know, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is giving this Dhamma in a very nice way. So it has divided into Krutya Jnana, Satya Jnana and Krutajnana. This is what Lord Buddha has preached and where we missed actually. So this is the place where we missed this. So this Satya Jnana, once you understand this Satya Jnana, Krutya and Krutak, it will happen. It will happen gradually. Nothing to be done with the the person actually. So. Some people think we can get this through meditation, but it is not so. Meditation will not allow, will not be able to liberate from this anymore actually, because some people, they think that the liberation of mankind is totally dependent on this meditation. But meditation, of course, that samatha vipassana meditation, of course, it is good for us up to some extent, but it won't help us to liberate from this. Liberate from it is not the liberation actually. So we have to leave it aside for a while. It is something that actually, as you know, it was there even before the birth of King Siddhartha. It was there, the meditation, as we all know, it was there, but this is not with regard to that meditation. So completely this process is a realization of the dependent origination. Only it's possible to realize the truth of the mind through the keen knowledge of dependent origination. We know that there were actually Alara Kalama, Uttaparama Putta. There were some hermits those days, while when King Siddhartha was born. So they were in different forms actually. Just like Rupa, that means a non-form, Arupa, and they did not find the ultimate truth, the Nibbana. Although they were there, they were not there to find this Nibbana. Therefore, although he learned, although King Siddhartha, although Siddhartha learned what they taught, he learned them, but he had to leave his teachers because he realized that practicing under them not leading to the cessation of the self. So there he understood. Because of that, he left his teachers. Although they are the best teachers at that era, at that time, so the best teachers were there. He learned very quickly. He learned everything, but he found there is something is missing, and what he wants is not there. That is what Siddhartha understood. He understood that until the cessation of the perception of I, the cycle of birth and death could not be stopped. So after that, he actually looked deeper inside. He wanted to understand how this self has been created. As you all know, that after seeing this Satara Peranimiti, so he was suffering a lot. So he understood about this sansara. So there he left, even he left here the whole thing, and he wanted, and he went in search of this liberation actually. Then he realized this perception of I was created in the mind. Knowing this, he tried to understand how the mind is being creating. Then he saw the mechanism of creating the mind. That is the dependent origination. Dependent origination is the way of making the mind. So this is the most important point actually, where we missed, everybody missed. So in these Buddothpado sermons, all these sermons, so if you can listen to these sermons, there are so many sermons on this topic. So if you can listen to these things, your liberation will find there. Though it is said that ignorance is caused, the volition, here we realize that every wealth is created by the mind. In real speaking, if we take that there is a thing outside, such as a book, table, fan, wall, or something like that, that same knowledge of which there is a thing is also the self. According the book, as we always take the book as an example, it is also the self. When we take this is the form, then the origin of the form is also emerging. We see the perception of the sound, color, smell, taste, and contact. If we ask whether the form is the perception, we can say it was one step. The form of sound, color, smell, taste, and contact. After that, contact, which are the perception of sound, color, smell, taste, and contact. This is another step. Then it comes from the gross nature of sound and color to the more subtle nature of perception. Now here the point is not that, and to realize a different thing. Actually, if you see very carefully, this Dhamma is not the one in the books. This is the most important thing. Although we have read so many Dhamma books, that is the problem where we face. We try to find with the knowledge. We try to find Dhamma with the knowledge. Dhamma is not in the books. It is a practical philosophy. It can be seen by the one who follows it. So this is what most of the time now Aryan Mahanse is preaching. So you have to see this. You have to have the wisdom to see this. This is really based on practice. The person who follows this Dhamma can realize it himself and it becomes his own experience. Every moment this Dhamma, this true Dhamma can be experienced. Most probably these Buddothpado sermons, it talks about the wisdom of knowing how the mind was formed in the past. Ubbe Nivasanussati Jnana, as you all know this. The mind and the perception both are the same. The perception is the mind and the mind is the perception. Yeah, the object coming to the mind at the moment is also the mind. As well as the perception. In a deeper study, it can be found that the mind is a creation due to a certain factors. To see this, we need to go to the beginning of the mind of a small child. This is the place where we all are most aware of. In Buddothpado sermons, even in practical side in Buddothpado sermons, where Aryan Mahanse is very clearly explaining how this small child reactions, the vibrations. So then we reach the point of this is the origination of the form. Now we can realize that what is the form, which is the object of the mind, the perception of form. The next thing is we need to see how this form in the sense group actually has been created. We know now the perception is also the mind. Therefore, we need to know how these perceptions arise. To understand this, it is important to go to the point where the infant is born. For an examples, we can say perceptions like book, table, chair. All these things have come from a far past memory. These books, tables, and chairs are also forms. Then there is a question of how this form came into effect. Then it cannot be disregarded by saying that this is merely a perception. To see the mechanism of how the mind has been created, we have to understand the point of this is the form. It is the wisdom of origin. That is that samudaya jnana. It is understood that seeing the mind means seeing the perception. The mind and perception both are the same. When one sees the formation of the mind, maybe he is of the belief that the mind object has come from the past memory. then we know that it has been talking about the object. Then we can get that a common example of the book, which is the object. Therefore, this form group has to be realized. The realization of the object is also the realization of the form, the realizing the form actually. All the questions getting solved here. Knowing the form explained in Dhamma and realizing the perception are not two different kinds and both are the same. Then we want to know how this has been taking place. Realizing this process is the realization of dependent origination. The perception is a book. How does this book appear in the mind? If you think that this came from past memory, there is nothing as such. That is why in Buddothpado Deshana, in Buddothpado Dhamma sermons, although some say there is a past memory, the mind is originated from the previous memory. We can't say that there is that past memory. In Buddothpado, Aryanvasi has clearly shown that there is nothing as such past memory. Then they will actually, those who listen to this, they will confused about the origin of the mind. There is no past memory. It disappears at the same moment when it appears. Because past has gone without leaving any trace. Future hasn't come yet. Present is not existing. Only when there is a cause, there is an effect. Moment to moment, this truth has to be seen. Seeing the moment is seeing the true Dhamma. We can take this example of a bird. A bird is watching the mirror, not knowing that nothing inside the mirror. The bird thinks the mirror is solid ground and that whatever is in the mirror truly exists. This bird never understands that there is nothing inside. So you may have this experience. The bird, by looking at the mirror, he wants to play with that and thinking that there is another bird inside the mirror. So he never understands that there is nothing inside. Somehow the bird is able to see the other side of the mirror. The bird would understand that the pictures seen from the front side of the mirror are not really exist. So same as the people like us. We are also in the same way. And but the way that bird understands, we are also in the same way. So it is not that easy to understand this truth. Even sometimes, maybe you think that by doing meditation, we can understand this truth by concentration, just like samadhi. Most probably, Aryan is explaining this thing, concentration meditation, these days, even in Zoom discussions. Maybe you have thought that this would be the path to Nirvana. Even the word mindfulness, that is another word, mindfulness. It is also a word that actually in this materialistic world, because wisdom and otherworldly wisdom are different from each other. When Dhamma is seen in depth, it is called Abhidhamma. The wisdom becomes deep wisdom, that is Abhinya. As the deep wisdom of Dhamma Abhinya has been built up within this Buddothpado Aryan. So with that realization, he is preaching, he is giving this truth to the whole world. That is why Buddothpado Aryan is trying his level best to give this truth to this Abhinya Dana to the whole world. So sometimes when most people listen to this message, they are becoming closer to this reality. So that is why a lot of people have gathered under this tree of Buddothpado. So once they realize, when they listen to this and when they realize, they are becoming a stage of not meeting anything. Actually, with regard to this materialistic world, that world become the mundane world. What they have thought outside that world become irrelative. So Nirvana is actually cessation of all these defilements. So this is what we have to understand, this non-existing feeling actually. Throughout Buddothpado sermons, if you listen these sermons very carefully, these modern teachings nowadays, this modern teaching, they are just touching the surface, showing the people just with some words or some sermons with the knowledge. So this is not what, more than that, it gives something to these Buddothpado followers. It straight away go to the suffering of the people. Most probably, it is deeply going to the sufferings. So that is why some Zoom discussions, like from 7 p.m. it starts, 7 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. sometimes it converts. So that is directly Buddothpado Aryan is giving his Kamatahana directly to the seekers, those who have followed these Buddothpado sermons for such a long period. So he directly talks and straight away he is talking about their sufferings and all, and giving directly the kamatahana to these people, where they will start the cessation of their suffering actually. Nobody can do this without any kind of an experience. So they are not just sermons actually. So in these Buddothpado sermons, the actual truth and the reality of this world pointing out. We are living in this world without knowing the reality of this world. So the mundane world, it has become true for us. My mind concept is there. This is not something with regard to these concepts. So this is something with non-self feeling. Every moment, the thought has become too real for these ordinary people because they don't know the creation of this world. Once the thoughts are coming, it becomes real to everybody. It becomes automatically because we do not know the mechanism. The thoughts are not real. It is just a spark or vibration. This vibration always gives us a wrong identity, a self, a wrong idea of this self identity. But it's a natural phenomena and no ownership of this series of sparks. So if you listen to these Buddothpado sermons, you can clearly listen to this how the mind is created, the creation of your mind. Because without the knowledge of the mind, actually, we cannot escape from the thoughts or mind. So you have to have a thorough identification about this mind or thoughts. It is a fundamental thing in this two Dhamma. So you have to identify this truth. It is starting from that radiant mind actually with the philosophy of Lord Buddha. So to give that knowledge, there are very nice explanations, examples are created actually, created by Buddothpado Aryan. Say his own creations are given to simplify this Dhamma to anybody to understand this. That is the most important thing, with very simple examples. Very simple examples. He is trying to give this true Dhamma to the whole mankind, irrespective of their religion, caste, creed, or whatever it is. He wants to give this true Dhamma to the whole mankind with his kindness and compassion. Thoughts are not real, and minds are also not real. It is completely illusion. This illusion leads us to the circle of birth. The samsara continues. So, what is suffering? If we start again the birth, what will happen? Again, we have to face this suffering, endless suffering. There is no doubt about that because you don't like this suffering. You have suffered a lot. We all have suffered a lot. Although we think this is this is happiness and this is sadness, whatever it is we are suffering, because it is not permanent. Once we are happy, once we are sad. So is this what we need? No. We need to liberate from this suffering. So realization of mind creation will help to eradicate the illusion of thoughts. We have to have a good understanding about this, because everything depends on the understanding and effort to see the truth. You must have a good effort to see this truth. If not, the world is existing. There is no existing world. If you understand this real truth, all are an illusion. If you can understand this, but it takes time, because it is not that easy to understand this. There are so many examples. We have listened to so many examples. The most important factor is the practical part, which you can experience this within your day-to-day life. This is the pure truth. This is an experience beyond the truth, actually. So if you are wise enough, you can understand this. So try your level best, because the results you get is really fantastic. If you can understand this real truth, where you find in this Buddothpado sermons preached by Buddothpado Aryan Manse, you can eradicate your sufferings. Your sufferings will become zero. That is the real understanding. So try your level best to understand this pure truth, where you can live peacefully the rest of your life. Will lead without suffering, no doubt. To experience that, the non-self feeling, you have to follow Buddothpado sermons. More than 10,000, nearly 12,000 sermons are there. So you have to follow them. There you will stop, you will eradicate your suffering forever. So as time has passed, I will wind up this down here. As usual, I would like to wish you all like this. May we have the courage to look deeply. May we have the wisdom to let go. May we awaken to the moment, and may all beings be free from suffering. I would like to pay my utmost respect to our Kalyana Mitranan Hanse, Buddothpado Aryan Hanse. පාද නමස්කාර කරමි. බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආරයන් වහන්සේ අවසරයි. May all of you blessed by the triple gem. Thank you.
Yo bante viditwana majjimanta nalipati tamruhi mahapurusho sedasimmani majjaya. What is this meaning? Yo bante viditwana meaning is different ends have middle, there's the power. So that's on you telling, no? there's a negative, positive, is a minus and the plus, is the electric power, is a sparking, there's a connecting, there's a minus and plus. That's the power is coming, This type of is a theories, is a power, is a nothingness like that, that's a sunya, is a Buddha's word is. That's a power. Yo bante viditvan. Majje manta nalipati is that's a different end. Is a Buddha, this word is using many places. So everywhere. So mind creations. So especially the mind creations, how is our eye is light is coming? That's a spark. That's a vibrations. That's what's the spark. So the different ending is sparking. That is the spark is happening. So something happen, something be vibrations or sparking or something won't be happen. So non-vibration is we are talking about is the neutral. So this vibration is somewhere vibrations, the power is there. So what is this power? Power is that coming. That vibration is something is happening. Non-happening is non-power. Not happening something, no power is there. So that is the meaning. So I remember that the Buddha's word is the Majja Sutra. So Yobante Viditvana, Majja Mantana Lipati, Tambruhi Mahapurusho Sesumani Majja. Someone know this, different end in middle have a power. He is the guy, everything know. Because this world is your mind. Your mind is a Salayatana Loco. This is your sensoring world. How will these senses are creating? Every senses are creating this vibrations. That is why Buddha said these vibrations given you to eye like a constructing the there's a pictures. We are talking about there's a light. Eye is creating, this light is coming. How is that is sparking? Sparking how is coming? Different ending is the sparking. That's why short. We are talking about the shorts. Short is there's like a negative positive spark. Like there's an atom bomb also. This type of I think is a theory. There's a nuclear. We are talking about nuclear, but there's a atom bomb also. There's a theory is a different ending and spark, and the bomb is happening. So that type of they are using uranium. So doing this. So that the theory of eye creations and the ear creations, sound is coming. That's the vibrations. There's a different something want to be attached. There's something want to be there's a touching. No, there's a something want to be there. There's a vibrations. No, there's a different in. There's a what is the word is that sparky or that type of smell also. There's a taste also. Skin also hot and cool, smooth and rough also. So may I what do you think about Dr. the Buddha's word, the Majja Sutra?
Yes,
you realize that?
Yeah, we can understand. Aranwansa, sir, did Buddha say about this duality, the two ends? So is that the duality we refer here, the external and the internal mind? So is that the duality?
There's everywhere is duality. There's an eye also duality. There's a mind also duality. So
the vibration, right?
Vibrations. That is why. There's a mind is vibrations. Is the Dhamma is a light and sound and the smell, taste and skin sensory. This hot and cool. So these five senses is the together. That one is the mind consciousness. Otherwise this mind consciousness have something existent. No? Mind consciousness is okay. Chair is there's a light and sound and there's This five together coming. That's okay. That's a chair is light and sound is chair have. But you see there, what is chair? Chair have existent. What is this existent feel is existent feel. How is coming that there's a alive feel? How is coming this existent feel? So that's there's something there, but it's not anything. It's nothing, no. But it's a sound and forms. But something. What is this existent? Something. There's a different ending there. Plus, negative. What is the plus? Plus is something there existent. But it's a non. That's we are talking about. Is a nitya anitya. Is a nitya is a positive, anitya is a negative. But this one is coming. That's a Buddha's Pali word is a nitya anitya. So what is the happening? Happening is the power is coming. So this how is telling. That's a chair. Is a existence. Chair is permanent or unpermanent. That is the case. Permanent or impermanent. No, that's a different words. There's a permanent and impermanent. Permanent or impermanent is the coming negative and plus like that. So what is this happening after existent feel is coming? Permanent or impermanent is permanent is the coming that again and again happening. There's a like a speed, rapid speed there, sparking. That's is again and again happening. We are looking there's a permanent. What is this? But this is not a permanent, impermanent. But this feel is coming. They existed. There's a how is this coming? There's a negative, positive like that is sparking. That is why existent feel is coming. So that is why we are talking about that's the existent feel, otherwise the alive feel. What is this alive feel? Alive feel is this negative, positive like that power. That is the consciousness, is a power. This type of how is telling the spark also is no problem. It's okay. Sparking is also okay, no problem. Is a negative, positive. Sparking power is okay. There's a light. There's a light to have power. No, existent field is there. So inside. So otherwise the sound is like that vibration. So that's something as something is a different engine is there. So vibration is coming. That is why. But you see there inside is the power. Power is that existent field. No, power is that sound is. That's the sound is existent field. Existent field is the power. I won't say this. Buddha also telling this. This existent field. Existent field is a vinyana. Namarupa paccaya vinyana. What is this vinyana? Is a consciousness. Is a consciousness. The English word is a consciousness. The Pali word is vinyana. So this eye consciousness, ear consciousness, smell consciousness, taste consciousness, and the skin consciousness. How is this coming? This together coming, there's a mind consciousness. But this every consciousness have different ending. The Namarupa, that is why we are talking. So they are inside the different ending. So the meaning is there. So what is this different ending? Is something is sparking, that's a different ending is there. Otherwise, everywhere this theory is going. So you see that that's a sound and forms together coming. That's a chair. No, chair have namarupa. No, chair have namarupa. There's a vibration. What is this? Chair vibration. Chair vibration is chair is a rupa. Chair have a nama. What is this chair? Rupa. Chair rupa is that one is coming. Chair. Chair is coming. Chair is coming. That's not a light. That's not a sound. That's a chair. Chair is again coming. Chair is again coming. That's a other side is a chair is again chair is coming existent field. That is type of existent field. Again and again coming. That's a inside the theory is a permanent, impermanent. This negative, positive theory is there inside hiding. So we can't see this, but it is inside there. That's a how this one is very difficult to understand this. That one is the again and again and again and again happening is like a quantum theory. It's like a wave. So again and again and again and again happening is a power is coming, is existed. How is coming is permanent, impermanent is there inside. So again coming permanent. It's okay. That's a looking. There's a cartoon like that. You know, there's a one picture is more time is given. It's okay, like a photo. Photographing as a we saw the our 1980, sometime 1990. There's a camera is there. There's a reel there inside, and the photo is getting. After reel is speedily going, that one is the projector. It's a film mode. There's a reel is speedily going. There's a film is coming there. It's a screen. There's a projector. How is this projector projecting? There's a reel is the picture have reel, camera have a reel. That's a 1990, I think, is the era. There's a camera. Today is have a Simno. At that time is a reel inside the camera. There's a after his reel is going speedily. There's a projector. It's okay. There's a projector in the film mode. It's a 1990 century. No, 1990. No, that's a era. There's a go in the film mode. There's a projector. There's a speedily going the pictures. There's a speedily going the pictures. There's a picture is okay, permanent coming. It's a film like that going. There's a permanent. But it's inside. Is speedily going. It's not the film. It's not permanent. It's not a. That's the existent feel like that is coming. Because it's a reality is how it's coming. Reality is coming. Is speedily happening. Is speedily happening. That's the. They are in, but it is that's one picture is coming and is coming and going. No, it's over. After another picture is coming. After another picture is coming, it's over. No, it's rising and passing away. No, it's not still there. So okay, again and again and again, but the pictures are coming. But after inside there, what is there? But this again and again and again and pictures are coming. Every pictures. Two pictures have the stopping now. That's a stopping, but we can't see the stopping. We can see the there's a like a river. It's a flowing like a rain. Is a water drops dropping. No, but you see that river is speedily is going. We have see the river. How is the river? There's a mirror. There's a mirage is our eye because. We can't see the as a space of these two pictures like that. There's a projector, but there's a film hall. There's the pictures. There's have a space every pictures, but we can't see the space. We can see the film. So how is this coming? This is the existent field is coming. That's a existent field is how is coming. That's a permanent is how is coming existent field. There's a speedily happening. One side is the plus, other side is the minus. What is this? Minus is space. Plus is picture. Minus is space. But space we can say there's a speedily this one is happening. This one type of spark in type of existent field like that coming. That's the alive field. That's the existent field. Sometimes it can't easily it can't easily understand. It's difficult to understand, but this is the theory of existent field. Is a power. Is a alive field. Is a power. Is how is coming this power. This secret is inside. Like this projector is happening. That is field is going. Is a existent field like that. How is coming. Sometimes not understand. Are you understood? Did you, doctor? Do you understood what I am telling? No.
Yes, Arun, we can understand it. So if I add something, so there's a famous cartoon called Tom and Jerry. It has been created 1970s, I think. By those days, they hadn't these newer technologies like computer. So what they did was they draw those pictures with their hands. So the pictures are slightly different from the other previous one. So they keep a heap of pictures on top of the other and runs in a rapid phase. So so that's how these cartoons are get created. So we feel the Tom and Jerry is moving. They are running fast, but there are sequence of pictures running in a rapid running in a continuous way very rapidly. So we can't identify the gap in between, the pause in between. We cannot identify. So we think that Tom is running behind or Jerry is running behind the Tom. So that is how the feel comes to the action. I mean, so we feel it's moving, but it is not like it.
Yeah. That's a Tom and Jerry is a cartoon. Is a going. Our mind have the film, cartoon film. No, that's our mind. So how is our mind is coming? Our mind is going this picture speedily, not outside. that's a thinking. Yeah, it's okay. That's a theory. That's a process. That's a system is happening. So you see this special this speed. These are like a waves, and you see this quantum theory like that. Speedily is something that's happening. Speedily, that's like a alive. That's a alive feel like that. It's an existent feel. That's a how is this steady? No, this sparking, these vibrations we are talking. There's a words, but we want given the message. What is our mind creations happening? How is our mind creations happening? What is this? What is this illusion? What is this mirage? No, this understand is I think is very. I think is this understand is a main we want. Everybody want. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this defilements are coming? How is this power is generating? This is the point of our mind creation. Is the power generating point. It's a Mahanidana Sutra. There's a Buddha's word. Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. So Namarupa Pacha Vijnana is the generator. Is a Rupana is a Rupa. Is a Nama is a Rupana is happening. Nama is there. Nama is a feel. Nama is a feel like that. How is it now? Something happen. You can. That's a how is telling that speedily happen and identify a signal like that. Identify something. There's a signal is there. No, it's not correct words. We are. Someone can this one help in this. How is this Namarupa Vijnana? Is a Buddha's word. Is a Pali. It's okay. How is this English word are using here? I can explain this Sinhala also clear easily. But how is this English explaining? So Rupantiko also Rupa is the point of I'm trying to explain. Rupantiko also Rupa. What is this Rupa? Rupana is a vibration. No, so vibration is happening. The example is our eye. Light is the signal. Example is our ear. Is the sound is the signal. Sound is signal. This signal is coming. That's vibrations speedily happening. Vibration is speedily happening. Is the Rupana. Rupantiko also Rupang is a sutra. The Rupa is a Rupana what is that Nama and Rupa. Nama is It's a feel, no? What's the word is there using? Now, something is happening. Something is happening speedily. There's a identify. Oh, what is the word is there using? Identify or feel. What is the nama rupa? Someone, yeah. What's it? Yeah.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි වහන්සේ රූපාන්තිකෝ also රූපං means kind of rupa or form, kind of form created due to vibration, kind of form that can be shabda rupa, varna rupa. So Aryan Mahansa is explaining, and then that due to that speed, kind of awareness, that chakku vinyana, kind of awareness.
But this is not this is not a savinyanaka. It's avinyanaka. It's not it's a point of the here. Savinyanaka is a continue. What is this? Converting the savinyanaka. Avinyanaka is happening, but converting the savinyanaka. How is this converting the savinyanaka? That's a alive field. That's a existent field. Is converting one existent field. Is the alive field? Is our mind? Yeah, this is mind creations. How is this happening? Is I also happening here? I also happening here. This case. That is why we are talking. I is a chakku vinyana is coming. I consciousness. How is I consciousness is coming? How I consciousness is coming, that's inside, there is a skanda we are talking. That's a Buddha's word. Skanda. Skandanam patibaho, ayatanam patilabo, ayamuche jati. It's a process. It's a long way to jati. Jati is a something there. It's okay. That's a chair or table. That is a jati. But you see this. What is this inside is happening? This I creation. I creation is light. No. We can see that's a light. How is this light is coming? That is the inside. Is a happening. What is the happening inside? That's the sparking speedily. It's not savinyanaka. It's not. What is the word is savinyanaka? I don't know. The English word is. But avinyanaka is the happening here. What is avinyanaka? It's a material or after is alive is coming. That's what is this words this using? Savinyanaka, just not book, not anywhere. I think it's we won't made the word savinyanaka, avinyanaka. What is suitable word is avinyanaka and savinyanaka. Have you given the word? Can you given the word? This one, someone? Yeah, telling. Why silence?
I think Aryan
Did you understand? Yeah.
I think I also not aware of specific word, but I think what Aryan tried to explain is savinyanaka means that vinyana or consciousness is based on.
Oh no. I won't tell that. What is avinyanaka? Avinyanaka. Someone is here. That's a Chandani. What do you think about avinyanaka? Like a wood avinyanaka, like a stone avinyanaka. What's a savinyanaka? Is a living being, someone like that. Is alive. Is a savinyanaka. What is the avinyanaka and savinyanaka? What is the suitable word is English? So Lala also here. So it's a simple word.
Yes,
I
was
simple word.
Consciousness. I don't know whether it is suitable.
Consciousness and conscious is sometime, but it's not perfect.
It is not perfect. The word came to my mind is consciousness.
We won't support this, everybody, because we want English words. Single word, I know this. this Savignanaka is how is coming Savignanaka? How what is the Avignanaka? So Buddha said,
liveliness
yeah,
and lifelessness.
the good. That's good. What is the word?
Liveliness.
Liveliness. No, what is
Live means
liveliness. Yeah. How is coming liveliness? Ah, that is the case. That's what is what's I try to telling. There's a happening light as a sounds happening ear. That's a liveliness. How they we are looking the liveliness. No, we are looking the alive feeling. No, we have alive feeling. We are looking everything our like this, but this not liveliness. Sometimes this word because so Avignanaka is not how is it? Avignanaka is a very word. Dr. Rajita have words here. Savignanaka, Avignanaka. Yeah.
Yes.
Stone is Avignanaka. Stone is Avignanaka. That's a alive feel. What is that?
Savignanaka. Yeah. Avignanaka, can we say something not materialized, so something not form?
What does the form mean? Something not form.
Something not become materialized, so
materialize is okay. Materialize is Avignanaka. But it's a changing is coming. Is a liveliness. I think it's a materiality, and the liveliness is the way. No, materiality is the happening, not the materiality. How is using this word? So sound is coming, is sparking. The spark is not the liveliness. It's a materiality or something. No, it's sparking. There's a vibrations. Vibrations haven't that type of. It's a Avignanaka. No, what is thinking others? It's our ear inside the sound is there as a drum. Drum is vibrate. Sound is coming. This sound drum is vibrate is Avignanaka. No. Can you understand what I am telling? The drum is vibration is Avignanaka. No. Did you understood what I am telling? It's every senses like this. Avignanaka is a changing is how is coming the Savignanaka. That's we want talking. How is this changing? Alive feel is how is coming. Existent feel how is coming. This one inside that the theory of Majjhi Sutra is using Yobante Viditvana Majjhe Manta Nalipati Tamruhi Mahapurusho Sesibani Majjega. That's the Avignanaka place. There's a changing is coming, there's a alive feel is coming, existent feel is coming. Existent feel is coming, that's the alive feel. Existent feel how is coming, that's the alive feel how is coming. This one is the place. That's a Mahanidhana Sutra also Buddha telling. Nama Rupa Pacha Vijnana. Vijnana is consciousness. Consciousness is the coming. Savignanaka. That's okay. That is why it's a non-conscious stage. Yeah, that one is we can use. That's what is the is happening after loveliness. That one is okay. That's a non-conscious stage is the materiality like that. It's okay. Now the senses is okay. Now we can give the messages. So these senses, ear and eye and smell and taste and skin. It's okay. These senses, consciousness is we are talking. Eye consciousness. These senses are working. The consciousness is the we have effort. It's a consciousness. Eye consciousness, ear consciousness, and the smell consciousness, and this taste consciousness, and the skin consciousness. It's okay. The hot and cold, smooth and rough is the skin. It's okay. These are feels. Feel is smell, taste, and hot and cold, smooth and rough. That's a feel. That's what Buddha said. Ditta, Sutta, Mutta. Mutta is three. One is Smell, taste, and skin. Hot and cool, smooth and rough. Is a mutha. We can use this word. Is a mutha. Is a easy. That is why. Is a mutha. The three is coming to is a feel. That is why. Sound and firm and this feel. The three. There's a sound and form and this feel together. That one is the chair or something. That's a thought. No problem. It's a mind consciousness. It's okay. But we want clear this point. So eye consciousness have the Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. This sutra is everywhere. Ear consciousness is Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. That Vijnana is Pali word eye consciousness. How is coming eye consciousness? How is creating ear consciousness? How is creating this consciousness? These are together coming five consciousness and the mind consciousness. How is creating this? We want realize here. Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. This is the secret here inside. So consciousness, how is this consciousness is a liveliness. It's okay. Liveliness. It's a live feel. No, it's a liveliness. That's a what is that word is using? That's a non-consciousness stage is the light and sound. So light haven't this type of alive feel or existent feel. Light is a happening, is sparking vibrations. So speedily vibration is happening. We are using the vibration word, but you can choose this something suitable word, sparking or vibration or something. But is new generation using quantum theory? We are talking about that. Is the happening here? Is the Buddha's word? Is the quantum theory?
the illusions. Teruvan Saranai, dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom sessions. First, we like to pay our homage to our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan. Thank you all for and listening to the Dhamma sessions. As you know by now, Buddothpado discourses focus mainly on the practical path to Nibbana. It does not matter who you are. If you have a mind, there is a way to let go of your mind too. That means you can attain Nibbana too. And there is a way to get rid of mind, get rid of suffering. Till we know the truth, we are really helpless. As long as we are ignorant about true Dhamma that the Lord Buddha has preached, we have a false view of the world, which means we are ignorant. So, we will try to get out of this ignorant, mundane world by listening to Buddothpado sermons. Buddothpado sermons will guide us to Nibbana through Vidarshana meditation. Vidarshana means the ability to see through the illusion of the mind and to be able to see through in every thought. When you practice Vidarshana meditation day to day and it improves, you will realize that all what you see outside are only thoughts. And as you know by now, thoughts are only illusions. Then you would stop believing in the outside world and gain the wisdom that all what you experience and outside is an illusion or a vijnana maya. So now our Buddothpado Dhamma friend will continue the sessions. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai Master. Please accept my humble worship. Today I'm going to discuss an important theory of our mind. That means the creation of our mind. How our mind has created the formation of mind. It is really important for everyone to understand the formation of mind. Anyone Saranai for everyone. Today I want to discuss one of the main issues we have when we go on this Dhamma path, summoned by Buddothpado Aryan. The main thing is to identification of soul doctrine is difficult for everyone, not only for me, for everyone. I guess it is not an easy task. Therefore, I would like to share my ideas throughout 2 years. I got many experience in that concept. So, first of all, we should know what is our soul. That understanding comes through Sattva Jnanaya. most of the time our Buddothpado says it is not an easy task to identify our soul, because even though when we are hearing the summons for many years, if we can't understand its the correct meaning of it, I think we have some difficulties to identify our soul. So, first of all, we should know what is soul. In Sinhala it says Atma Samyava. What is soul? Soul means when you have a feeling of something, you have a soul there. Even though I tell this, you won't be able to understand why. Well, what is the soul? Now, when you see a book, for an example, when you see a book, the soul is there. When you hear something, the soul is there. When you taste something, your soul is there. Why Buddothpado answer? Explain it. Every single moment we are living with our soul. It belongs to our thoughts. That means the soul is always connected with our thoughts or feelings. Now, we know we have 5 organs, senses. Your eye, your ear, your nose, your tongue, your body, and the other part is your mind. Everything comes together, the mind creates, right? So, when you think, when you examine carefully, if one organ, carefully observe one organ in your body, I think you will be able to understand the concept of soul. It may take time. It doesn't matter. No hurry. We have to examine this soul, our soul, to identify our soul. It takes time. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Because we need time, because we always think about how we attain Nibbana. If you have an idea thoroughly in your mind, I think you won't be able to understand this concept either. So it is not a hard thing even. You must have a patience first. According to my experience, I say we have a patience. We must have a patience to understand this concept when we go on this path. For an example, when you see something in your eye, you get an image. For an example, when you look outside, you can see various things. A tree. When you look at a tree, you see a tree. But we say there is a tree outside. There's a tree outside, because we can see a tree. We don't say, we can't say there's nothing outside. But when you see a tree, inside there is a person. See the tree. That is you. I see the tree. You you are the one seeing the tree, not your eye. That is how we see, right? But when you examine this eye very carefully, what is your eye? It is an organ, it's a sense. It has a power, that eye has a power to generate or create an image when it opens a sunlight. You get an image or shadow. Into your eye. When light comes into your eye, you can see a shadow. So when you think of it, how can we see the shadow or image from outside? According to Buddha says, the shadow comes to your eye because of the current or spark generates in your eye. It has a power to create an image. No one can control it. You are not responsible for it. Because when our body organs has created like that, there's no control over that matter, right? So that the main idea in what I want to say is the current, the power or spark, whatever the word I use, you have to understand that power comes automatically. Our eyes working very hard. It has a very high speed. Cannot even imagine, cannot even say that power, the spark generates or can create an image. It shows, right? So that image, we say, I saw this thing. I saw a tree. But tree doesn't know that that is a tree. It is a tree. The eye doesn't know. Eye doesn't know it's a tree. Who says tree? We are the one. We are the one calling it is as a tree. Why? What's the reason? When you are born as a child, you don't know anything, but at least you don't know you have born it, right? You are one kind of a system, right? Like that. The tree doesn't know the tree is there. The eye doesn't know the tree is there. The eye doesn't know the tree. The tree is there, and the light doesn't know the tree is there. The power doesn't know the tree is there. No one is responsible for tree because of the word we heard before. It is a tree. We continuously saying it is a tree. But truth is not there. Only your eye has a power to generate an image. It comes automatically. No one can control it, right? So, this power always be combined with I am the one looking at, I can see, I am there. My eye, I can see the tree outside. That is the thing it has, that our ignorance. We don't know it is, because earlier I was thought there's a tree outside. We can see anything, but there's, it has two extremes. When you see a tree, there's a tree outside, and there's a person inside. You can see two extremes are there. So when you have two extremes, you won't be able to see the correct way of Dhamma, Anatma doctrine, Anatma Sanya. Then you see how it has formed, the tree has formed. Basically, the formation of your mind, you can definitely understand how your soul has formed by yourself. Understand what I said? So every time you have to examine through your organs. There is no person in that. Only it has, your organ has a power, or it has a current to generate an image, a sound, a taste, a feel, and a thoughts. It happens automatically. When you add some words, when you see, this is the wrong way, that leads to create soul doctrine. I hope that you have an idea, at least small idea, how you can understand the formation of your mind. Every time when you hear something, when you taste something, when you see something, when you feel something, you have to find out how it has formed. That means the formation of your mind. There is no place for mind even, right? So therefore, go to your childhood and see how many words or collection of data needs to create your world. Just imagine, from our childhood up to now, so many things you have in your mind. Because of when you think, your mind is, you have a mind. You must struggle, or you have to always struggle with your thoughts, because you feel it is true. My mind says like that. My mind see like that. I feel it. That is the ignorance we have in our lives. So don't hesitate to understand this concept, and don't rush to understand this concept. One day, when you examine this theory very carefully by listening Dhamma Samad, you will be able to understand this is true. The I, that means I has a power to generate that image. The ear has power to generate sound. The tongue has a power to generate taste. The nose has the power of creating fragrance. The body has power to feel whatever outside. That means warm, cold, softness, hardness, everything we feel it when we touch these things, right? Basically, you must have an idea. These are five senses. These are not belongs to us. It is our body system. No one is responsible for this body system because it has a natural process. In that natural process, you try to examine carefully where you are. If you feel, when you think your thoughts are right, you have thought, there is a place for thought, there is a mind, I have a mind, I always thinking. No, it is not like that. It comes automatically. Sound plus words is equal to create your mind. Not only that, other things even, right? Basically, sound and your voice. That means words. When we add words for a sound, it makes an image or feeling or thought, and it's create a mind. Mind is a thought. Aramunu. In Sinhala it says aramuna. Situvilla. In English it says feel. Thoughts. But these are the words commonly used in English, right? Thoughts, especially thoughts. Thoughts are not true. We are living in an imaginary world. We imagine these are the things we experience. Your imagination is not true. It is wrong. That is why we always try to understand to live from the imagined world and living the real world. So, the Anatma doctrine is very important till you are attained Nibbana. I want to say it again. You won't be able to clear that point at once. It takes time. Don't worry. It takes time according to your capacity, according to your knowledge in that is means Satyajnana. It will help you to understand this concept. I want to say we have to examine very carefully your five senses and basically keep in mind it has spark. It is a spark. It has sparks. Eye has a spark. Ear has a spark. Tongue has a spark. Body has a spark. Mind is another spark with all these things, right? Just imagine when you have a current spark. It doesn't know it is a spark even. It doesn't know this is a sound. It doesn't know this is an image. This is a color. It doesn't know this is a taste. The spark doesn't know anything. It comes automatically. It doesn't exist even. It comes and go, comes and go, comes and go. It comes and goes, comes and goes. It happens at a high speed. And we won't be able to understand the speed of it even. When it happens over and over and over again, these sparks, it has a main power to generate. These things are existing every time. That is another main thing in that concept. When it happens over and over again, we think it is there. Tree is there. Book is there. Cold is here. Softness is, I feel softness. Hardness I feel. Why? Because of the speed. At a fraction of a second, your mind works, right? I don't know. I can just even imagine the speed of our mind, right? It is a system. It's like a machine, right? So try to understand this speed of the power every time give us an false idea that everything is there. Everything is alive, not alive. It is a creation in every single moment. It is not a permanent thing even. It is not a permanent thing because creating every second, is there a permanent thing? Can we say like that? No, we can't say. There's not a permanence in there. No non-permanence. So try to understand this concept carefully. It takes time. Don't worry. No hurry. No hurry. You have to examine. When you taste something, you know it is sweet, it is bitter, it has sour. But sour doesn't know it is sour. Your tongue doesn't know it is sour. The object we eat doesn't know it as sour. How? Who says sour? Your mind. Because you have previous experiences in your mind. You have a lot of collection of data. When something touch in your tongue, you know this is sour, this is sweet, this is and not sweet, and not taste even. Your mind says because of the data you have in your mind. The data is not complete to give a true idea of your mind. The word you have put for that spark giving you a false idea. That is the hidden thing inside this concept. I think you get at least a small, at least a small idea what is Anatma Sanya, Anatma doctrine. Try to understand this. Try to understand this noble truth. Our RN Master always try to explain you for everyone, not only you, for me, for everyone in Zoom discussion, the identification of your soul. Every time we think, when you think, the soul is there. There's a person inside. There's a living being inside. But there is no one is inside. Your feelings are, it's a fantasy. It's not a real world. Real world is, it comes, it comes to your feeling. Not your thought, not from your thought. It's a hidden thing. It's difficult to explain, but you feel it. There's no person inside. There is no taste inside. It's only a spark. It's only a sense we have. We get from our senses. It's only there are only senses we have in our body, not our body. It's a system. So try to understand this. It will remove your false idea the person inside you was as called a soul will remove little by little. When you take a pot filled with water, think that the water is your thoughts. When you take one drop from that pot to outside, one day the pot will be empty. The data, all the data you have put in your mind will be deleted. There's no, in that process even, no one is doing it. It, it happens automatically. When you go Patishotta, when you, it happens automatically. No one is doing it. There's no person. It does not belong to a person. It happens automatically. Actually, I'm telling the truth. According to my experiences, it takes time. It doesn't matter for me. When you are in a hurry, you won't be able to feel it. You won't be able to understand it. Take your own time and try to understand this concept, the soul concept. How does it form? How your mind has formed. When you, I think it will help you to remove your idea of a person that you have inside in every thoughts. Understand what I say? So when you think of your eye, that is the main organ we have. No? So when you think of your eye, you know it gives us a shadow, but behind that it has a current. It has a current. That means it is a spark. In general, we can say it is a spark. Now, when you imagine, if you can imagine how that spark shows us an image is there. But we can see from the outside, in other words, right? So, now you know, we are unaware of it. So we always think everything we see coming from the outside, not in your eye, not inside your eye. Why? Because we haven't heard a correct path to identify how that image has formed. It is really important to know how we can see that image or shadow from outside, and we consider it is always coming from the outside. But out there is an object we see from our eye. That object also doesn't know Now example, take an example. It is a book. It doesn't say, now you are going to see me. I am a book, right? Your lens in your eye doesn't say, doesn't indicate, I am the one doing this part. Because of me, you can see the book. It doesn't say, right? And the power that generates inside the eye doesn't say, no, you two are wrong. I am the one generating this image. You have only one duty. I am the one making it as an image. Who says like that? No one. Any of your part in your eye doesn't say anything. Doesn't say anything. It is a mechanical system. It's a mechanical system. So, in that mechanical system, no one knows what is their part. No one knows their part. It's happening eventually. That means it's occurring all the time. But we are unaware of it. We don't know it is happening all the time. But we are living with the thoughts. These are true. These are the things we can see outside. Is there always with us. When it's very hard to live from these things because we were attached so much in different ways. It's a sad part. I mean, when you are attached so much to somebody else or to someone, maybe your family, maybe your friends, maybe some objects in your house, valuable things. If you have a car, you love it, right? You love to drive your car. You love to have your car. And when you take a person, for an example, we love our mother, father. If you have children, you love your children. You can't leave them, right? Because you are always thinking these people are always with us, right? These people are always with us. This is the real world we live in. It is not like that. That is what it is, an imaginary world. Imaginary world make us fool. Our foolishness. That foolishness can be eradicated little by little, step by step, by understanding the way of creating an image inside your eye. But I want to say something. Have you ever heard the eye say, I am the eye? No, right? We are the one put that name, that organ. This is my eye. This is my tongue. This is my nose. Right? In Sinhala, asa kana nase, sharire, like that. In other language, they say in their language. In Tamil, it belongs to their language, right? It is a simple thing, because you can understand the words we put on these organs or else or everything is not true. According to the countries, according to the languages they speak, differ. Because of that, they explain these organs are in different ways, right? That is also you have to understand. It's a simple thing, no? It's not a hard thing to understand this concept, right? When you examine this theory, in your mind. You have to think it in your mind, right? Little by little, you will get to know the truth, the noble truth of Lord Buddha said, right? Now take another, when you think of our ear, it's a main organ. We cannot hear anything without this sensor. It's a main sensor in our body, right? Now, ear doesn't know it's a ear. Ear doesn't know it makes sounds. The part of the ear inside that means eardrum doesn't know that is eardrum. Even it doesn't know, the wave comes and touches the drum and makes a sound. Who says sound? The other one says sound. When the wave touches the eardrum, it makes a sound. It makes a sound, right? But sound doesn't know it is a sound. But we are the ones saying, it is a sound. Now when you hear a sound, it's a sound. When you are talking with someone else, so you can hear the voice of that person, right? Now when you go on the road, you can hear different sounds, right? But we can identify in different sounds. This is a voice of a car, voice of a bus, voice of a motorbike, like that. Why? What's the main reason behind it? Because you have so many data in your mind. That is irreversible, right? When you hear a sound of a vehicle, at once you will recognize it's a car. In that part, you cannot separate the voice and the color. It comes both at once. No separation. Cannot separate even. Never ever. You cannot separate the voice, that means sound, and the color. It's really hard. But the mechanism is there. That's why Aranas always says sound plus color is equal to your soul or thought. Sound plus color means it comes as a combination. The effect of this combination make a thought. No one can separate it. It's always together. And it comes at a high speed even. That's why we are continuously hearing. We can hear everything continuous. The speed you can't imagine. And imagine. When you see something, that thought only it happens in your mind. Right? When you hear something, only that part, that process happens. Just imagine with these five senses, the speed of the mind is unbelievable, right? 1 second, one thought, not a 1 second even. It is hard to explain, right? Only one thought. How many thoughts you have for a while? Cannot count. Uncountable thoughts we have. this is the problem also. It makes us fool, right? Because we always think it is there. When something is there, you are also there. That is the saddest thing. I am the one talking, I am the one hearing, I am the one testing, like that. We always have. Cannot separate you from that feeling. If you understand the theory well, how the mind is formed, then only you will be able to get rid of from your mind. Understand what I say. I hope you can understand this. If you feel it's a simple thing, yes, when you hear this thing, oh, it's a simple matter. We can understand. But when you are being practical, it's not an easy task. According to my experience, I'm saying like that. Somehow your soul is attached to everywhere, in every thoughts, in every single day, and every single moment. That's why we always think we are living today. This is the end of the day. Tomorrow I have to go to the office. I have to do my work. I have a lot of work. Why? You are living. We think that we are living. Yes, that's why we are continuing all these things, right? We are living. Who says no? Because I'm here now. You can't see me. I can talk to you. I can do my work without any problem, right? So always think we are living. That's the problem we have. We are not living. It's a power generates from your senses that you are living because of the speed, because of the senses speed. It happens. If Buddha has not explained the speed of these 5 organs, we won't be able to understand a single thing. I'm so gratitude to Buddothpado and Master explaining this theory in each and every moment and each and every Dhammasana. So try to understand this. The senses makes you happy, but that happiness will turn as a sorrow because there's no permanent happiness in this world. The permanent happiness you will see one day when you get rid of your 5 senses, from your 5 senses. In Sinhalese it says, ayatana nirodha. Then only you will feel, I am out of the thought, now I am living. Now you are going on with the feel. I'm sorry to say, it's really hard to explain what is feel. It is inside. It is coming up inside. It is coming inside when you are get rid of from your 5 organs. You know, this world is not true world. This is an imagined world. Initially, you have to think of it. This is not the real thing. What I am using, what I am talking, what I am seeing. But after listening this Dhamma, you will be able to handle this situation without thinking it. When you think, that means you are there. It is not a fear. Try to understand. What I'm explaining is really hard to explain, right? Thought and the feel is entirely different thing, right? Thought always gives a false idea. Without thought, you will get a feel. You feel it. Now, for an example, when you get into the water, you feel cold, right? How can you explain it that is cold? Only your body can feel, right? The coldness. When you go under the sun, you feel hot, right? That is a feeling. That's a feeling. When you feel hungry, it's a feeling, right? Like that. It's very hard to explain what is feeling. Thought is not a real word. When you have feel, that means there is no soul in that. There is no soul in that, right? According to my experience, that feel is so beautiful. Even though I explain it's beautiful, then someone is there, no. Right? It is a different experience. It is a different experience what I have undergoing, what I have going through, right? Without mind and living with a feeling. It is no, in this situation, we cannot expose me. I am like that. I'm there. I'm living. No. There is no one in that way. It is a peaceful thing, right? We are not unnecessarily involving or anything. And you see everything, occurrence, the things happening, things are happening. I'm doing it. Not like that. Things are happening. And you do only your responsibility without you. And that means you are get rid of your mind. Mind is off there, right? Simple thing I'm saying. Your mind is off in that situation. Mind is not working actually. You are living with the feel. Not you actually. There's no person in that. It comes automatically. The system generates that, right? That system generates that the feeling. It is also when the power of your thought is reducing, that feeling comes. No one is doing it. That is also happening automatically. There is an automatic system. Understand what I say? I think some people can understand to a certain limit. It has a limitations because according to your knowledge, satjnana, and when you compare this Dhamma with your experiences, that feeling, that understanding of what is feel, what is thought, will know that you are the one person and have that feeling, right? I cannot say you exactly this person, this man has this feeling or what one experience in that situation, right? But even though I'm saying you are the one, there is no one there, but to communicate, I have to use that word. I have to use that word. So what I want to say is, at least take a few minutes when you are practicing this Dhamma. You have to examine your five organs or senses carefully. Examines their action mind. When you're practicing actions, you have action mind. That means Kriyasiddha. That also have no one. That even no one is there. I am sorry, it's very hard to explain that no one is there. That is also happening automatically. The incredible thing is, in this system, generates everything automatically. It's incredible. That's incredible. That is incredible, right? You have to understand this. Again, I want to say, don't be in a hurry. You have to. One day you will realize what is feel, what is thought, what are the five senses, what is this spark. Gradually, you will learn. You will understand. Okay. I hope that you can get some idea on it. I hope that you have an idea of your mind, how it has created or how it has formed. So it's really important in your life to understand this concept. That is what we should know, basically, and mainly. So I'm going to conclude my discussion now. We will meet another day, discuss something more than this in the future. Everyone Saranai and Mahansa. Everyone Saranai and Mahansa. Everyone Saranai for all of you.
Therwan Sarnai. Thank you, our Buddothpado Dhamma friend, for delivering that valuable speech. Therwan Sarnai Aryan Mahansa. Therwan Sarnai Mehenin Mahansa. Therwan Sarnai Mehenin Mahansa. Can you hear me? Okay, I think Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa is not with us today. So, shall we conclude our sessions for today? And we'll meet tomorrow then. Therwan Sarnai everyone for participating today. Therwan Sarnai.
Everyone, Saranai, dear Dhamma friend, welcome to our English room. First, we'd like to pay our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you for attending this Dhamma discussion. Today we discuss about Dhamma. Arana joined person. When our supreme teacher Lord Buddha asked the monks, Chakkum Nichato Anichato, they answered, Nicham Bhante. The Buddha asked the monks if the seeing is a permanent thing or not. The monks replied, that is not a permanent thing. It is an illusion that never exists. Seeing means what we see. They see a book, a table, a bed, a daughter, a son, the moon. The process of seeing means we see things, we see shapes. It is a rupa aramane, an input from the eye senses. After the monks replies that the seeing is not a permanent thing, the Buddha asked the monks, is the seeing a pleasure or suffering? The monks replied, Dukkam Bhante. The monks replied that the process of seeing is a suffering. Then the Buddha asked, if your seeing is not permanent, it is an illusion, and if it is a suffering, then can we assign a life of what we see? The monks replied, no hetam bhante, meaning that no, you cannot assign a life to images. What the Buddha teaches us is that is an arhan anatma dharma. There is no life in what we see and feel. There isn't a self either. Ida pachitavi means that there are no things, nothing exists. This universal law is very complex. Now let us see, is there anyone anywhere? We think that the image we see in the mirror is me. That is only a thought. Just a thought, is it anywhere a thought too. Now you have learned to the practical. First you need to have a knowledge about the universal law. Listen to sermons. Acquiring knowledge is called Suttamenya. To be practical, you have a maintenance awareness about the thought. You receive at every moment, apply the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana, which means you look at the thought and know that this is not something coming from the outside, but it is only a thought from your mind consciousness. Also know that this thought is also a lie. Do not accept any stimuli coming from your six senses as true. Nothing truly exists. There's nothing to believe in. Coming back to your question regarding Pratimoksha, the role of contemplation about the four requisites of a monk. Should you contemplate only on the four items, which are the robe, food, shelter, and medicine? What about the rest of the thoughts of society? You should contemplate on the food and apply that to smell the warm, to the cold, and to the touch as well. Contemplate and require it belongs to you. contemplate using the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana, that there is nothing outside, that it is only thought, and that thought too does not exist. It also a lie. See the pure truth in the thought. So coming back, whenever you get a aramunu or stimulus from seeing an image or color, you do the pratyaksha. See with the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana. Then when you hear a sound, you do the pratyaksha. And this point, by applying the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana, apply the whole of awareness of pratyaksha to the smell, to the taste, to the warmth, to the cold, and to the feeling of touch as well, and inquire, is the me feeling can be there? You need to apply the whole discipline only to the four experiences for robe, cloth, food, shelter, and medicine. You can apply the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana to each and every thought you receive. This state of nothing, allowing ignorance to trick your belief in the illusion is called avadya. Ashesha viraga nirodho. Avadya means ignorant. Avidya, sorry. Avidya. Avidya, avidya, ashesha viraga nirodha. Avidya means ignorant. He is not believe in the outside, and he will not believe that there is life in what you see. When you understand that the outside and the inside make concept in illusion, and that nothing exists, he beings to get to of thing and get go of stimuli that comes to him. The state of letting go is called avidya ashesha viraga nirodha. So now we understand that design something using sound and image. This design of something out of nothing is called sankara. We create sankara due to our ignorance. Dear Dhamma, we always be practicing like this Dhamma when we practicing our day-to-day life. In we sometimes we want to problem. We want to get solution from that. Then Buddothpado, our Dhamma teacher, always ready to the correct path. Then we are with one that we join the class and everyone said one Saranai.
Thirwan Saranai Manian Mahansa.
Thirwan Saranai.
Thirwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa. Please accept my humble worship. I think we have been discussing about how the mind is formed last couple of days. That is the true Dhamma. I think anybody needs to understand. So if we analyze these thoughts, we know sometimes in our life, these thoughts we feel extremely painful, isn't it? Sometimes these thoughts become unbearable. Sometimes we feel it is too heavy, and we feel burdensome. So we feel the thoughts are heavier. So why people suffer? Actually, people suffer in their thoughts. But if you really understand the nature of the thought or how the thoughts are formed, then I'm sure most of you will able to free from your thought. So you'll basically able to avoid any pain or any suffering arise from the thought. Because flow of thought is a very natural process. One after the other, thoughts will continue to flow. Nobody can control. So mind is just like another sensor. We call mind sensor. So there will be continuous flow of thoughts. But are these thoughts real? That is the question you need to ask yourself. So if you know these thoughts and also your so-called soul, you think yourself exists, so your soul and also your mind, your thought, all these are a vibration, just a vibration. So if you understand this, I'm sure you will able to get rid of most of your problems. So now let me explain. So we will try to understand what is a vibration, because you will get to know everything is in the universe is a vibration. Even your soul, even your mind, even yourself, every object in this world is a vibration. So once you understand that, it will be very helpful for you to see the reality of your thoughts or reality of your soul. So what is a vibration? Now, to understand what is a vibration, what you can do is, for example, I say, you can hang any object with a string. You can hang any object you wish with a string. And then what you can do is, you can move it back and forth from a equilibrium point. So there is a equilibrium position, so that will hang from a particular position, and then in some rhythm move, you will move it back and forth. So what will happen? Now let's say you just do it little while and then you stop. Then after that, you will see a motion of the string, isn't it? Without any help, that string moves back and forth. So no one is doing that motion. So that string itself moves back and forth. So can you see a motion there? Can you see a energy to move back and forth now in the string? Yes. Now this motion we call vibration. Right? That is the vibration. So vibration means not a thing. Vibration means a speed or a kind of a motion, because that motion drives the energy.
It is the vibration. So vibration, we can say it is a kind of energy, or it is a kind of a speed. So you can see the frequency of the motion, number of times that this moves. So that frequency of the vibration, or the frequency, or the vibration, or the energy move, now we can measure, no? We can measure it, that's we call the frequency. So now you take anything in this world, every outside thing, I mean, everything you see as material things, because you have given names for everything. Sun, moon, chairs, desks, tables, mountains, rain, water, soil, then sand, grass, ocean. So all names, isn't it? Can you remember when you were at nursery, you were introduced with several names. You were shown a picture and then given a sound of sun, moon, etc. And then kind of a sound and form was formed in yourself, kind of a vibration. So do we really find chairs, desks, table, rocks, mountains? Actually, our point of discussion here, I slightly, I want to move to really analyze what these material things are. But it's not the main, discussion. But we'll try to understand a bit on this law of nature as well. Because if you analyze the law of nature, you will realize everything is a vibration, or everything is formed of a wave. I'm sure you will have some understanding of atoms. We have learned in science. So actually, if you deeply analyze this each and every material thing, you will know all these things are made up of atoms. Right? So now if you drill down further, right, you will see even these atoms also in a constant state of motion. So even there you find motion. So it is not static, still in a motion, because the point you need to understand is this motion is the one which generates energy. Right? So there is a speed of particles, in other words. So tiny particles, right? So that speed we call, that motion we call a vibration or a wave. Actually, even though I use the word tiny particles, there is even nothing called tiny particles. If you analyze that also a bit more, you will find there is nothing called tiny particles. even that particle itself is also a kind of a speed. Or we can say it is an energy. So we call vibration. So that's why everything, if you analyze the fundamental level, you find nothing. You find only a speed or energy. That is, we call vibration. But to explain science or any other subject, we want a thing, no? To explain to a thing, to a child, we have to give a name and always mention about a thing. So that's why to our mind, we want things. Otherwise, we can't explain to somebody. So even this science, we go on to the level of atoms, particles, etc. Because otherwise people cannot understand. If you just say there is nothing here. But slowly, when you drill down to this, you will analyze at the fundamental level, the base level of any item, it is all vibration. It is all vibration. But the problem is our eye cannot see this. Our eye, our vision cannot see through this science. Because our sensor, it is a sensor. Now, eye sensor has its limitation. Because the eye sensor will create three-dimensional image. It cannot have the facility to, kind of a radar or something to see through this every object and to see how that particular thing is really formed. So we see all the time only material things. So we see soil. We see liquid, right? So, we feel air. We see objects. But you need to understand the whole universe, if you take, is made of continuous energy. There's nothing other than that. It is the energy and the vibration. Same. So it is the continuous energy. In other words, the entire universe is a field of vibration. Or we can say it is a field of energy. So it is a wave. And this vibration or a wave, if you analyze the term vibration, because in our discussion we use the vibration. Often we use that term. So this vibration, now you can understand nothing else. The vibration has the energy and some consciousness as well. So we can measure the vibration. So that means what's the number of waves occurred in a given unit of time. So I think you all know that is measured as frequency, hertz. Now, for example, we can measure the frequency of a sound wave. So our eardrum vibrate for a sound wave. So our ear sensor level, our eardrum vibrate for a sound wave. So sound wave means what? So you understand sound wave is a
vibration in the air. There's nothing, no material thing. It's a vibration in the air. And what happened? Our eardrum too vibrate in a similar frequency. And then generate the sound object, or we call hearing. Then we say, I hear. Right? I hear something. So now this vibration, when you take, even if you take the earth, right? So our earth also rotates. So this again, there is a motion. Can you see a motion? So the earth rotates and then it generates gravity power. So now in this discussion so far, you can understand this everything has a motion and generates some energy. Right? So mind, if you take, mind is also what? Mind is also a vibration. So before 2600 years back, Lord Buddha explained this to the world. Yo banti vichitvana mache manta nalipati. So that explains the mental power, how the mental power generated. Can you understand that? Like the earth rotate and they generate the gravity power, same thing happened in ourselves as well. Our soul or our mind is also similar process. So that mental power generated. So you need to understand the science. Now if you understand this, I'm sure you will able to understand that your mind is also nothing else. It is also just another form of a vibration. Now, if we analyze something like, let's say, a rain, so that name, rain, was given by us, isn't it? But if you really analyze what rain contains, the rain, even though we use a name called rain, it is form of tiny water droplets, isn't it? So some trillion, billions, tiny water droplets. But we don't say it is a water droplet. We say it is rain. Can you understand? We have given names for everything, for identification. But if you really analyze the tiny water droplet, that is made of huge number of water molecules. So again, if you go deep down, water means what? We know it is oxygen and hydrogen. So it is made of oxygen and hydrogen. So we don't see that in that way. But we do not see the science behind this. Actually, everything is formed due to vibration. But instead, we think all the time objects. Now, another example, if I take a river. So, what is a river? So,
when you take river, right? River is a natural stream of water, no? Flowing downward. So, but if you take some water to your hand, what it contains? It contains tiny, tiny water droplets, no? So if you drill down further, back again, water is made of hydrogen and oxygen. So now, can you understand? It is we who have given a name called the river for the identification, because we want names, objects to identify it. But if you analyze the base of all the universal things, it is none other than vibration. It is a speed. It is a motion. So, if I take another example, now you know about the Jupiter, right? So, Jupiter is the largest planet on the Earth.
Thiruvan Saranai, my dear friends. So, once again, we have come together to listen. Before the Buddha's arrival. So, we have to be very careful when you start to understand this truth. So, Buddhas do not, we can't say Buddha revealed some concept that has already were there, was there. Buddhas, every time Buddhas revealed never heard before Dhamma. What is that? That is the cause and effect Dhamma, or dependent origination Dhamma, or Paticcasamuppada Dhamma. So what was trying to say through this, what is the message that Buddha was trying to say through this dependent origination? That is the impermanence nature of the thought. In other words, the impermanence nature of your mind. So as at the same time, Buddha said, Chitte niyati loko. That means your mind represents your entire world. So now we can figure out it as through this dependent origination what Buddha really wanted to emphasize to the world is the impermanence nature of this world. So people tend to think, Buddha has told the impermanence nature of the matter. Are not things actually existing, are also are also thoughts. We can understand these materialistic things are, and also the animals, humans, universe, the planets, as well as yours, through the thoughts. Since the thoughts are not permanent, that means this worldly, that we can realize the worldly things are also impermanent. That is awareness which Lord Buddha expressed. Because it is not the things, the objects that are in the world. Understand how these worldly perceptions. So if I explain in very brief, that process is called the vision. Through the vision, your senses are capable of generating the light, creating the light. Similar in similar way, your ear faculty is capable of producing sounds. In the same way, the taste buds or tongue will create you a taste. So all these perceptions will come together to form a brand new kind of a perception. That perception would be an apple. It is another kind of perception. So where this apple got originated in the mind. So can you assign a particular place for that mind? No. This happens as a result of combination of all the impulses that are coming from each and every sensor. They are also themselves electrical impulses. But each and every electrical impulse had some kind of a perceptions because there is some kind of a feel underlying. This feel gave rise to certain perception. If the perception happens to be the light, in the sense for that process, we call that we are seeing that particular red color in the apple. So similarly, in similar manner, so we hear the sound of the apple. Somebody said at the age of childhood, at our childhood, somebody said this kind of if this kind of a figure is shown to you, you call it as an apple. So that perception also comes along with that initial perception. So what will happen? Those two gets merge each other, and also you get some kind of a taste in it. So that perception also comes along with that from that particular sensor. So all these combine each other to form the perception of an apple. But the apple is not real because it is a mental creation. So as it keeps on coming again and again and again, we tend to feel like this apple is as a real thing, because your touch sensor also gives you kind of a feeling of a 3D nature for it. So, and also the texture, you tend to feel the consistency or the texture or the hardness of the apple. So so you get convinced that this apple is a real object. So then what happens? If there is an apple which is really existing. There should be some kind of a living being to perceive, feel that existence of the apple. So, what is that? If you, whenever you tend to feel some kind of thing, some perception as real, so that perception itself gives rise to another kind of a perception of a person who is there to feel that particular existence feel. So then another thought comes. So who is that person behind everything? That person is who is feeling that existence of this apple is me. This is of certain processes happening in the nature one after another. So this is well explained. This can be well explained through this dependent origination Dhamma. This is the dependent origination. This is the cause and effect Dhamma. This is not the action and effect Dhamma. Buddha revealed this thing, how your worldly perceptions became a live thing for you. At the same time, how your existence feel bring about. How you feel that you are a living being. That is well explained. That can be very well explained through this dependent origination Dhamma, not by the cause and effect Dhamma. That's why every Buddha who has been born so far have revealed this Dhamma, and they got the state of Buddha understanding this cause and effect Dhamma, not the action and effect Dhamma. That the cause and effect Dhamma or the dependent origination Dhamma is a Dhamma that had not been revealed by that certain era. Within that certain era of Buddha, people were believing about karma in the sense, if you do a good thing, you will get a good result. If you do a bad thing, you will get a bad results. And also these results tend to get accumulated within your soul after after your death. You will be gone to somewhere lower or higher realms according to the amount you accumulated through your actions that you performed during your lifetime. That is the karma bhumi, or the action and effect Dhamma. It is there. It had been there even before Lord Buddha came into the world. They were practicing these things. they were believing on these things. If you do good thing, you will add more merits to your soul, and if you do bad things, you will collect bad merits or bad sinful things into your soul. So at the end, after your death, these good merits or bad things will follow you. So that will direct you either to the heaven or the hell. See, all these things are beliefs. People were thinking like that. Those are again your thoughts. You think like that, but you really don't know these things going to happen or not. It is a fake thing, a fake kind of belief. So if that is actually, we can't say it is a very good bad thing, but that is all right, because in the absence of the real truth, so people will behave as good persons during their lifetimes because of they are very afraid of doing bad things, and they will behave as good persons in the society because they get some kind of a scary feeling that they might have to go to lower realms if you do bad things. So that will prevent the person to that particular person to do bad things to the society. At least for the society it is a good thing. But Lord Buddha said, what Lord Buddha said is totally different from that. If you are able to see this, if you are able to realize this cause and effect Dhamma, there is no place for the action and effect Dhamma to act upon you. So it is, so once you fully understood this process or mechanism, how your soul gets created, so that will convince you that there is no individual here, living being here. At least for the knowledge, if you follow this instruction, you will tend to realize, you will tend to understand, yes, there is no such a living being here. And you have never been born. Even in the past, I was not here. Only a thought. Only a thought. Except a thought that I am a live human. So you are believing a thought that you are a human being and you are being born on such a date, and you are a person, grown-up person, and your age is this much, and your occupation or your occupation is this, and so and so. All these are thoughts. You think. So once you, so we'll take an example. So if you meet with a fatal kind of accident, if you go into a state of coma, so will there be a kind of a self-identity within you? No, you don't know who you are. You don't know whether you will die or you have already born or yet or not. You don't know anything. So after some time, if you get up, if you regain the consciousness after the state of coma, you don't know actually what is your name even. You don't know that you are living person or not. So all the things have to be fed from outside, little by little. Then again you will tend to feel that you are a living kind of a being. So how these things were fed? Through the thoughts. So you know how the thought have formed with the sensory inputs. So in the absence of the senses, so you won't feel like that you are a living being. So then you have to find out, then you have to understand what sort of a thing these senses are, how these senses behave, what is actually meant by a sensor, how these sensors capture this light, sound, um, taste, smell, and so on. So there is some kind of a investigation has to be carried out to understand your senses. So if you do this experiment, you will realize actually there is nothing called senses as such. All these are electrical sparks. So electrical sparks gives rise, electrical sparks give rise to certain kind of perceptions. If this perception happens to be the light, that is the point where your I is born. So at the same time, you tend to feel this light as really, light is really existing thing because of the energy that carries along with the initial vibration. So it tends to feel that light is as a real thing. The same way, the sound will be generated within your senses due to the resonance or the telepathization. So you know how this telepathization happens. Yesterday and day before yesterday, we were talking about those things. So if it happens to be producing kind of a sound, that is the exact place where your ear faculty or ear sensor is born. So all these perceptions come together to give rise to another kind of a brand new perception, that is the apple. It is also a projection of a electrical impulse. So but with that impulse there is kind of a associated feel there, the existence feel that, so that makes us to feel this apple as a real thing. At the same time, there should be some kind of a living being beside to feel that the existence of the apple. That notion comes along with that initial perception of the apple. So another kind of a perception come together and combines with that perception. What is that? That is the self. So now you can realize the self, yourself, is also another kind of a thought. So you are living in a world which has been built with the thoughts. Due to the rapid occurrence of the thoughts, you don't feel like your mind is as a impermanent thing. You feel like mind is as a real thing, because these signals or these perceptions keeps coming again and again and again in a very rapid phase. So you don't feel like they are not real. You tend to feel like they are real, because the repetitive production of energy will accumulate and give you some kind of a feel of the existence of that particular perception. So for that particular perception, the notion of I comes entangled to that. Notion of the I comes and ties up. So from that point onwards, you tend to feel that I am the one who seeing the apple. So in that case, in that certain instance, the apple became real, and also I myself has also became real. So, but if you understand this entire process, you will be, it's not very difficult to understand. There is no kind of real kind of things that can be taken as real things here. Neither the light nor the perception of the apple. So if these entities, if these perceptions are not real, is there a chance of creating a self which is real? No. That one is also, you will realize it as a perception only. It is due to the electrical impulse, electrical power that has been generated within that initial perception of light, sound, and taste and smell. You tend to feel that you are living. So if you are able to understand the nature or the behavior of your faculties, that will enable you to comprehend who you are. If you are able to understand this, the impermanence nature of your faculties, or if you are able to, once you become able to understand this, light is a not real thing, the sound you hear is a not real thing, and the taste you feel is a not real thing, is there a chance of creating a self which is real for you? No. There's no chance of creating a living kind of a self here. Because with this understanding, you know for sure there is no so-called perceptions of light, sound, taste, smell, and other perceptions as well. The way this is get formed, how the way that this illusion is formed is well described in this explanation of 5 aggregates. That means Skandha Vigrahaya, explanation of 5 aggregates. The 5 aggregates in the sense Rupa, in Pali terms I will tell, Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankhara, Vijnana. Rupa means the initial vibration of the sensor. So that will create some kind of a impulse within that particular sensor. So then it starts to come again and again. So it will create some kind of that repetitive happening is called Sankhara. Rupa, Vedana, Sanya means you tend to feel a light. That is the impulse, or that is the perception, or the signal that you see. So if it keeps on coming again and again, it will create some kind of a real feeling. So all these things get combined each other to form a thought. That is the apple. So that apple also has some kind of a real, is able to give you some kind of a real feeling with it. So vinyata. So if this becomes real for you, if the apple becomes real for you, invariably, involuntarily, unknowingly, the creation of self behind that is unpreventable. So that's why this understanding this cause and effect Dhamma is important, because that will enable you to understand that you are living in an unrealistic world, in a simulation, or in an illusion. Once Lord Buddha said to his own son, Prince Rahula, the reflection that you see through this water puddle, through this water, is the world that you live in. So what Prince Rahula saw? Own reflection. Why he saw his own reflection through the water? Because he peeped into it. So as long as you think this world is as a real, including yourself, that will create more worldly perceptions for you. So that will compel to be in that, to stay in that same illusion. So if you are able to understand the entire thing is as an illusion, from that day onwards, and also you will get, you will understand, and also if you are able to understand yourself is also a part of that same illusion, from that day onwards, the perceptions that that is received, that are received through your senses, won't make you to take them as real, because you know these are thoughts. The thoughts are not real, they are electrical impulses. So the electrical impulses have been created as a result of the functionality of your own senses. So I myself is also such kind of a thought. So you will be no longer keep clinging onto this perceptional or material world. The clinging will be lost, because you know these are thoughts. This is the impermanence nature of the thought. This is the impermanent nature. This is the way how you should describe the impermanence nature of your mind. So that is called anitya. So if you are able to see this truth, from that day onwards, other than clinging into the worldly perceptions, you tend to live without clinging, without being attracted towards these things. So that's why Lord Buddha said, this greed, extreme greed, is the causative thing that we will be carried along in this journey, carried along through this sansaric journey. So if you are able to see this truth unknowingly, unintentionally, without involvement of anyone else's interference, engagement, you will be able to get away from that worldly, this illusionary world. So eventually what will happen? The greed that you had towards the worldly perception would not be there with you anymore. This extreme greed won't come. So in the absence of extreme greed, so you don't get the intention of keeping that worldly perception as it is. So the attachment towards those things will be lost. The greed will be lost, and the attachment towards the worldly perceptions will also be lost. Because you know there is no person here. You know this is only a thought. I myself is only a thought. So is there a point of keep this clinging towards these thoughts anymore? No, you don't feel like keep it as you want. So what you do then, you then let it go. You just be an observer. So you just keep observing what is happening in your mind. So how these thoughts get formed, how they disappear, how they try to make some kind of a change in you, how you get, how the detachment comes within you. So you can deal with as ever before, as earlier as before. You can engage with worldly things as before. Nothing would change. But you know, with this understanding, there's no kind of a extreme craving, extreme greed towards these worldly things, because you know these are not true, and no attachments will be formed. So that will enable you to comprehend more and more about this illusion. So that is the path. So it would be self-evident for you. So earlier you had a feeling of the existence of yourself, but it starts to dissolve little by little, because the craving that you had earlier towards certain things, now you don't feel like keeping them as they were, as they are. Just let them go, because you know everything is created within your mind, and it is not under your control either. It is the nature giving rise to newly thoughts, newly perceptions, is the way that Mother Nature was Mother Nature uh, execute. So let it happen, but you know there is no person in anywhere. So it will bring about a peaceful mind to you, a calm mind to you, the stillness to you, a kind of a stillness into you, and also you are become most aware about what is happening here. So this awareness will improve gradually. So that will finally, what will happen? It will stay static. It will remain static forever. That is the super awareness. That is not the awareness that ordinary people say, keeping your mind focused for a certain kind of stimulation. It comes through the concentration meditation. It describes in the concentration meditation. That is not the awareness that we talk here. This awareness only comes through this understanding of reality. So that is come to only the penetrative insight. So it will remain with you irrespective of your posture, irrespective of your activity, irrespective of your nature. So it will remain with you at the daytime, at the night time, as well as whenever you perform your day-to-day activities, even you are working, even you are talking, even you are doing your office work. It will remain with you forever, the super awareness. That awareness only comes through the understanding of this truth. So, yes, I think for today's session, I think it is enough. So we can talk further tomorrow as well. So until then, just try to recall these things and try to figure them out very slowly, silently, and do it as an kind of an activity. So you will be able to realize on your own. So in that one, if you tend to feel that actually there is no living being here, at least for the knowledge, that is a great achievement. Try to understand this Dhamma. So allocate some small period of time to do this research or the experiment. Come and have a look and listen to these Buddothpado sermons. So at after listening one or two sermons, you won't able to grab it, but keep on listening again and again. So try to figure them out carefully, slowly. There's no hurry. So once you begin to understand this thing, you will convince this reality by yourself. It is something, the truth is something, not only a thing that you get to know. Truth can be felt. This is the magic. This is the true Buddhism. So from that, irrespective of your religion, so whatever you believe, it doesn't matter. Just spend some time recalling or contemplating these things and try to logically think how my senses work. Is there a permanent kind of a mind within me? Then am I really living being? Am I really a living being? So if it is so, if I think so, again it is a thought, isn't it? So all these things have been made through the thoughts. So how these thoughts got formed. So then you will understand the impermanence of the thought. So if the thought is not permanent, so invariably your mind will become an impermanent thing. So if the mind becomes the impermanent thing, so the self, yourself, there's no way of staying a permanent kind of a soul within this yourself. It is also, you will realize it is also an impermanent thing. So all these things are collectively make an illusion for you. Up to date, you have been thinking that you were living in a real world, but you will realize, no, you have been deceived. How you got deceived? By your own senses. Senses created the perceptions that mimicked as real things. So that is the reason why you have fallen into this kind of a jargon. Now time has come to you to awake. See the truth. Get out from this sansaric cycle. So may Triple Gem bless you. Teruvan Saranai to all of you.